here, and yeah, it's the all day, not quite all day RPG stream. We're gonna have a great time today, guys. Um, and also, I don't even know why I'm talking like somebody's here right now because nobody's here. This will be for you guys later. Here with me, I have John Johnson. He is the what do you call it? I don't want to say the organizer, the chief organizer of Let's Quest,
Yeah, I'm the board chair. Yeah.
the board chair. So yeah, this is gonna be a charity stream. All right, and actually I want you, John, to go ahead and tell the people a little bit about what your charity does and how important it is, really.
Yeah, absolutely. So I am the chair for Let's Quest. We are a not-for-profit organization that focuses on supporting public school and library TTRPG programs. Now, originally that was after-school programs, but as it turns out, there are a lot of schools that do like during the day TTRPG programs. So even though our website is letsquestafterschool.org, we actually just work in general with schools and libraries for programs. So that's like anywhere from getting them just extra materials to expand out their programs or to even supply the kids they already have in their programs, to helping them launch programs if they're not quite sure what they need to do to like get that off the ground. Really kind of a catch-all for like if you have a program or want to start a program in a public school library, like email us and we'll kind of just do whatever we can to help.
That's awesome. So I kind of want to know like what made you want to start this charity in general, like just or actually specifically, whichever you want to do, specifically in general, whichever. What made you want to start this?
Yeah, so what happened was at my normal day job, I had like one of the guys I know there come up to me and tell me that, oh, his son, he was really interested in Dungeons and Dragons. He thought it was super cool. They had watched Stranger Things, and his son had come to him and be like, "Hey, I want to play Dungeons and Dragons, but I don't know how. And like my friends at school want to play, and they don't know how. Can you teach us Dungeons and Dragons? Can you run Dungeons and Dragons for us?" And the dad who I work with is like, "I don't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons, but you wear D&D shirts at work all the time. So what can you teach me about Dungeons and Dragons?" So from there, I organized like a game to teach him and actually several other people who, for many of them, were first-time players who were just interested in the game, how to do that. But it kind of got me interested in the question of like how often this situation comes up, that there are kids interested in it that don't have really a way to get into it.
Yeah.
It's been around since the 70s, but with like Critical Role and Stranger Things, like it's really blown up, and COVID, right? It's blown up in a way that it hasn't before, and that's especially true of like the younger generation. And so I started kind of poking around. I have friends who are teachers, one who runs their own role-playing game program, some who don't, and kind of checking in with them and just say like, hey, how often do you have kids that talk about this sort of thing, but like don't really have an outlet for it? Like how many of your schools actually have this sort of program? And the answer I kept finding was, well, there are always kids interested in it. Not one teacher said, no, a TTRPG program wouldn't really be popular. Everyone said it would be popular with the students. The hurdle was always, well, there isn't a program. And often the problem is,
who's going to pay for it?
Right,
That's another
thing. Who's going to pay for it? TTRPG books, unless you're going in the indie stuff, but let's be honest, most of the kids are going to initially be familiar with Dungeons and Dragons. The books are like $50 a pop, and like arguably you need like the core 3 to get started, right? You don't technically need them, but that's what the baseline sell is for Dungeons and Dragons. And so it just became obvious that like a financial hurdle was the biggest initial hurdle to getting a program off the ground. So we decided like, well, let's just do something to help it. Let's start a nonprofit that focuses on that.
Nice, man. Yeah, no. I don't know. I think I think kids, especially getting into things outside of like video games, like electronics, is very important because RPGs, they help spark your imagination. They help improve your critical thinking skills. They help improve, just general imagination and just like forward thinking and all of these things. And also, it helps keep the kids out of trouble. Let's just be
Right.
let's just be honest.
Yeah, it's sort of the reason that parents are so keen on getting kids into after school programs, right? The idea, that
Hmm.
you're keeping them out of whatever they might get into without supervision afterwards. But like, let's be real, not every kid is going to join a sports team. Not every kid is going to pick up an instrument. Like, especially in this day and age, there are a lot of kids that just gaming is their hobby. Um,
True.
and so like that, we wanted to make sure that there was a safe space at schools and libraries for that to be an available option for kids.
Hmm.
um, and then in addition to all the benefits you already mentioned, I mean, we lived right through the pandemic. We live in an era with a lot of screens, which for the record, I'm not opposed to. Right, I have 4 monitors sitting around me right now. I love the era we're in, but TTRPGs, in the classic sense, you sit around a table face to face and you interact with people, and
Oh,
it's really great for sharpening social skills in a way that um, getting on and playing online isn't necessarily as good at doing.
yeah. It's that very very old communal storytelling, really, that it hits that old, that our caveman ancestors used to do. When you just just like, all right, let's get together and just make a cool story, and just like think about like what's going on out there in the outside world or in our minds and things, and really talk about it. That's so important.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's I've had many hobbies throughout the years, but none of them quite feel like sitting down at a table to play a TTRPG.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing quite like it.
There really isn't. Like, it's crazy. Like there's games that of course have been spawned from D&D, like like Baldur's Gate, or like Fallout, that came from GURPS, but like it's not the same like when you have those restrictions of like a program, when like really when you're sitting at a table, there's limitless options, like truly, like there's limitless things you can do.
Yeah, I mean, and you think about Baldur's Gate 3 recently blowing up, right? Phenomenal game. But one of the things
Phenomenal.
that makes
Yeah.
it phenomenal is that they've just managed to capture more of the live experience, right? The experience of playing with people, the ability to like improvise and be off the cuff and make unique choices. Like, they
Hmm.
just managed to capture a larger segment of that experience than other RPGs have in the past. And it's a great game, but when you sit down at a table and play with other people, you get it completely unboxed, right? You get all of the weird stuff. You get all the collaborative storytelling, all of the weird choices that players inevitably make that even like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't going to be able to handle.
Yeah, and another part is like you're making your own story. Like this is a unique story that like you guys tell, and it's like, all right, and Baldur's Gate 3, you could play it 100 times, it's going to be ultimately the same story beats, right? But like every campaign, every different little game you play, you're gonna play with different people. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be different every time. You
Yeah,
know.
and it stays with you, right? It stays with you in a different way a lot of times because, and you can put hundreds of hours into Baldur's Gate 3, but you could spend a year or more playing it, But when you sit down for hundreds of hours with the same people over and over again, like telling stories for the same characters, that just like sinks into you in a way that I think it's harder to get that effect with video games. I mean, my handle online for many, many years now, I mean, over a decade now, has been Tal Servo. It's on one of my other
Mhm.
websites. It's everything. You can find me under everything is Tal Servo. And it
Yeah.
was a D&D character I made many years ago that I just loved playing in a campaign that lasted a long time. And now it's just like, it's just a part of my identity.
So tell me a little bit. I kind of want to know a little bit about that campaign because if it really stuck with you, let's see what kind of went on in that campaign. Just a little bit.
Let's see. So I played an elderly wizard who, like, the gimmick, we were level 0 or level 0. We were level 1, right? We built our way up. This was back, this is in 3.5. And
Oh.
so his gimmick was sort of like that he was more powerful at magic than he was letting on. So, like, he had more in his pocket, but at the lower levels he was never revealing it, right? And he
Mm.
only took he never took harmful magic ever. So he didn't ever shoot fireballs. It was always stuff like, it was just like
Like
block
support
and,
magic.
yeah,
Yeah.
illusions and knock and all that sort of thing, rope trick.
Oh,
Um
road trip's great, man.
yeah.
People sleep on a lot of those illusions as spells, and they just go straight for like magic missile and damage. No,
Yeah.
like
I
cold
always
portal can save your ass, like for real.
And I
Like,
always think it's fun. It's like it's so much easier to be creative with those sort of spells too, right? It's kind of hard to use magic missile in creative ways because you really just shoot it at someone. But it was fun. It was probably the first character that as a role player I ever like gave a voice to that wasn't my own. It was the first one I ever tried to embody at the table. Right, so
mhm.
he was the first one that didn't just sound like me. He was, oh, tell the servo. He was like an old dude. Um, but he was just kind of a fun gimmicky character. And to be honest, I don't remember, like, I remember the campaign itself. It was like a fantasy campaign. Some of the great stuff that happened in it were like, initially it starts with like investigating a king's murder, and he's been
Mhm.
poisoned. Um, and no one took detect poison as a spell because who takes that spell? So it took us like
Who?
several sessions to figure out he was poisoned instead of like 30 seconds. Um, and we finally realized it's like the religious figure of the town. And then we go and we show up and we arrest him, and we're like, yay, we're heroes. And then the sun disappears. Like, it's just gone. We arrest the religious figure and the sun goes away. And all of a sudden, like, everyone is super pissed because they're like, the sun went away because you arrested the religious figure. And so it was like a whole dive into like what was going on in there. So
I'd be more fearful. Like the sun like went away.
it went away. It blackened. Day was blackened. Um, and he ended up being released, and the sun came back. But then now we were on the bad side, right? We were the people who had messed things up, and so we had to come back from that. But it was there were some memorable moments like that. But to be honest, like, it wasn't even. I don't like. It's not a campaign that I would think I'm gonna write this down and tell this to people because like it's an amazingly unique, or it's something that's more phenomenal. It's just sitting at a table with my friends like every week for years, and like it made it memorable. Like all of the characters, you become friends with them, and like when they die, you're genuinely sad that a fictional character died. Just like when you're reading a book or watching a show you love. And so there
Exactly.
are memorable moments, but that's not necessarily the thing that makes the campaign memorable, right?
Yeah.
It's just getting to do it with all my friends for so long.
Yep. No, man, I think because I've had this long running Beck Me game going, and we have had the silliest time with it. We've been playing for maybe a year or more. It's and like like we were talking about the other night because we played it the other night, and we're just like, wow, like it's crazy, man. We've been we've been hopping dimensions and and looting things, and just we've been doing that for a year, man. That's like, yeah, man. And you guys are still only level 4. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's
we
it's
gotta
it's nuts.
we gotta get you guys oh man. But
Yeah, I
no,
mean, my current
that's
campaign, we
great.
just realized that we're like 37 sessions in now, and it's just like it just flies by. You're playing for so long, you don't even realize it, and it's like, I don't know, it's just a unique thing, right?
Yeah.
It's a thing that it would be cool if kids got to experience that haven't otherwise, that don't have a regular social activity to spend with people. on a recurring basis, and then also, just be able to improve all the things that tabletop role-playing games have been shown to improve through so many studies: the social stuff, the math stuff, the like creative writing stuff. I mean, there's just so many things that you do in a role-playing game.
And also another thing I want to address, there's like this, or maybe I'm just perpetually on the internet too much, but I see a lot of like posts and misconceptions that like kids are stupid, and like they don't like, and or like that certain kids need like you need specific RPGs to kind of like wean them into the hobby. Um, uh, that's not necessarily true. There's a lot of like kids that they pick up things. They pick up things
Oh yeah.
quicker than adults, right? And one of the first RPGs I played with my son, he was 5 at the time. It was like the Marvel superheroes RPG.
Oh yeah, the old
And the old
teaser
TSR one.
one.
Yeah, Phase Rip. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I love that game to death. I talk about it anytime I get a chance.
it's great. It's unbalanced in the best way. It's on my
Oh,
shelf in the
absolutely.
room. I love it. Yeah.
No, it's definitely unbalanced, but it is fun. It's short form. You're really
Yeah.
only supposed to play it for like 2 hours or so, and it's it's like, oh, hey, who do you want to play? And my son, he was like, oh, I want to play Spider-Man. And his cousin was like, oh, I want to play Captain America. So we had this little adventure, right, where they fight a robot in New York, and the way they, because like it was fun to see them like test and like figure things out, right? Because this robot, it had an armor that they couldn't penetrate, right? They were just wailing at it, right? And they were like, and then they started scanning the environment, right? They were like, what do we have around that we can use? What do we? And so they end up getting a water tower and breaking the water tower, knocking it on the robot, and short circuiting it so they could just
Nice.
and beat it up. And it's just like, yeah, like it's not necessarily something for adults, because like again, kids play make believe all the time, and it comes more naturally to them, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I mean, it's first of all so the starter adventure in that game with like the scorpion attacking.
Oh.
I've run that like a bunch of times. Like I have like specifically that one.
Right? Don't worry. Yeah, that's. Oh man.
But you're right. I mean, like, let's be realistic. You don't have to introduce kids to TTRPGs with kids TTRPGs, right? Kids were playing first edition. They were playing AD&D. They were playing games that I look at as an adult, and I still am like, how did anyone play this game? Because some of this just is so hard to wrap your head around initially.
Indeed. Yeah.
But there are also really cool games out there that I think are good fits for kids that are also fun for adults. Like everything 9th Level Games puts out, like in their line, they have like a line that's specifically inspired by like Saturday morning cartoons, like where everyone plays as a princess, or everyone plays as a Pegasus, or everyone plays as like they have one called Nancy Druid, where you're all like Girl Scout investigators. They're all very
simple. The Saturday morning cartoon one, that might not hit the same, because like I don't feel like that's really a thing anymore, man. Like, because like now we have streaming, and it's, you know what I mean? They don't have to, cable's less prevalent, but no.
Cable's less prevalent, but like, there was Steven Universe, and I mean that was a few years ago at this point, but like there are modern versions of it. I think realistically we probably just haven't kept up with whatever the modern cartoons are.
Definitely, dude. That's part of it.
But yeah, there are like a lot of really great games that I think are aimed at kids, not in the sense that like they're simplified, or not that they're just simplified, but that they intentionally like leave wide open swaths in the rule set. Because I have found that when you teach TTRPGs to adults, they think about it as a game, in a sense that games have rules and it's really tight, and they're initially really hesitant to try and do something that they don't think they can do or think they should do even though you can just try anything, right? You can ask if you can do anything.
Exactly.
But a lot of the kids TTRPGs, they discard any of the extraneous rule sets, and they're just like, here's how you determine if you succeeded a thing, and like that's it. There's no rules for like what you need to do or how you do it's just like, here's how you resolve. There you go. And like, here's our theme, right? You get a theme and a resolution mechanic, and like you have an RPG that like kids suck up because all they need to know is to roll the die. But you're right. You don't need to start kids there. Kids, you can start them on any game and they'll learn it. Kids are very smart. I do think there's something to be said for the idea that, some kids are going to be better at certain types of games, just like adults, than other kids, right? Some kids might really pick up and love the crunchy number heavy games. The kids who are struggling with math, they don't want to pick up, like a mech game.
They don't want to play Pathfinder. They don't want to play Mech Sun.
Pathfinder or something, right? They want to play like Fate, or they want to play, one of the other more narrative games, like a White Wolf game or something. But yeah, so I think that's always something to keep in mind. Like when people think about teaching people TTRPGs, they typically think about like whatever TTRPG they like to play. And the thing you're into, it might just be a miss with someone else, and trying to suss that out ahead of time is really helpful.
But yeah, John, but that's kind of like the great part about this whole kind of like RPG renaissance that has kind of went on, because like you have so many different like creative people that are putting out so many different things for different genres. So it's like, oh, well, if your kids don't like superheroes and they're into like trucks, there's RPGs for that.
Yeah.
Like they're into wrestling, there's games for that. If they're into if they don't want to do combat, there's games that there's no combat in it. It's just narrative, or like trying to tell a story, or it's horror. There's all of those different cool genres that they have and that you can explore.
Yeah. And I keep buying them on Kickstarter, man. I just keep backing them.
Just here, take my money.
Yeah, it's just a never-ending stream of TTRPGs showing up at my house. Because you're right, there are just like some really cool stuff out now that, they've just done a really great job, really kind of reducing like a theme down to like its core components and making really strong games out of it. There's a horror game called Shiver that I absolutely adore that's inspired by slasher movies, and I think it's just a great game. There's just so much cool stuff. You're absolutely right. And so much free stuff too, not just stuff you need to back, but people just put out free games. Itch.io is filled with just free, interesting RPGs. It's also filled with a lot of just terrible stuff, but there's some really, really great stuff out there, and people have curated lists for them. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, I was actually on like one of my previous videos, I went over this thing called To Care is to Cairn, and it's like an item generation system that you can use, or I mean, you can play it as a game in its own right, but it's like you generate artifacts. They're not artifacts in like in the D&D sense where it's like, oh, they have power. They can, but like it's they're things that you find that they're old, right? So it's like, a bronze sword from like the Mesopotamian period, like it's like, oh, it's like, yeah, it's an artifact. So, or a cup, or like just things like that, and those tell stories, and how the story behind where they got where they were can sometimes be very interesting. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Actually, I have a whole backlog, man. I gotta get on I gotta get on there, man, and check out those games, bro, because oh man. So yeah. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No. I was just gonna say it's really great. There's just so much cool stuff out there that I'm just so glad that the hobby has blown up in the way it has. It's just very exciting, and it's so good to see. It's so neat to see so many like younger folks interested in the hobby, and I'm gonna be like, it's nice to see them bring, I don't know, like just themes that were not prominent in a lot of the RPGs beforehand. It has always been a lot of classic fantasy stuff, There's been a little dabbling of sci-fi, a little bit more horror than sci-fi. One day the sci-fi games will get their due, but
One day.
but now I can, if I want to have a game for my friends who want to just, have like a fun Pride Month game, right? I can bust out Thirsty Sword Lesbians and like a
Exactly.
great PBTA like game that's just really fun to play. And 20 years ago, that would just not have really been a game that was easy to find, published in a store, like stocked on a game, like on a shelf that I can walk into a physical store, brick and mortar, and just like buy a copy off the shelf.
Just buy it. Yep.
Yeah.
So, if you had to give a recommendation for games that would be like really really good to get into, like for not even just for kids but for adults, what would be like maybe your top? I'd say top 3.
Okay.
I didn't say top 5 because I know top 5's a bit much. Off the top, that might be.
The issue is getting down to 3. There's so many games I think are really, really neat. And it really depends on what you're into, right? I really like Merkborg. Merkborg is basically an art project for a TTRPG, like a design project, a graphic design project. It's super cool.
It definitely like catches your eye. Like if you were to put that on your table in your house, right? And somebody walks in, they're gonna ask what it is.
Yeah.
Like, and they could be like, "Oh, it's a game," and they're like,
"Right,
game in a book." And then boom, you got them hooked.
Yeah, and if you're really into like the rules light, dark fantasy, like metal fantasy kind of thing, like it's really cool. And like like it just drips like theme. The writing is really cool, and it leaves a lot of room for a DM who wants to have like the flavor laid out, but not all of the lore and stuff. There's a lot of room to breathe there. So I'm a really big fan of that. I know I mentioned Shiver earlier, but for horror games, I do really, really like Shiver. It's not like scary horror. It's horror and like slasher movie kind of horror, where it's just kind of a like you're playing through the movies.
So like, do the rules kind of emulate the genre a little bit? Like they have.
Yeah, very much so. So one of my favorite ones is they have a character that's like just a straight kind of like slasher character, like a Jason Voorhees type of deal. Like one of his abilities is that he can show up wherever you're not looking. Right, because it's just like you open a closet and like he's in the closet inexplicably. Right, because in those movies, you look back, you're like, how the hell did he get there? But it's a really fun ability. And I also really like they have a mechanic where it's like instead of necessarily the like monster attacking you, like when you attack it, like it has reactions that automatically like come out, which balances it like nice against multiple people, because it's like the more people you hit it, the more like reactions come out, so it like auto balances itself a little bit, which is nice. But it's another game that just, there's so much theme to it. Like you open it up and you're like, this is like horror movies, this is horror TV shows, like this is like a Monster of the Week game would be great with it. Not to be confused with the game Monster of the Week, which is a different role-playing game. But yeah, so those I think are good. I'm gonna name a game that's not out yet. So there's a TTRPG called Break with 2 exclamation points at the end.
Oh, I've heard about that one, man. I've heard about that one. That is the one where it's like it's like very like Legend of Zelda / like JRPG inspired, right?
Yeah. It looks very like Studio Ghibli and like the art.
They have a class that's like you get isekai'd, and that's the class.
It's one of the species. Yeah, they have like the native humans, and then they have humans dimensional strays, which are just like isekai'd humans that have just shown up in the world. And I really like it. It's a really fun, lighthearted fantasy game, and I like a lot of the rules and mechanics for it. It's really unique with its species and its what they call callings, which are the classes, and it's just really cool. Like one of the callings like makes deals with like entities beyond themselves, and so they just like summon the entity, and they like then there's a limit on what they can instruct particular entities to do. Like the first one you can summon as like a squire, and so you can give him like a basic task that he'll go complete for you, or you can like, or he'll fight for you in a fight. But
That's
each one
dope.
has like different things you can like instruct them to do. But you can be like, there's classes like Murder Princess and
That name alone makes me want to play it. I'm just
it,
like, well, what is it? What's going on? Like,
it's super neat. I'm very excited to get my like hard copy of it. I'm very excited to see it hit stores. I think that people, I think if it gets into stores where people can get copies of it readily, I would put money down that it becomes a pretty popular game, but who knows? So I'll go with those three for now. I could keep going, but I'll stop at three. Those are three that I like, since I already dropped 9th level games earlier on, as a mention.
nice. Well, the three I gotta give. So first off, of course, Marvel superheroes. That's for obvious reasons, right? It's got the brand recognition of kind of Marvel, and it's easy to get people into, because like everybody knows these characters, right? So even if they don't want to roll up somebody and they don't want to make a totally new guy, it's like, all right, well, here, bro, you're playing Thor today.
Yeah.
And the task resolution system, super super simple, super easy, and yeah, and I just personally enjoy it a lot. And also, it still has a very active community of people still making content for it.
Yeah.
And they're pretty welcoming. They just want people to play the game. Not a lot of gatekeeping going on there.
Yeah.
um
Have you played the new one?
oh, no. I've had a friend that's I think he's going to get together a game pretty soon. So
Nice.
have you tried it? Isn't any what are your thoughts on it?
I haven't run it, but I have my copy of it.
Yeah.
But I mean, it looks really, it's sort of like the old one in the sense that they give you like a huge spread of existing characters. So it's very easy to drop them in. They also give them like a power level ranking, so you can like approximately like put them in together. And then their dice resolution is a 616 die resolution, which is just like Universe 616. It's very on Marvel and pretty neat. But yeah, I think if you like the phase rip one, I think you'll enjoy the new one. Unless you specifically like the phase rip table, and then we won't enjoy the new one because it's a normal dice resolution.
It's funny because I really don't even like use the table. I have like and again, cool fan made supplement. That somebody made. It's like a little like tiny chart that's just the numbers and the colors, so you don't have to. Because referencing that whole like actually, it can be a little bit of
and every number is a word, and every word is a number.
Yeah. Every system has its flaws. Speaking of flawed systems, we're going to be playing one today. Well, actually, you know what? That's further down the line. I'll bring that up later. But second, for my second game that I would recommend that people get into, it's probably. Oh, let me look on my shelf real quick. Yeah, I'd say Fate. Because Fate. Fate scratches like it scratches so many itches, right? Like you can use it to run so many things. Like if you want to run a space game, boom, it's there. If you want to run a pulp game, if you want to, Indiana Jones type stuff, boom, it's there. If you want to, do some Wild Wild West stuff, if you want to do anime, you can do it in Fate. Because your characters are just your aspects, So it's like, hey, what's your guy? Your core aspect is, oh, I'm a cool sniper from Texas, and that is your
right.
That's your guy. Boom.
Let me ask: is it Fate Core or one of the other Fate variants they did? Because I feel like there's so many versions of Fate out now.
Oh
right?
yeah, well, like Fate Core definitely, but with Fate Accelerated, I don't know. I've talked with some of my friends about that. Some of them don't like it. I have it. I've never actually used Accelerated, but it's supposed to be a little bit more like softer on the rules and stuff, and move a bit like it's kind of just to dip your toes into Fate,
Oh, okay.
That's kind of yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played Accelerated. I have run and played Fate Core, but I just knew Accelerated existed. I hadn't ever played it, so
Yeah. But yeah, I specifically had a lot of fun with Fate of Cthulhu. It was it's kind of like a mixture between like Terminator and like Cthulhu mythos, because you're going back in time to try to stop the rise of whatever great old one. And yeah, I had a ton of fun with that one. Although I had to kind of like do things a bit differently, because I don't know. It's just like the players get a lot of narrative control in that as well. And
Yes.
like when you're DMing something more traditional, like D&D, or like something where you just kind of like where you might have like a more like standard plot. It's like a little bit, you have to be willing to be like, okay, well, they have to describe what happened, and you need to have players that are willing to describe what their characters are doing and willing to like kind of take that narrative control and like make a cool scene, you know.
Yes.
So
Yeah, yeah, it definitely is an interesting game because it requires you to kind of make up a lot, in the sense
mhm.
that to like get a bonus, right? You have to come up with a reason to get a bonus, and so it's definitely we had fun playing it for sure.
Yeah, and I feel like it fits better for people who like who who are just getting into TTRPGs, because it's like they can focus on the fiction and not really like the rules too much. You know what I mean? and,
Yes.
and it's kind of like fiction, more fiction forward. And so and also the fact that the book tells you to kind of layer it like a show, right? So that helps people get into it too. So it's like they understand these story, they're like, okay, this is the rising action and all that, all those different things that I've
Yeah.
since forgot about. uh,
Yeah, it's funny because I had the opposite issue, which is that we were bringing over players from 5e to Fate, so they
mhm.
struggled with like the fiction first, right? Because they were just like, like what's my mechanic for doing this thing I want to do, and so like they the idea that there's like the four base actions just really like they had a hard time with it initially. Some of our
but yeah
players
you
never
said
got over it.
but yeah, you said they were coming over from 5e, so they already kind of had that preconceived notion of
Right.
it. Yeah, and that's something I kind of have to when I run older school games, and I'm getting people from who are primarily familiar with 5e. It's like, all right, I need you to just kind of like, you know, open your mind a bit,
Yeah.
just open up, and don't be afraid to ask questions, and don't be afraid to like just try something a little bit different, you know. So
Yes.
so
All
yes,
right.
that would be my second game. And then for my third game, and this is a personal favorite of mine, it's got to be the Rules Cyclopedia. All right. And oh, I love that book today. That book, like it's usually within like 10 feet of me at any time. Like it's that crazy, because it's just such a complete book for the most part. Like for those of you who don't know, for those of you who are watching, also welcome to the stream. This is the RPG Day charity stream. Got John from Let's Quest. We're gonna be doing some giveaways later, so if you guys stick around, you're gonna get some free books, maybe some free PDFs, maybe some free coffee. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna give you whatever I got. Okay. um, so, anyways, but yeah, for those of you who got here, Rule Cyclopedia is like a really great. It's a really great like compilation of like D&D basic from like the olden days. Um, it's not quite as crunchy as like AD&D,
Right.
um, and it's a big thick ass book that you just that you can just open up, and it has basically rules for just about everything, or like option a lot of optional rules, right? Like there's the base core game, but like it has optional rules. It has mass combat rules for domain management, and like really like, because there's so many other systems, right, where like they have like you have like different supplements, and like they're like, okay, you want to do psionics, here, take this book, or like here's this, or they'll bundle a campaign setting with certain rules, and all that, and this, that, and the third. With this, you have the campaign setting, you have a crap ton of monsters, you have a way to generate dungeons, you have a bunch of classes, optional classes, spells, all of the things you need to run a complete campaign, and you really don't need anything else except like pen and paper, obviously. Um, and yeah, it's really like, I know people like for old school they like to go to OSE, which OSE is beautiful. It's um, wonderfully laid out, I'd say. Um, but it's still like you still kind of got to tack stuff on there, you know. You still got to like there's some rules in there. You got to toss some rules in there from supplements and stuff. But for this, oh, it's beautiful. It's just I'm looking over at it right now. Here, let me grab it. Come here, you. Come here. Look at this bad boy. Look at the cover. Come on, man. You can't tell me this shit isn't cool.
Nice.
Come on.
You gotta love the older art. So much of
Oh.
like TSR art's really cool.
Absolutely, man. So yeah. So what other? I mean, you said break. You were kind of you know we're both kind of excited for that. But are there any other games that you're really excited for, like Kickstarters or otherwise?
Yeah. Yeah. So I can talk about all the games I like for. So let me start. Actually, let's get this out of the way because I didn't put it in my top 3, but it's a game I do really love. And since you're gonna have him on in a bit, Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland, so much fun to play. Like I don't think it would ever be my core game because it's like so specific in its gonzo like stylings and genre. I know people who it's their core game. But every time I have played it, it has been an absolute blast, even when I have been killed very early on or midday. Like I've died so often in that game, and it's fantastic. It's always in great ways. So a big shout out to Brian and Neon Lords because that game's just a blast. They just did the Kickstarter for TMNT and Other Strangeness to reprint that with some updates. I have the original 1985 printing on my shelf, which has questionable content. So much that they put a sticker, like future versions. I think they only did a few more printings after. They put like a white sticker to block out a specific portion of the game because of how inappropriate it was. But the new version will obviously not have that, and it's a super unbalanced, fun TMNT game. Like you can make a rabbit that runs like 300 miles an hour. So if you want like comic style TMNT rather than like cartoon like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, then it's a great game. I love it. On the educational side, since I do run a nonprofit that gives stuff to schools and libraries, I do want to shout out. There's a game called Inspire Isles. They have.
That's the one with let me think. Hold on. Don't say it. I got this. I have great memory. It's the one where the sign language. It's sign language. Yes.
Yeah.
And you're exploring stuff.
Yeah, it's designed to teach the basics of sign language, and it's really cool. So in the game, they have what are called, I think it's called calling, so like it's like the elements, right? Like Avatar thing, but in order to invoke them, you have to sign, the word fire, you have to sign the word water, and then there's rules for like more advanced invocations of like the elements using advanced signing. It doesn't teach you sign language from end to end, but it's a really cool way to introduce sign language into a game for students, especially if they have like hearing impaired peers. It's just really cool. It's what a neat concept, right? To introduce signing into role-playing games. And once again, because of the unique aspect of role-playing games where you're sitting at a table with people, signing is a thing that you can do there that it would be a lot harder to do in like an online game or something, right? Because you're sitting right in front of someone.
Yeah.
So that's super cool. There's also a game that is not out yet. It's being done by Luck of Legends. It's called Luna Uni. But it is Luna Uni.
Never heard of that one.
It is a creative writing game, so it's actually designed for teachers to run for students in their classroom. So like a teacher can run it for a whole classroom of students, and it's basically like a series of writing prompts for them to like define their character and their adventures together and things like that. So it's a cooperative storytelling TTRPG. It's
Sweet.
super neat. I really like the art on it, which apparently was done by I think one of the like one of the parents of a student that was in the initial sessions, I believe. Super cool. It's by Luck of Legends. It's not out yet, but
Mhm.
they do like work with people to like run it in their classrooms. So it's possible if you're a teacher and you're interested in it, maybe you could get in on that. Inspire Isles also makes their game free to teachers. So, like, if you're an educator, you
Oh.
can get a copy of the sign language RPG for free, which is very cool. There is a this is going to be really obscure. So there is a game that's just on, I think it's just on itch.io. We actually link it on our website in our resources section, but it is
Oh.
called Critters and Catastrophes. It's like a pamphlet TTRPG, but all of the players play forest animals protecting their like forest from deforestation. It's
Oh, so like some Fern Gully type stuff. Okay.
yeah,
Cool,
exactly.
dude.
And so it's really simple to play, and it's short form, and it's really just for teaching kids about deforestation, and then how they might address it like realistically.
Yeah.
Or I guess you could just have them go, beat up all of the people if you wanted. But it's super neat. It was written by this doctor and his spouse, and they just wanted to teach about the effects of deforestation. It's a really neat little game. I was surprised by it.
Yeah.
Um,
And also I like games where the objective isn't just to beat something up, like where like there's social problems that you need to solve, because like in so many situations in life, right, you're gonna talk to somebody before you start beating them up, right?
yes,
Hopefully.
yeah. Hopefully,
Hopefully, hopefully.
that should certainly be the goal. Yes.
Yeah. Words are always the first weapon in any conflict, and it's important, kids developing, that they really start to understand that, even in games and stuff,
Yes.
so
Yeah. Huh. I'll give one more.
one more.
Okay.
I know you want to talk about more. I know you.
I'll give three more. I'll give three more. All right, starting from like oldest. I'm gonna make these
Okay.
brief.
And feel free to put the links if you wanna drop it to our chat, and we can maybe you guys can chat. Maybe you guys can check it out. Again, thanks for rocking with us. We're gonna be here for a while, or at least I am. I don't know what John has planned for his whole day,
I mean,
but
I'll be here for Fist.
hey, that's
I
great too,
honestly,
man.
I was very excited. So I have had my eye on that old DBZ game like for like a minute, and so I was like, yes, a rules heavy DBZ game where it's just like overloaded with stupid rules for me to like punch people and
Oh,
teleport behind them. I'm ready for it.
oh
But
my goodness,
I do have
it's
a
so
very
dumb.
good, yeah, very good friend who is leaving the state like midweek next week permanently. So I do
It
need to
sucks,
spend
man.
some time with my friend before he goes. But
Yeah.
if look on a side note, if you ever decide to pot that game off again, you just reach out to me. I'd love to come play.
Bet, man. I'll keep that in mind. But no,
Um,
I think this might be one of the last times I play this.
yeah,
You'll see. You'll watch the stream later, and
yeah.
you'll be like, oh, I don't want to play. Oh my goodness. But yeah,
um,
continue. Go ahead.
yeah. Okay, so quick shout outs. Broken Tales, which is like a dark fairy tale role playing game. Neat. That one was another Kickstarter one that has not quite come out yet, but I think is really cool. They had another version of it. I can't remember the name of it, so it's not entirely new on its own.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Aether Nexus, which is like a mech game, but it's fantasy mechs. It's not like sci-fi mechs. Yeah, so it's like there's like a spider mech that like controls spiders and is like a big kind of
Awesome.
spider organic thing. That one's really cool. And then the most recent one that I've been really interested in is Valraven. So Valraven, yeah, it has a really cool like art style. So it's a dark fantasy RPG, kind of like if you're into like Berserk and that sort of thing. It's kind of up that alley.
I am
Um,
into Berserk. You've
I,
already gotten my attention. I might go ahead and throw them some money right now.
um, yeah, I mean, it's worth checking out then. And the art is really neat because it's sort of like in between Berserk and then like specifically Yoshitaka Amano, the Final Fantasy artist who does like the watercolors for like the initial character designs, like
Oh
somewhere
yeah,
in
like the old
between.
like what you call it, Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2, that beautiful art stuff,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
yeah. I mean, even up to the late, he was still doing art, for the later games too, for the initial
Hmm.
like character concepts. Yeah, I love the Final Fantasy 9 concept art that he did. Um, but the art is like in between those. It's super cool looking. I'm very excited about it. I'm gonna be honest, I have not looked that far into the rules. They were like, it's inspired by Berserk, and the art looks like this, and I was like,
Yeah,
facts.
I see. They just put the eclipse up there.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm in. You got me. You've sold me on it. But
uh,
yeah, there's so much great stuff. Just so much stuff out. There is not enough time in the world to play all the games. And I'm gonna be like, I watch the people whose like life is just doing RPGs, like the Brendan Lee Mulligans of the world,
mhm.
and Matt Mercer. And
Yeah.
I keep thinking it's like that's so cool that they get to play D&D all they want, except I would want to play so many different games because every time you tuned in, it would be some random game I picked off a shelf and was like, today we're gonna be like fish samurai in this game, called Scale Bushido, whatever.
It's crazy. You said that as a joke, but there's actually a game called Numa where you play as like it's a tabletop game. You play as like fish, or I think it's fish and frogs samurai.
Oh, get out of here.
I'm serious.
Numa?
Numa, yeah.
Oh,
Isn't
players take on the role of young samurai okay. That's awesome.
I'll send it to you
I know
later.
what I'm buying next.
But no, man, it is, yeah. But then that just proves our point. There's a game for everybody out there.
Yeah, apparently I
And,
can literally just say a random game and it just shows up.
yep.
Yeah. It
Um,
would be, yeah, like if I could make a living running streams where all we do is like play a different game every week, it would be the dream life.
Cheatsy one said ultimate variety channel.
Yeah.
Pretty much, dude. Pretty much. So yeah. Um, Basically, speaking of ultimate variety, the game we're going to be playing in just a second is Fist. This is a game with a ton of freaking variety. Okay. And you know what? Before I start explaining anymore, I'm gonna see. Let me see if I get Peter in here, and we can get this started. Because you guys are gonna be rolling up characters from scratch, and don't worry, it's not gonna take forever. It should only take like 10 minutes tops.
I saw that. It's like, roll for 2 traits and like you're basically done.
Let's see.
Super neat. In the meantime, everyone can go to letsquestafterschool.org and check out our nonprofit for supporting schools and library TTRPG programs.
That's right. Use that smooth voice, dude.
Yeah, we only donate to schools and programs that don't charge to attend. So
all four of you guys in here. Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah. Or, spread the stream. If you have some friends and family that are interested in this stuff and interested in helping schools, this is definitely something that can help out schools, help out kids. So there you go. Okay. Um. Good grief. Dang, I should get some more water in this cup because I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, talking will dry you out, you know.
That's fine. Oh, and also for you guys in the chat, if you have any game recommendations or anything like you want to shout out or like recommend to me or John, feel free, man. So, because again, there's plenty of cool games out there.
Yeah, I need a new shelf. I've run out of shelf space for games.
No, I'm thinking I'm gonna get one of those like big because like I have a bunch of like the tiny Walmart shelves that are about like
Yeah.
big, and I got like 3 of them. So I'm thinking I might just get like a max big shelf with like several, you know, several shelves and just do that. But also I'm on the second floor, so I kind of don't want to like
Yeah.
when we eventually I don't know, I'm borrowing anxiety from the future. But 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 yeah, I'm just like, it's gonna be a bitch to move later on, but that's later. That's for future Alex to deal with.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, mine is also for board games. So like when I moved it from downstairs or from upstairs to downstairs in our house, and it was like a nightmare moving all of the games and books. It's just they're so dense and heavy. You know, you fill a box with books and you always regret it.
always, man. Hmm. Let's see.
I'll hit you with. Send you my shelf here so you can
Oh, sorry.
check it out.
Good grief. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Let me see. What do I recognize here? Oh, Imperial Assault. Arkham Horror. Eldritch Horror.
Yeah, a lot of games. Like, you can see I've run out of space because Shadow Dark is sitting on the floor in the bottom left corner. I know. I apologize. I know no one on stream can see this. Which I guess if you could share it if you wanted, I don't care. But yeah, it's just I've run out of space. There's just like games on the floor. I have games stacked like 4 layers up at the top in some spots. I need another shelf.
Let's see here. You guys can see this.
Yeah, there it is. There's my little collection.
That there's a lot of good stuff in there though.
Yeah,
and then you got the Morkborg.
Call of Cthulhu.
Oh, dude. DCC.
MCC is over there on the right as well. That's that far right one. We've got Transformers, Shivers in there, but 9th level games. There, excuse me. Up on the top left there, that's the 2nd edition box set for Birthright. I've never even played the 2nd edition, but I was like,
yeah, the 2nd edition where you're like, it's kind of like a Highlander thing, and your guys are like have the kingdoms, and that's cool.
I was just like, oh, cool, the entire box set for Birthright. Like, I should just have this to look at for rules references and things, like just to get inspiration. It's a neat thing.
How much did you get for it, or how much did you get it for? Should I say?
It was on like the used shelf. Excuse me. Back when I lived in like Kalamazoo, Michigan, the local game store had it on the used shelf. I think it cost me like $12.
$12.
Yeah,
that's great for the full box set.
Yeah, for the whole box set. Like including all of the little. There's like little like cardboard punch outs and things for like the war scenes and everything.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah, it's super cool. Struggle of the Hobbies organization. Yes. Very,
Facts.
very true. There's never enough
Fact.
room.
Never. Jeez Louise. Let's see.
And like I said, the Kickstarter games are going to keep showing up, so the piles on the floor will only grow. So I need resolution sooner rather than later.
Oh man. Well, doesn't look like he's online. Uh-oh. Well, Cheatsy, you feel like playing with us, man? You feel like playing some Fist today?
Did we lose our other player?
It doesn't seem like he's online. Oh wait, no, he just popped online. Hold on. I think he's coming in.
Yeah, I mean it's about 1 o'clock. You know, now that I'm looking at my shelf, I'll also mention Animon's Story, which is like a TTRPG that's inspired by like Digimon and Pokemon. So you get like partner monsters that like evolve and stuff, and there's a whole section in the back for variant rules to make it like more like Pokemon. So like if you want to capture them and have a team, here's the rules for that. Because baseline it's more like Digimon, but there's all these variant rules to make it after all these different types of monster partner RPGs. So it's super neat.
Nice. No, Digimon, that's a name I haven't heard since the before ages.
Digimon is one of those shows that like I tried to go back to, you know, like revisit because of all the nostalgia.
Mhm.
Man, a lot of those shows are just not good.
They're just not good, bro. A
Like
lot,
it's
so so many of them, bro.
yeah.
Ugh, man, but I'll tell you what is a good show. God dang, regular show. All right, that show's actually amazing. I love
Regular
it.
I mean regular show's not even on the air anymore.
It's not, but it's
Yeah.
still freaking amazing though.
Yeah,
That
it was a
whew.
great show. Yes, Smiling Friends is my new one. That's like a current show. It's so entertaining.
No, what's his name? Zach. I forget his last name, but Zach. I watched him before, like Oni plays and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and he is hilarious in that. So like when I found out he was making a show, I was like, oh, it's gonna be a hit. I was like,
Oh, there you go. Cheatsies in. Now you
oh, sweet.
got more
Okay,
for
awesome. All right, so here, let me send you an invite, Cheatsy. Um, he said, "This sounds fun. Why not?" Boom.
Is this like a high lethality game where this could be a full session or it could be like 30 minutes where we all get like headshot and die?
Well, because rolling up characters is so fast, yes, it can be high lethal. But we'll see. You guys might talk your way out of situations. You guys might do whatever. There's a lot
Right.
of different things that can happen. But if you're asking, did I plan on all of you dying? No, that's never the.
Well, I just meant more like, is it one of those games where like, you know, it takes like one bad dice roll and it's all over, man?
No, no, not really. No,
I
I
think
think it's like more like two.
two bad. Okay. I mean, that's fair then. You know, that's just if you roll two bad dice, that's on you.
But also it's very like and you'll see once we start playing it's very it's like it's uses a little bit of Powered by the Apocalypse in it. So you guys are going to be doing, like, I'm not going to be rolling to hit. You guys are just going to be rolling your dice. I
Right.
might throw a d6 here and there to like figure out how a creature or whatever feels, but like for the most part I'm not going to be rolling a bunch of dice. So I got
Yeah.
two d6s and it's all I'm really going to need. So,
I finally opened up because of the stream because I've had a digital copy of Fist Ultra for a
yeah.
while and I haven't looked at it, but I did see that it uses like approaches. I have another game on my show called Arc
Mhm.
that like uses approaches for all of its roles. I think it's a really neat concept.
Definitely. Let's see. So, all right, Cheatsy, I sent you the link, and and there he is. There's also going to be Peter. see. That's sweet. Oh, mic's not working. Oh crap! Of course, we always get the technical difficulties. It wouldn't be a stream without tech difficulties.
True,
Uh,
true.
let's see. Um, okay. Hey, Peter, you there? You there, man?
I see, but I don't hear.
Try because I have you turned up. Try going to like the settings, I guess, and check your audio. I think that, and you just need to like change the input, and I think that should do it.
My audio did default to not my system default, so I had to
Yeah,
manually.
mine too. I had to change. I had to change my to my Blue Yeti. So. We have Cheatsy. And also, Cheatsy, he's going to be, hey, what's up, man? He's going to be in the DBZ game as well.
Oh,
So, so
cat's teeth are freaking me out.
Hold on.
yeah, man, I can hear you just fine. Actually, hold on, let me turn you up just a little.
I think I'm picking up too much here.
Think so? Pete, you there? Oh, okay. Did you try the settings thing? Cause yeah. Because like I don't know if it looks different for you guys, like but like below the stream there should be a what do you call it,
The
a
controls.
yeah, like a little gear.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm talking about, John?
Yes, yes. It's the center right settings button. You can also press S. It says.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to grab a little bit more water, and then we're going to get into this.
Oh, did we just
Hello?
hear him?
Here, Pete. Oh, dang.
Technical difficulties at the moment.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. All right.
Am I coming through clear this
So-
time?
We still got.
Hey.
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear, bro.
Sorry, I wasn't sure if I was.
Let's see, Pete. You is it still not coming through the sound for you, man? No.
It is.
No, I'm talking about for Pete.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Maybe try like disconnecting and reconnecting, and see if that works.
I'll be right back.
Gotcha. So yeah, stream. Let's look up restream audio issues. Sometimes you gotta do tech support. You know what I'm saying?
Fair
Let's
enough.
see, internet connection. Okay, how do I fix audio lag? No.
It's definitely picking up more than that
Okay.
should be.
Let me see if I can share my screen.
I don't know why it was mirrored.
Oh no. So come on, man.
What's going on?
Let me see. I'm trying to audio. Still tech shooting, still troubleshooting, guys. Whoever's watching, still troubleshooting, baby. Okay.
That's gonna bother me so much.
So, microphone permissions. Oh dang. Mm. Denying all the monies. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. I don't know. Peter might have to set this one out because it doesn't look like his mics or anything are working.
It's a bummer.
No. Well, guys, it may just be Z2. All right. Yeah. Well. All right, guys. It's gonna be us. Oh, jeez. What's going on over there, bro?
Me? I'm looking for my dice. That's it.
All right, cool. Well, we're just
I saw
gonna
them somewhere
need.
around here.
Yeah, we're just gonna need 2d6 for this. Okay. So let's see. Also, do you need a character sheet, Cheatsy?
Yes, if you have one.
All
Do
right,
you think I need a
got
character
you.
sheet? Do you think I could just? Yeah.
I mean, if you,
Is there enough
whichever makes it
information to
easier.
warrant a character sheet? All I'm asking.
Maybe for some of the traits. Yeah, some of the traits are a little bit long. So
Alrighty then. Yeah, hand me the character sheet then.
here, I'll send it to you, man. Let's see. Where did I put it? Oh, Pete. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Hell yeah, man.
Okay.
Clear,
I
baby.
had to go to alternate means.
All right. Awesome. Well, appreciate you. Also, since you're here, now we can go ahead and plug your channel too, and get you caught up on some of the stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, so this is this is charity stream. Let's Quest. Peter, this is John. John's a cool guy.
I was hoping. Figured you only have cool guys on here.
I've been trying.
No jerks allowed.
And Peter, I'm in one of his Star Wars games. We're playing the Fantasy Flight game Star Wars, and we just started. It's been a blast. And also, Pete, this is Cheatsy. This is actually my brother, my blood brother. It's my dog right here.
Cat, actually.
He's a cat. He is a cat currently in a liminal space. So, yeah. And we're going to be playing F.I.S.T.
Oh, okay. Actual copy.
Yeah, I got an actual copy for cheap too, off of eBay. But
Nice.
we're not here to talk about that. So first off, are any of you guys familiar with, like, I guess, Metal Gear Solid?
Yeah.
one of the biggest video franchises on Earth. You might be familiar with it. So this is very much like, and this is also for you guys watching, this is very much like Metal Gear Solid inspired. So you're playing F.I.S.T. stands for Freelance Infantry Strike Team. Okay. You guys are, and that's exactly what it means. You guys are freelance, you're infantry, and you're a strike team.
I find it very funny that the game is called F.I.S.T. and there's a gun on the front of it.
There's got to be a level of like irony in that, And well, I mean, Metal Gear Solid is like deeply like kind of anti-war too at its core.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe that's part of the part of the idea, So let's see. So first things first is we are going to roll up characters.
Is there a trait that gives me a cardboard box to hide in?
There might be. It's
there's too many traits to know for sure.
But I mean, if you want to hide in a cardboard box, I'm not going to stop you. So, if you guys would get your 2d6s out, because that's really all we're going to be using for this game.
Are you good with a digital roller? Do I need to have physical dice so I can hold them to the camera? Are you good with a digital roller?
You're not going to need to prove any rolls to the camera, right? We're all having fun here. It's all good, But yeah, if you want to use the digital roller, that's fine too, man. Whatever floats your boat. I just know most people like to use their clickety clacks. So, but if you do have some cool dice, please feel free to show them off to the stream. Maybe I got these little blue ones, blue and white ones.
Nice.
They're really sick. I like classic. These are Chess X.
Oh, now I feel like I should go get physical dice.
You might as well, dude.
All right. I'll get some physical dice. Hold on.
We've convinced him. What about you, Pete? What kind of dice you rocking right now, baby?
Ones that roll. Nothing. There's really nothing spectacular about these dice.
Just grabbed a handful. It's just like,
yeah,
there. Nice. And also, let me go ahead and send this character sheet because I was in the middle of it, but I was talking. Let's see. So I put under miscellaneous. I really got to like order these things a bit more. Let's see. Fillable, copy, and paste.
I gotta rustle up some D6 here.
Nice.
Dice are obtained.
Very good.
Dice have been obtained. Sweet. All right.
Good.
Now I'm going to take the opportunity to show off the dice bag that my wife made me over 10 years ago that I still use for all of my dice.
Nice.
Yeah, that's great, dude.
That's cool.
That's great. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm for dice bags. I got a few over there, but I'm not about to go get them. I'm not, and I don't have anything cool and handmade. It's just typical black bag, So,
All right.
I have one of those, and I still managed to use a plastic bag. Like no, the bag, the little blue felt bag is in the plastic bag with the rest of the dice.
When I grew up, it was the Crown Royal bag. That was what we all kept our dice in.
it's classic.
There we go. Okay, I got my 2d6 here.
Oh, whoa! Those are
Ooh.
cool. Wait,
Cool.
what is that?
Yeah, like each line is a pip.
Oh,
So
that's
that's
cool.
2 6s. Yeah.
You're gonna need to put the link to
Yeah.
where you got those, man. I'm gonna need that
One,
later.
Yeah. They're made by this company called Eco Dice. I don't even know if they're around anymore. My wife got them off Kickstarter like years ago. They're aluminum.
Aluminum, metal. Okay.
Good thing you don't have any D4s then.
Yeah.
Those are caltrops right there. All right, so
You said 2d6?
I got my dice roller. Alex should know this. It should look familiar to him.
oh, that's the classic. That's the Reaper. Don't fear him though.
That's the Reaper.
All right. So, first off, we start off. You guys start with 0 force, 0 tactical, 0 creative, and 0 reflexive. Now, these attributes, they, you can do different stuff with them. Let me just read it from the book. What page? There we go. Forceful, that's for your strength. It's for kicking indoors. That's for picking up big guns. Tactical, that's for logical application. That's for making disguises, hacking, operating machinery. Creative, that's for singing. That's for expressions of will. That's for persuading people. And then reflexive, it's agility. I'm not gonna give it any more descriptions. It's agility, man. Come on, what are we doing here? Let's see. So you guys start with 0 and all those stats, right? But not for long, because we are gonna roll your we're gonna roll your what is it? Traits. Okay. So first, John, we're gonna have you go ahead and roll for your traits first. So
And this is a D666, right?
Yeah, so we're gonna roll 3d6s and read them as though you were reading a like a regular number. So if you roll 1, 1, 1, that would be 111. So
all right. First one is 243.
243. Let's see what you get, man. Okay. Well, it looks like you're a fighter. Your study of hand-to-hand, the basis of all combat, has made your body itself into a lethal weapon. You may choose to deal 1d6 damage when attacking with no weapon equipped. Once per mission, you may launch a special unarmed super attack, which deals 1d6 plus 2 damage and knocks most living things unconscious. When you do, state the name of your super attack. That is on page 45. And you get a flashy outfit, which gives you 1 armor and +1 to your forceful stat.
Nice.
Okay. And so your fighter. Okay, so while he's doing that, Cheatsy, go ahead and roll for your first stat. So 3d6 and read them, as a regular number.
$311.
311. Let's see. Harvest. When you would deal a killing blow with a melee weapon, you may roll 1d6 to attempt to harvest an internal organ before death. On a 4 or above, consume it and choose to gain a war die or heal for 1d6 HP. On 3 or below, the killing blow doesn't land. Okay. You get a bloody axe and +1 to your reflex stat. So that's going to lead for some interesting things. Peter, you ready to roll your traits?
Hold on.
Ready? I don't think I can top
Do you
that.
have a link to the F.I.S.T document?
Oh yeah, of course, man. I can send you the PDF.
There we go.
263.
263. Ground. Okay. You know how to cut through the noise, for better or for worse. Once per mission, you may plant yourself firmly and beckon the team to form up on you. If they do, mark the occasion with a firm gesture, like pointing forward or reloading your shotgun, and choose a bonus to activate for the next 10 minutes. Everyone in the area adds +2 to their damage dealt and adds +2 when rolling to do something risky. Or all anomalous abilities and phenomena in the area are nullified. You get a pump action shotgun. It's on page 47, by the way.
Nice.
The pump action does 1d6 +1, and you have -1 creative.
Okay.
So, and here I'm sending you the. Oh, well, here I'll have to send it through.
The Discord.
No, I got to send you the Google thing.
Ah.
There you go, good sir.
Yep, there it is.
Okay, and so back to you, John. What are we getting for your second and final trait?
616.
616, Marvel.
Hey, Marvel, yeah.
Let's see, 616. Okay, cool. You're a tactician, and that's on page 62. You, if you explain an elaborate plan of action to the team, all partial success rolls count as total success rolls while the plan is being executed, until someone rolls a failure, at which point the plan falls apart catastrophically. You get night vision goggles and +2 to tactical.
All right.
Right. And what is? Oh yeah, so Cheatsy, your second one. Actually, wait, you're still probably. Are you still? Did you get the book yet?
Yeah, I'm just copying down the first ability. That's it.
Okay. Well, Pete, then we'll roll for yours.
Gotcha.
What you
All
got,
right, here
man?
we go. Big money. Red 351.
351. Oh, well, this is going to be on page 50. It's called Limit. When pushed to the brink of your capacity for punishment, you unlock new wells of power. If you have already fulfilled your role during the course of a mission and your HP is equal to 1, you may immediately advance now instead of when the mission ends. You get a Mercury Core Executioner Sword.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That sounds dope.
Yeah.
That sounds badass. Huh? It does a d6 plus force damage, and you get +2 max HP. So for HP, you actually start with 6.
So I should have 8 then.
Yes, sir.
Well, now punching real hard doesn't seem nearly as cool after hearing the name of the sword.
But you're going to be able to rip out somebody's heart and just, go Kali Ma, and I'm gonna chew on it like an asshole eating an apple. It would be great.
That's
wait.
cheatsy, actually. That's cheatsy.
Oh,
Yeah.
crap. I'm already getting you guys confused. Crap. All right, Cheatsy, you get one more trait.
All right.
Give me the roll, baby.
346.
346. Okay, 246. All right, these kind of fit. You're a lycanthrope. At night,
Yeah, that makes sense.
makes perfect sense. At night, you transform and gain the hybrid trait, but not the associated
346.
item. This is on page
346.
51, bro.
I thought wait, I didn't say 356.
Oh, 356. Oh, crap.
346.
Boo.
Is that not the right one?
No, I messed up. My bad, dude. No, 346 is even better, actually. You have many
What is that?
appendages.
There we go.
And I guess you get to choose what they are. It says additional arms, spider-like legs, tentacles, etc. And that's page 50. When you're attempting to catch something or grapple someone, roll twice and take the best results. So you get mini knives, I guess. So you could throw them with the extra hands and +1 to reflex. Okay, sweet.
All right.
All right. So does everybody have their role, or not roles, but traits?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. So now we figure out what your role is going to be. Now for this, we're just going to roll 2d6 and read it as we were reading it before. So this is kind of how you level up, and will inform you how you should kind of like role play your character, I guess. So yeah, you guys give me 2d6. Let's see what you get.
2d6.
I got 8.
Okay, John, you said you got 8. But no, read it like a straight number. Yeah,
38. I'm sorry, 35. Jeez, 35.
Nice. Okay. So this is on page 68. You describe your vice as you would for the wild card roll, and describe why you pretend to be eccentric and unpredictable. Advance if you took off the mask to protect someone in your path of chaos without giving away your true nature to your enemies.
Sounds pretty complicated.
So you're kind of like, okay,
that.
so wild card is like you're the guy who like indulges in bullshit, like, oh, I'm gonna do a line of coke and go into a mission, or like, oh, I'm gonna try to, I'm just gonna do this for like shits and giggles, but like it's a mask, so it's like you don't actually feel that way. You're just you're using that to cover up how you really feel. So
All right.
But yeah, that is kind of that is yeah. Good luck with that. Like Peter said, good luck. All right, Pete, what'd you get for yours, man?
All right, so you just want the 2 numbers, right?
Yeah, like the just read
23.
them like yeah. All right, diplomat. Describe the type of relationships you would like to form. Advance if you forged a brand new one or kept a relationship in jeopardy intact and changed it, and it changed the course of the mission. So that's on page 67.
Gotcha.
Cool. Pretty straightforward. And last but not least, Cheatsy.
11.
11. All right, dude. Abandoned. Describe the war-torn country where you learn to live on nothing and fight to survive as a child. Advance if you adequately contributed your part to the mission without anybody else's help.
Okay.
Okay. Gotcha. And let's see. So got that. And then you get one of the following. All right. So you either get to choose 1d6 extra HP, 1d6 war dice, or a standard issue item on page 2, like a knife, pistol, or serving of rations. Yeah. So just to explain war dice a bit. So basically, war dice are d6 that you can spin to add on to your rolls, and yeah, they're really helpful. And they can also explode. So if you get a 6, roll another d6 and add on to whatever roll you got, so you can get like a really big success. But it can also backfire on you, because if you roll a 1 at any time even on the exploding war dice, it immediately reduces the total to 0. So it's so there's some risk reward, and on a d6, the percentage on that's pretty high. But it is extra dice, and it is extra stuff you can add.
You said a d6 extra HP?
Yeah, 1d6 extra HP to add on.
So
to
how
your
much
total.
HP do you start with?
6.
Okay.
And you start with 0 armor and 0 war dice, actually.
I'll do the war dice. I'll do d6 war dice.
All right, let's see how many you get.
2. I got 2 war dice.
Sweet, 2.
Standard items.
Okay, what about you, Cheatsy?
You said a standard item was an option. Where are those?
Yeah, standard option or those 2. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm asking where are the items. Not sure what page those are on.
Oh, they're on page 2.
Back at the beginning.
Yeah, way back at the beginning, I think. Oh wait, no.
Yeah, I see the standard
no.
issue.
There.
Thinking. You know what? I'll go with the HP.
Go with the HP.
Yeah, D6.
Yep, D6.
Plus 5.
Okay, plus 5. And I'm going to put this on the other screen. I'll do that. And let's see, share screen. Right. Oh, and also another cool thing about the war dice, you can use it, add 1d6 to any type of dice roll in the game, no matter who makes it, including the referee. Oh, and Pete, now that you're back, so you get one other thing. So you can either add, a war dice, or 1d6 war dice, which you can use to influence rolls. It's like a whole d6 you can put onto certain rolls. You can get just extra HP, an extra 1d6 HP, or you can get a standard issue item, like a knife or a little pistol or something like that.
I mean, it's kind of hard to beat the Mercury Core Executioner sword, so I don't think I'm going to upgrade any better than that.
Yeah, but you might want a ranged item, who knows, man, or some MREs.
Okay. Personal experience, yeah, MREs will pass on that.
Dang.
What page is that on?
It's on page 2, actually.
Page 2.
Page 2.
Okay. So when does the war dice get used?
Whenever. Yeah, so you can use them whenever like you want to roll or like somebody else wants to roll. You can just say, "Hey, I'm using a war dice," and boom, throw a d6 and add it on to add it onto that action. So
okay, so it's okay. War dice are consumable. Okay, so you use it, lose it, it's gone.
yeah, I mean, you may do things like
And get more.
But like yeah, for this, that's all you got basically.
Okay.
John, he also picked war dice for his character. So.
Nice.
Yeah, I will take the 1 war die, 1d6 war dice.
All right, let's see how many you get.
Oh, you got to roll to see X. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. I thought it was one deal.
Nah, man. Let's see. You might get 1. You might get 6. You might get anywhere in between.
Where's my? All right, let's roll the old school D&D D6 and see what happens. 4. Okay, I'll take it.
Nice.
Oh, sweet. Okay. All right, gentlemen. Now it's time for code names. Before you are dropped into the area.
We just make one up.
That's whatever you want, man.
All right. Let's see.
As long as it's not your real name.
I'm a fighter and a tactician.
Mm-hmm.
My code name will be Knucklehead.
Okay.
Oh, that's clever. That's clever.
Let me write this down somewhere. Knucklehead. Okay. And how about you, Cheatsy?
How about... I was thinking Blade, but that seems simple. Why not? Blade.
That is super simple.
It's a classic, though, you know?
Wait, do you even have a blade?
I have many blades.
He has all those knives.
You do?
And an axe.
Oh, also, since you have appendages, like what kind of...
Yeah, I've described those two. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
I like the idea that there's a blade in our group and 2 guys will show up with sharp stuff and the enemy will be like, I don't know which one blade is.
Blade.
What tentacles?
Ooh, tentacles?
Yeah, like I was thinking more along the lines of plant tentacles, kind of.
Plant tentacles. Ooh. Ooh. What about rotor blade? Like
Weed whacker.
Like weed whacker.
That's
hard. That's hard.
Oh, that's
Weed
good.
whacker.
Thank you.
How about that, man?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I like it. Weed whacker. Okay. And Peter, how about you, man?
I'm gonna go with couple. Well, this one keeps coming up. Jolly Ninja.
Jolly.
You went to a name generator?
Yes.
Jolly Ninja. Sweet. Okay. All right. So we got John. Oh, sorry. We got Knucklehead, Jolly Ninja, and Weed Whacker. All right. So we start. You all are in a helicopter above the land of the rising sun. The year is 1990X. All right, so it's sometime in the 90s. Who knows? A fortress has risen from the depths of what some may consider hell. And this is supposedly the Demon King Kitano's fiendish fortress. The last time it appeared was during the Warring States period. And currently it's being assaulted. As you look out the chopper, you can see surrounding this castle. There's a bunch of tents set up. There's walls, and then there's the Japanese self-defense force attacking in various places. You see infantry trying to attack. You can see other grayish and green creatures like fighting the infantry. You can see artillery pieces going up, firing. Your mission is to infiltrate the main fortress while the assaults are, going on, and destroy this quote unquote Demon King. So yeah. So as this chopper's flying, you get a communication from the captain, and he's just like, "So where are you? We need you right now. What's the ETA on the chopper? Actually, never mind that." And you can see a little as you look down, the chopper begins to land, and the chopper he's flying that bad boy in there. And you guys are there's shots being taken. While this is happening, you guys are. This is not your first rodeo. You guys have done crazy things before. Okay, this is not your first time together as a group. So as for this mission, what are you guys doing to like while this chopper's doing these evasive actions? What are you guys doing inside?
Well, I mean, we can't hear anything because, Butterfly by Crazy Town is blaring, and we just can't. That's the only thing we can hear. We can't hear anything. We're just like, we're in the zone, man. Getting in the zone. This is how we get in the zone.
All right. And as you guys are getting in the zone, the chopper lands. And he's like, go, get out, go. And you guys are shuffled out, with your weapons ready. The chopper goes up, and you can see some sort of acidy, phlegmy projectile come from over the other side of the ramparts, hit the chopper, and you can see it start to dissolve and crash in a nearby area. Before you stands the captain in his full regalia. He turns to face you, his eyes filled with a grim determination. He takes out his little stick as he points to the outer ramparts. And before you sits a 40-foot sloped pile of dried bones, broken spears, and rusted armor that wraps around the entire emergence zone of this fiendish fortress. It's just like a mound of corpses. And and he says, "All right, over the top." What do you guys do?
I mean, do we just charge in? Is everyone else charging in? Is there a battalion of people going in?
You can see on some of the other sides, miles down the line, there's other people charging, and they're getting hit and stuff. But yeah, the only one that's the captain's actually not charging in. He's
yeah, of course. Yeah, we figured that one out.
He's pointing up with his little stick, and he's like, "That way, guys."
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're right on that. We're gonna get there.
But no, I mean, how do you guys want to approach it? I guess is the question.
Well, I'm still. It's we were in the helicopter so long for that song, so I'm still sitting over here just humming. Be my butterfly.
Awesome.
I mean, we could pick up the corpses and use them as cover. See if we can get in that way.
So you just charge it like that.
Just take a quick assessment of the groups that are running in. Like, if this is like chaos and there's a bunch of people running in, just take a quick look to see like how is everybody faring? Like, how far did they get? Are there landmines? Are they just getting smoked like 50 meters right outside this place? Is there artillery coming in?
Well, give me the first roll of the session. That is going to be your tactical assessment. Give me a 2d6 plus tactics.
Okay, I have 0 in tactics, so this will go well.
It may not.
Boom! Double 6s.
Okay,
wow.
That's an ultra success. So
Hell
things go right with a bonus. All right, so yeah, you can actually see that a lot of these groups are being hit with some sort of like phlegm, like artillery. Phlegm, yeah, like acid spray. You hear like, and like someone's hawking acid loogie. But yeah, it seems like they're more or less a distractionary force, and you guys, there's been no fire coming in on this area here, so yeah, you guys aren't being targeted by any fire. And also, as a bonus, you can see that there's a path in the armor, like in the corpses that are kind of like laid out so that their backs are flat, so it might be an easier time up.
Okay. Yeah, I just grab. I just looked to Knucklehead and
Weed Whacker.
Weed Whacker, yeah. WW.
Hold on.
They follow this way, and I start just heading towards where those corpses are. Like, maybe this is this might be our inn.
All right, I brush off my flashy outfit and follow him in.
All right. You guys make your way up, and eventually, as you come to the crest of the ramparts, you can see that this is like a very like varied landscape. Actually, like there's a pond, or more like I don't want to say a pond, more like some sort of like lake, as it were, like over to the left, and there's some sort of like rocky pass over to the right. Everything else is like more or less like like it's being bombarded by artillery, so you can't really like traverse that landscape.
Is it daytime? Like, is this middle of the day? What's our light situation?
No, that's a good question. Roll a dice. It's night. So yeah, a lot of this is like light from actually no, let's say it's like just before, like it's sunset. Actually, that's more badass. It's like so yeah, the light's leaving and it's going to be gone in a little while, but you can see like the tracers flying and all the other stuff. So yeah, that's the light situation we're looking at.
Well, if we approach the water, maybe we can get up on them easier. None of us have guns, I think, so I'm a little worried about ending up in a situation where people can just shoot us and we can't shoot back.
That would be a problem.
Which seems like a mountain pass type area would be the exact kind of situation where that might happen.
You don't even need to roll tactics to figure that out. That's just
I think Weed Whacker will have the advantage if we get in the water.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I think you'll have the advantage if we get in the water.
Yeah. Okay.
We go like Navy SEAL style and just barely breathable above water. Try and make our way through. Does that work for everyone?
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
we'll take a quick look to see it. Maybe grab like a stick or something, and or I get my sword out and test, see how deep this water is.
That's a good call.
It's always important.
So, as you guys approach this lake, you can see that this isn't just any old kind of lake, guys.
Of course not. It's not just any kind.
This is a magnificent lake of quicksilver that fills the area. Invisible toxic fumes waft from its surface, filling the air with silent death. Several plateaus of precarious stone jut out of the brilliant surface, each one roughly big enough for one person. It forms a pathway to the other side, where King Kitano's fortress looms menacingly.
Yeah, I don't want to get in the lake anymore.
Damn it. I thought we were going for a swim.
Yeah. These things that come out of the water, how tall are they that you can stand on?
I would say they anywhere. Some of them jut out this like 5 feet out of the water. Others are like anywhere from like 5 to 10 feet. They're of varying heights and stuff, but they're around that area. Yeah.
It doesn't help.
Did you say something, Cheatsy?
No, I'm just thinking.
Is there anything around us like similar to like a plank or anything that we could like put between them so we don't have to jump between them?
Well, let's see.
Ideally, we don't want to jump.
Yeah, I'm bad at jumping.
So,
Even
John,
if you're good at it, still.
John, go ahead and give me. This would be a creative roll to see if there's anything around the area that you could maybe use to as a plank or so.
7.
7. That's a partial success. So here's the thing. There is actually, you would notice it. It's the leftover bit of the helicopter rotor that you guys probably were just on. It's still intact. With enough strength, you could probably move it and give yourself a little bit of like leverage to get up. But of course, that's not going to go the whole way.
I pick up the rotor and I look at it solemnly and I go, "That helicopter pilot was the best man at my wedding."
R.I.P. Moment of silence for the helicopter pilot.
All right. Well, I have a rotor, but yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
I suppose we're going to try to get the rotor over the stones.
He said it won't reach all the way, so I'm not sure. I mean, we have a rotor. I'm not sure how we can quite use it now. I guess the other question is, now that we know it's a lake filled with poison, do we still want to proceed across the lake, or should we reassess?
There was still another option, yeah.
Unless we get there and the mountains are also made of poison, in case.
It's a possibility. So yeah, but basically what that rotor do, it'll make part of your traversal easier, but you'll still have to jump through some of them. So you won't have to make as many checks, essentially. So yeah.
All right.
Are there any other panels of metal like still from this helicopter around? Large panels of metal?
Most of them were dissolved by
Mm.
the phlegm.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Or maybe you could use the. I don't know if that would be. I don't know if that how wise that would be. But you could maybe, I don't know, use the rotor as like a board.
Well, so my thought was, I was like, if we had another, like, I mean, if we had like a big panel of like aircraft aluminum, maybe we could like send one person across at a time on like a raft with the propeller as like a paddle. But
okay, so so we're talking about like a helicopter, like the rotor, the long rotor.
The rotor,
yeah.
Will it reach the first stone if we set it on the bank?
Definitely.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys actually probably could do the thing where like you pull up the rotor and then use it as like
slide it to the next one.
Yeah.
Right, and you said there's enough for just one person on there.
Yeah, there's enough room for on each stone. It's roughly enough for one person. Yeah.
We could put the rotor across and then have somebody run across the rotor, get to the stone, the second person run across, get on their shoulders, the third person run across, get on their shoulders, and then we move the rotor over.
Well, Cheatsy has, Weed Whacker has all those extra limbs. Maybe we can just hold on to a couple of them and just send him across and we'll dangle on the sides.
Yeah.
All right. Is that your course of action?
Hell yeah.
Sure, yeah.
No one else has anything.
All right. This sounds very creative. I'm going to need someone.
Not me. I'm not very creative. I don't know why I'm being so creative. I'm not a creative guy.
I'm going to need someone to give me a creative roll, please.
All right. Who's got anything but a 0 on that?
I have a 0. I don't know. I was hoping Weed Whack would be able to use like forceful to carry us across or something.
Forceful's
I'll make a creative roll.
But no. Actually, you know what? This probably would be more forceful. Now that I think about it, this is going to be a real test of your strength. Yeah, because this is going to take a lot of strength. Yeah. Cheatsy, go ahead and give me a forceful roll, please, sir.
Well, I guess I'm doing that.
Yep.
9.
9. Okay. That's a partial success.
You know what? I'll spend more dice. Add onto it. So I'll add another 2 onto it.
All right. That bumps that up to a regular success. Okay.
All right.
So you guys end up stacking on each other. And again, with the extra hands, he's able, as Weed Whacker being the base, or the extra with his extra tentacles, he's able to give you guys a bit more stability, and just, and you guys like file down and just,
Restack.
Yeah, we never thought that doing
restack.
this at the club, it was actually going to benefit us actually in combat. But hey, you never know. Why?
Operation Totem Pole is working.
Yep.
And as you guys are doing this, right? You guys are about halfway across. You see a bulge in the mercury off to the left. As the mercury breaks, you see a pair of eyes, a pair of red glowing eyes, looking at you, and like, a bowl like head just filled with mercury, and you see like these like long catfish whiskers like wiggling towards your general direction.
It's like a weird poison fish kappa.
Probably.
Sure. Sure, if that's what you want to call it.
Hey, is this a thing that there's any chance any one of us have ever seen before?
Nah, bro.
Well, if it's
Uniquely
strange and
stupid.
weird and we don't know what it is, that's why we have to kill it.
Mm.
So I don't know where I am on the stack. I'm not at the bottom. I'm probably in the middle or at the top. I take my shotgun out and I'm going to blast this thing.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Or do you guys want to try to make it across?
I mean, does it look hostile?
No, it's just looking. I mean, it looks weird, but it's just looking at you, wiggling its tentacles in your general direction.
I mean,
Or its whiskers. It could mean a lot of things. But either way, staying there to assess whether or not it is hostile or friendly would also be a turn, basically. So.
correct, yeah.
How far
I don't know
away is
about
it?
y'all, but I'm the base, so I'm still moving until we get to a point where we need to move the rotor out.
It is. It's really close. It's like 30 feet away.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, that's too far for me.
Yeah. I think we have to just keep moving. I don't think we can
Yeah.
really do anything.
All right.
Yeah.
Wait, 30 feet would be too close for a shotgun? Come on now. I don't think. I mean, I don't know. How does ranges work in this game? Let me see.
Good question.
I think it's kind of like close, near, far type shit.
Tell me if you find the page.
I will.
Yeah.
Run, Jay.
New traits. Rule summary. Let's see. So the rule summary is on page 71.
No, yeah, I take that back. It's still 30 feet. It's so 10 yards. Yeah, it's definitely in range. Okay.
Yeah. Well, for the sake of simplicity, we're going to say it's in range, even if there's some gun nut out there that would argue it's not. So yeah. But yeah, what were you guys going to do? I guess is the
Yeah, it seems like we got to just keep moving. I mean, if this thing attacks, it's still got to go a distance to get to us. Maybe we'll have a chance to react to that. But,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Weed whacker.
Ja.
I need you to give me a reflexive roll, please.
Yep. 10.
10. All right. That'll do it.
Nice.
All right, you guys make it past. Just as this thing begins to crash into one of the pillars, wrapping around it with its whiskers and pulling it down. And you guys are just laying the rotor, running, laying the rotor, stacking. And eventually you guys make it over.
So I guess it's safe to assume we are not exiting this way because one of the pillars has been destroyed.
Right.
That's a safe assumption.
Okay.
All right. So, hold on. Now I gotta actually. Let's see.
Pete. Jesus Christ.
I gotta change it to something more chill, actually. No, that's not it. That's not it, dude. Whatever. I'll just go back to the. So you guys come to a grouping of tents that sit in the middle of the clearing. Laughter, can be heard from within. The standard of the Demon King flaps in the wind, and as you approach, you see several still twitching human bodies impaled upon spears, still writhing in agony. Yeah, that's it. You guys are outside of the tents, and yeah, what do you gentlemen do?
So we only hear voices inside the tent. We don't see anyone outside it.
Other than the people who are currently dying, yeah, no. Seems to be coming from inside the largest tent.
All right. Why don't we just collapse the tent and then you can just shotgun them all while they're trapped under the tent? And then, as they make their way out, Weed Whacker just weed whacks them to death.
Yeah.
So are these tents of the Demon King or the forces that are fighting him?
Definitely the forces of the Demon King. You can see like the standard like flapping
okay.
on these tents. Yeah.
And do we know what his forces look like? Does he have like ground troops or?
You've seen some like grayish humanoid figures, like hulking figures, but like that's all you can make out over the copter ride.
Okay. So like sneaking.
You haven't been briefed on any other of the creatures since this is like an immediate thing going in. So
yeah.
The tent, is it like a permanent tent or is it one that like looks like we could collapse?
Like got stakes, yeah.
Yeah, it's got stakes. It's definitely like somebody put this tent up.
Yeah, so like I'd say me and Weed Whacker go to like opposing ends of it and collapse it, and then you just blast them, and we'll kill people as they come out. Yeah.
I got no objections.
I mean, that's fine. Is there a lot of these tents or just one big one?
There's a lot of different tents here.
Are they all really close?
Yeah. It's like a grouping, and like almost like a medieval
I did misunderstand.
Stuff.
I thought you said one tent too. Yeah.
But yeah, it seems like most of the noise is coming from like that big tent in the center.
It does seem that maybe we want a stealthier approach then if we're gonna.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're even gonna do anything, we could just leave them here. I suppose our goal is the Demon King himself.
Right. So we want to get inside.
True.
We might be able to sneak in as them, depending on what their uniforms and look are like. I mean, we might be able to.
Can we tell any of the nearby tents, like a less raucous but still has someone in them?
If you'd like to sneak around and figure that out, of course. But that's going to be a roll.
Sure. I'll give it a go.
So let's see. That's going to be tactical. All right, Knucklehead.
8.
8.
No,
that is
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay, that is going to be a partial success. So, as you look into this tent, you definitely notice that there's nobody in here. Actually, there's a uniform that is neatly folded. It's not much of a uniform though. It's more of like a raggedy leather tunic, and you can see like several like mallets and axes like nearby. As you look inside, one of the dying men, and it's weird because this man, he's not in defense force like uniform. He actually has on like regular clothing. Like it seems like, or actually I wouldn't even say regular clothing, like archaic clothing. And he calls out, he says, help me, please.
Is this a dude on a
sir.
stake? One of the dudes who's like on the spears?
Yeah. Ooh. One of the dudes on the spears. It's like currently like he's kind of like what you call it? Like he's like the spear's going like right through here,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just kind of like, and he's got his head like tilted up like that. Just,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's giving away our position.
Right. Yeah. I mean, he has a spear run through him. Like he's not gonna make it. He's just being loud.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we do what needs to be done.
Please save me from the ogres, please.
Can we like kill him?
Yeah, I'll walk to him and I'll say, "We can save you from this misery," and then I'll just kill him.
Yep. Exactly.
Knucklehead, you what's your weapon again? You have the
My bare hands.
your oh
Wow.
okay. Well,
Push him farther onto the stage.
I go for like a neck snap, like an 80s action movie neck snap.
So as this happens, you hear rustling from the tents as you snap this man's neck.
It was so
Unfortunately,
loud.
as you snap his neck, he still seems to be talking, like he's actually still alive, and you've twisted his neck, and he cries out in pain. But he's still like and you can see like as you're closer and inspecting, like the blood that's coming down from his wound is like constantly flowing. At the amount of time that you've been sneaking, he should have bled out by now. It doesn't really make any sense.
Oh, this is like a perpetual time type of deal. Okay.
Hey,
Well,
Roku, go check and see what's going on outside.
can I grab one of those axes we found in the tent?
Yeah, you can rush back and grab one. Sure, if you want. But yeah, you can hear their shuffling, and like one of the guys like, all right, fine, whatever. And yeah, so there's someone like heading out of the tent imminently.
Ooh.
Knucklehead, you run back into the other tent to grab a weapon. What are the rest of you doing? Or what are you guys doing collectively?
Is there any like? Okay. Is there any like other tents we can like hide behind or near?
Absolutely.
Think it'd be better to let him. Yeah, I'm gonna try to hide behind one of the tents. Maybe the one he's not trying to look for. Or the one that's, yeah, the one that we are currently at.
Okay. And what about your character, Peter? What about Jolly Ninja?
Let's see.
I love he's a ninja and he has a shotgun.
That's right, ninja.
He can throw a surprise first.
It's beautiful.
Are there any spikes in the ground that are not being used?
Yeah, I would say there's like barricades and stuff, like stuff to block like cavalry charges.
Right, but I guess what I'm picturing is like a bunch of tents, and then there's these random like spikes stuck in the ground where these people have been impaled on them.
Oh yeah, there's definitely like spears that are not being currently impaled. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go over to one and kind of lay on it and put my arm around it so it looks like from a distance I'm being impaled. And I got my sword up under, like, I take it out and like put it underneath me, like hold it against my chest like this.
That's pretty nice. I like that. All right. So, let's see. What am I going to make you guys roll for this one? Well, first things first. Knucklehead, you don't really need to roll. I guess you're already in the tent. But the rest of you guys... Yeah, we're gonna go with Yeah, we're gonna go with creative. So Peter, I need you to roll creative for that one because that's creative.
Creative. Okay, 7 minus 1, that's 6. But I do
Add a
have
war
a
die.
threat that I'm going to have to use. That's enough. So 7 total.
7 total. So partial. Okay.
I'll take a partial.
All right. You drape yourself over the spear. As this guy comes out, you can see that it's this big hulking, like gray skinned, like he's got an overbite,
Yeah.
fangs. He's got on like a dirty, blood stained tunic with a little bit of vomit on there. He has a massive like glass bottle, which he seems to be like taking swigs from every other step. He goes over to the dying man, or not dying man, the man that should have been dying. He goes over to the undying man, and he says, quit your bitching," and he takes him off the spike, throws him to the ground. And he says, "All right, you ready to sing for us?" And he grabs him by the ruff of his neck, and starts to drag him over. And then, but the thing is, the other people who are impaled, they come to and they start like some of them start like yelling, and they're just, come back, let us go, please, give us another chance, please. And as they're calling out, this big brolic ogre looking fella turns around, and he's now looking in your general direction, Jolly Ninja.
Okay.
So yeah, he's now starting to like scrutinize some of these, and kind of like tease some of these dudes. He's just like, "Hey, you knew the game. You knew the consequences when you signed up. Don't be mad at me because you didn't like the outcome." And he pulls off like a big like bag of coins with it. He like jangles in the face of these dying men, and they're just kind of like reaching out towards it. And what do you guys want to do while he's doing that?
I mean, nothing. I mean, it doesn't seem like.
Doesn't seem like he's in immediate danger of being found.
Yeah, I guess I want to. I just want to be like slightly peering out the tent flap or listening for like if it seems like the ogre has caught on to us being here, so I can rush out.
Yeah, Knucklehead and Weedwhacker, you guys are hearing this whole exchange. It's not like he's trying to cover it up. And you guys can kind of see what's going on. So he doesn't seem to be looking like directly at Jolly Ninja, but he is standing like you can see Jolly Ninja off to the side, like kind of like doing a great job, just like playing dead.
Yeah, I mean, I just keep watching, and hoping that he's just gonna go back to the main tent with whatever dude he just unspeared.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. He finishes taunting the other men and drags this guy back into the tent. After a few moments, you guys hear I'll play it.
Oh no.
There you go. You guys hear this song playing. as as you hear a terrible rendition of "Girls Just Want to Have Fun," from the voice that sounds like the man who was on the spear. Yeah, so this music it's blaring. You guys can hear it over the gunfire and the artillery. What do you guys do?
It seems like our chance to move
Get
on
past.
while they're distracted.
Knucklehead, give me one more a tactical roll, please, to lead the group past this,
Which role?
tactical.
Tactical.
Yes.
All right.
As you guys are going from like tent to tent, probably, and just
Yeah. So 7, 9.
9. That's a partial success. Okay. So you guys make it through past this main tent. But as that happens, one of the let's see, what would be a downside? Good thing they have a table for this stuff. Let's see, table
Dolly
downside.
Ninja is shaken because this Demon King apparently is more diabolical than he ever thought because he makes people, tortures them into singing karaoke. This cannot stand.
That's a whole different kind of evil than you're used to.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Knucklehead now has a new song stuck in his head and has moved on from Bugs Bunny.
Oh, so let's see, partial success. So yes, you make it past, but Knucklehead, you realize that you've left the weapons that you recently just picked up. So the axe and the mallet that was in there, you had to kind of leave it behind, and it was just like, oh crap.
The song
And,
distracted him.
The song,
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah, the song distracted him.
All right.
So, let's see. You guys continue onward. Let's see. Okay. The fortress is getting ever closer. You all come to a long, rickety bridge made of human bones that stretches across a mist-filled chasm. Next to the bridge sits a 3-foot diameter golden orb, shining brilliantly in the sunset. Across the way sits another pedestal, as it were. This bridge does not have any handholds. It's just bones and a cross. And it is what is it? Too far to jump across. As you look for another way around, it seems that this chasm stretches on.
Wait, the other pedestal, does it also have an orb on it?
No, it doesn't.
So the orb is only on this side.
On this side, yep.
What happens when I touch the orb?
Knucklehead, you go up to. She's like, whoa! I step 30 feet back and just take out my magic potion. No, Knucklehead, as you touch the orb, you hear a voice in your mind say, "Hey, take me across. I'm trying to get across."
Why?
Well, obviously, I got to get over to the other pedestal. It's my whole purpose in life.
Are you alive?
Yeah. I work for the Demon King, Kitano. He's actually a pretty cool guy once you get to know him. Smokes too much though.
Why didn't he put you over there then? If that's where you're supposed to be.
Because then I'd have no one to carry me over there, obviously.
He's like, "Then what would be the purpose?"
If I lift
Ed,
the
who are you
orb,
talking to?
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you guys don't hear this. This is
Yeah, who are you talking
You
to?
know? Like, what's he talking to?
Hold on. The orb is talking to me. He insists that they insist that they need to go across. And that they work for the Demon Lord. Which makes it seem like we shouldn't bring it across because he works for the Demon Lord.
He might have information. Maybe we could maybe ask him about the Demon Lord.
Is the Demon Lord in his castle?
Yeah, he's always there. He's always giving his troops orders from there. You can hear him shout out sometimes. You know, stuff like, "Hey, kill the humans," or "Hey, rip apart that tank." You know, he's a real delegator, that guy.
What happens when you get to the other pedestal?
Well, then I can give you a reward, and I get to fulfill my purpose, and I can even cross back over it. But you know,
I share all this information with you guys as he's speaking it to me.
And another thing, I can. I don't want to end up like those black balls in the chasm. Those are the ones who didn't accomplish their task, and so Kitano tossed them in there. They're real jealous that I'm the one who gets to be on the pedestal.
If I lift up the orb, does the bridge like fall apart or anything?
No, you grasp the orb in your hands, and the bridge is still there, swaying gently in the breeze.
Huh.
Huh.
I look at you guys and I like kind of just gesture without saying anything. Like, should I just throw it in the pit with the other ones?
Wait, whoa! What are you doing, man?
No,
You just gestured.
Don't leave me alive! What are you doing?
walk the other way and say, okay, we're going across the bridge, but don't go across the bridge. Walk in the opposite direction. See if it realizes where it is.
Okay.
So
I walk away from the bridge and just talk like I'm going across the bridge. Okay, here we go across the bridge.
and Knucklehead, he's just like you take him and the golden ball, he's just like, hey, why are you trying to pull a fast one on me? I can feel where the pedestal is. Please, man, take me over there.
Okay.
It's my whole purpose in life.
Well, tell our whole purpose in life is to meet your boss.
Yes. Our whole purpose in life is to meet your boss. Can you make that happen?
Well, I mean, he really just doesn't come out of his castle that often. I mean, even when we're in hell, I mean, it didn't really. He doesn't really talk to us little guys like that, you know. Well, I don't know. I might have some more pull than those black balls down there. Maybe I could work something out, you know.
I'm very hesitant to bring this thing over there. I feel like it's going to turn into a nuclear bomb or something.
Maybe, but I'm still thinking about getting across the bridge because I feel like something's going to happen.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Like Ripley Bridge with no handhelds. There's got to be something other than that.
I mean, could we bring it across and just not put it on the pedestal?
I mean, then what would be the point of bringing it across? Like, we don't need it to walk across the bridge, I assume.
Well, I'm worried we do. I'm worried if we get halfway across the bridge and we don't have it, it just falls apart.
Well, if we're not coming to a consensus here, I think we should just put it. We should take it across and put it on the pedestal if we get across. When we get to cross.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll take it. Let's take him across, see what he does.
All right. I guess we'll walk across the bridge with the orb in hand.
All right, now go ahead. You're the one carrying it, right?
It would appear so, yes.
I've been talking to you this whole time.
All right, and you guys are going together on the bridge, right?
Together? No.
One at a time. This does matter.
I suppose it's up to you guys whether you want to walk with me or not.
Yeah, I think one at a time would make more sense. If we're all on the bridge, I mean,
It'll probably just tip or something. Yeah.
All right. Just me.
All right. Knucklehead, you go out there like the sacrificial lamb you are, and step upon the bone bridge. It is very wobbly, and you're kind of having to like balance your way across. I need you to make a reflex roll, please.
6, 9, 9.
9. That's a partial success. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the only roll, as it turns out.
So, as you start to you catch yourself, right, and you're getting across, but unfortunately, as you're going, part of the bridge, part of it starts to get like part of it like snaps off, like because it's bone, and so some of the bone is like old, so it's like but you manage to make it across, and just as you make it across, you see several black balls flying up from the chasm over the bridge, and the spear says, "Yeah, that's right." Yeah, as though he's taunting the black balls.
Huh. All right. Well, we're here. How are you going to help us get to Kitano?
Well, first you got to put me on the pedestal, man, and I'll tell you everything you need to know.
Are the balls like they're flying over the bridge? Is it like at a height where it would hit people, or is it like really high?
Absolutely, it's absolutely at a height it would hit people.
Okay. This seems like a problem for getting you guys across.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't really want to put him in the pedestal, to be honest. I feel like something's going to happen.
It's possible.
Obviously, something's going to happen, but what?
I mean,
maybe we should get across first before we put him on the pedestal.
Maybe. I can see this going either way, but yeah, I guess I'll try to cross if that's possible.
Okay. Give me a reflex roll, GT.
11.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit more difficult, so you get a -1.
So 10.
So 10. All right. You make it across as you, and the balls begin flying at you as you're blocking them with your arms. With your tendrils, with your plant-like tendrils. And you get across.
Nice.
All right. That leaves
Jolly Ninja.
All right. So there are pieces of this bridge falling apart off every single time?
Or just the one part that fell off earlier?
Just the one part that fell off earlier.
Oh, okay.
So,
okay.
But it's also going to make it more difficult for you too, because you're going to have to like kind of jump over that part, kind of.
Okay. All right. So reflexive.
Yes, sir.
Looks like I'm using a war die there. Oh God. Oh, okay. 10 total.
10 total. Okay, sweet. So with a -1, that will bump it down to a partial. Let's see. So you try to make your way across, but as you go across, a black ball just and tags you, and it knocks your shotgun on the bridge. These black balls are just flying. You're almost towards the end. Do you want to go for your shotgun, or do you want to leave it?
I need the shotgun. I need this weapon. We've been together for so long. I'm not going to leave it here on this bridge.
You've got your kills etched into it, type shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna be on the edge of the pit, kind of just like waiting for him to get closer to see if he tries to jump or anything, or if he needs to jump. I'll be there to catch him.
All right. Give another reflex roll, please.
Come on, guys. 10.
10. All right. That is a straight up. Wait. -1. Do you want to add a war die?
No, I'm not gonna. I need to. I'd be down to 1 left.
Does anyone else want to add a war die?
I don't got none.
Okay. Going once, going twice, sold. All right. So, you managed to grab your gun, right? But now, you take a point of damage as a ball smacks you across your arm, and you are still on the bridge.
Oof.
Okay.
The bridge itself is kind of being like taken apart by these balls. They're smashing into parts of the bone. You can see some of them that are coming straight up from the chasm itself, like directly onto the top of it. You know, just blasting through, almost like cannonballs. Give me one more reflex roll, good sir.
Run back over. Oh, God. I'm going to have to use a war die because that's a fail. I'm done. I'm burning through these dice. No, 5, 7.
7?
Yep.
All right. That's a partial success. You get through, but you don't get through unscathed. You take another point of damage as you leap over with your shotgun.
Yeah, well, if I have a -1, then it's a 6.
Oh no! Oh no! No!
What?
All right. Well then, let me describe that differently then. You know what? I'll let you choose. Do you either lose something that you have, or into the chasm, or do you take a variable amount of damage? I'll let you choose, Pete.
That's a choice.
That's a choice.
Variable amount of damage.
Anywhere from 1 to D6,
which is never good.
1d6, because this is like a hazard, so that's standard hazard damage.
You know what? I mean, you know, when you're in it, you're in it. So I'm grabbing the shotgun. I'm taking the damage.
Oh,
you only have 4 HP, right?
No,
exactly.
No, he should start with. So you start with 6. And
I
got
took
plus
one,
2
5.
from the.
My bad.
I got plus 2.
I thought you took 2. Okay.
No, we walked that back a second ago.
Mm-hmm. And so that's going to be -2 as these balls begin to pelt you.
-2 damage. Okay.
Yeah, -2 to your HP. But Jolly Ninja, you dive across with this shotgun. As you get to your feet, and you guys are all on the opposite side of the chasm.
I cradle the shotgun and caress it as I look at the welts that I've endured for it. But we are still together.
Nice. Okay. And yeah, the golden spear. He's just like, hey, what are you waiting for, man? Put me on the pedestal.
He still wants to go on the pedestal, guys. Should we do it or?
Well, ask him where
he's vibrating in your hands, like he's just please, like he's it's so close he can taste it.
Ask him what?
Ask him where his master is, like if he can give us a route to where he is.
That's yeah. Can you give us a route to where your master is at? That's
And
the fastest way to reach him.
at that, he says, "Well, you could just go up that way, around the backside of the castle. Um, there might be some ogres you need to talk to, but I'm sure they'll be keen to let you in."
I share that information with everyone.
All right, so it's back.
Well, this is kind of like it's a surprise because it's his birthday and we've got gifts for him. We don't want everybody knowing about it. So, a way to get in there and maybe like surprise him, like set up the area so the balloons and everything drop when he shows up. You know what I'm talking about?
And yeah, you Jolly, you put your hand on the ball and you start, you say,
Talking with him, yeah.
yeah. And he's just like, oh yeah, I wish I could be a part of that, but I got pedestal duties to do. But no, I wish you guys all the best.
So that's a no.
Yeah, that's a no. I can't go with you guys. I have to do my pedestal duties.
Should we just sit on the pedestal?
Only if Jolly's done talking with him.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I'm debating.
But due to the intel, you get a war dice. Each of you guys get one war dice to spend.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
I guess I set it in the pedestal.
You set it in the pedestal, and the ground seems to come towards you, and you guys feel like a quake as the chasm closes.
That's what I thought.
The bone bridge. Yeah, you thought right, bro.
I didn't know why I felt that, but I felt that and I should have said something. Dang it.
The chasm closes, and the golden spear begins to light up, and he says, "Yeah!" And he flies up into the air. And you guys see a twinkle in the sky. There's a new star in the sky, and his name is Golden Spear.
Golden Sphere's origin story. That's interesting.
And the classic character, Golden Spear. And yeah, but he leaves his memoirs behind. You guys have the memoirs of a golden sphere. It's a collectible. Woohoo! So collectibles in this game are kind of like magic items, sort of like they do interesting things, and pretty much this one it's what you call it, it's like his memoirs. It's like some papers, I guess. I don't know, his detailings of his struggle being a golden ball, and it helps anyone who's trying to like do a task. They basically like a task that like they commit their whole being to. They get a +1 bonus as they are inspired by the memoirs.
If only you had that when you were going for the shotgun.
Only one of you guys can have it though, and you can't really I don't think you can pass it around. So who's taking
having it?
Yeah, which one of you guys are getting this?
Knucklehead can. I mean, he can have. He's the one that was interacting with it.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can take it. You have so few health. I kind of want to give you like an edge situation where you might need it.
Speaking of health, do you guys need a resupply?
What is a resupply?
How does that work?
All right, so once per session, basically, unless the DM gives you more, you guys can call on a resupply. So it can be like someone comes down a chopper, gives you some extra rations, or you guys just kind of sit and plan. So you can rest, recover 1d6 HP, restock, refill a 1 limited use item, or intel. Receive one useful fact about the mission from the referee. And each of you guys get one of these. So basically, you guys, yeah. But you only get this once per mission, though. So once you do it, that's it.
It's done.
It's done.
Well, Jolly Ninja, you're the one who's actually hurt, so I'm going to leave that call up to you, whether you want to try and risk it and push on and call it later, or...
Yeah, I'm thinking just move on.
All right.
All right.
If we can call in the resupply, maybe try to save that. But yeah, let's keep moving.
Okay. You guys move on. You are now at the inner walls of the castle. You guys see that it's being patrolled by ogres with vicious-looking longbows. They have like bone arrows that are like, you know, sticking out of their like these are arrows that have been made by like from like people's whole legs, you know. And they're just, and they're yeah, are made with femurs and things like this. Yeah, these guys are patrolling the walls. They haven't noticed you yet, but there's like, I don't know, maybe like 6 of them, you know.
And we need to get around. So the route to the back of the castle that the sphere mentioned, we need to get there en route to that. They're in between us and getting to the back of the castle.
Yes. So you guys actually followed this route. This is the back of the castle.
Okay. This is the back.
It goes all the way around. But I guess from the testimony that the sphere gave, this is probably like the most chill area, I guess, because it's not facing the full frontal like assault of the thing, you know.
Yeah.
You guys passed by, and you know there's a bunch of other ogres on the other side of the wall, and they're in full, you know, like they're firing back and stuff at people, making long shots, but these guys don't seem to be doing that. They're just doing like the typical patrol thing.
Maybe we can just like distract them, like lure them away with something.
Okay. Do you have an idea with what?
Yeah, that's a good question. We don't really have like a lot that's distracting. I mean, unless we could rig a shotgun shell to like go off in a corner, and then like when they go to investigate, we all just like run in the back door.
I mean, that might be a little bit difficult due to like the fact that there's already like gunshots and things going on, but not impossible.
Yeah, it wouldn't really be distinctive enough.
You guys would just get a big penalty to that, I guess.
Well,
it's not possible.
Didn't that chasm or whatever close? Right? Didn't it close?
Yeah, the chasm's closed. Yeah.
Right. So there's probably rocks and debris that fell when it closed.
Okay. Yeah, definitely.
And we might be able to get like, you know, grab a rock or something and watch the pattern that they make and then throw it in the direction, you know, the opposite direction we need to go, distract them, and then, you know, head towards the door or a spot they can't see us.
Yeah, you don't even need to go back to the chasm for that. There's rocks around, man. Like this is
okay.
There's a lot of like barren wasteland around here. Yeah. Which makes the other like the other places that you've been to in this place like make it even more all the weird because like it's like, oh, they don't really match the landscape. It's very strange. So yeah, let's see. All right, Jolly Ninja, since you suggested, you're gonna be the one to do it. Let's see. That's gonna be tactical, man.
Okay,
that's
good.
Gonna be
No negative to that.
Uh-oh.
6.
6. Well, that's a failure.
Ish.
All right. So you end up instead of distracting them, you end up bopping one. You do a point of damage to him.
Okay.
Now
at least I got something out of it.
He says, "Who threw that?" And he draws his bow, and he's just like, state your business.
Is he like looking at us?
He sees Jolly Ninja sitting there with like another rock. Maybe the rest of you guys are, I guess, nearby. Sure.
How many of them like have their attention on Jolly Ninja right now?
Just the one right
guy. For this moment, yes, one guy.
Is he separated from the others, or are the others just not paying attention?
Yeah, they're probably off playing cards or some shit. Some shit they're not supposed to be doing. So yeah, but
I guess
you guys have like a moment, I guess.
Yeah, I'm curious. He's threatening to Jolly. If I just book it up there and slug him in the face, is everyone like? Are they all of the other ogres going to see me, or is he kind of like a little bit?
No, they would definitely see you, or even if they didn't see you, they'd hear him like cry out or something like that. So
yeah.
But yeah, everybody's not at full attention just yet, so I don't know. I don't know how you guys gonna handle this. He mostly just said like state your name and business. Who are you and all that general guard stuff.
Okay.
I don't know.
Is this the karaoke tent?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's it at?
Peter, give me another. This is going to be a creative role, man.
God, that's a terrible roll.
It's 2d6, man.
This has got to work. I got to use a die. No, that's a fail.
That's a fail?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, at that, he launches a shot at you. As you say this. What's the damage for the long bow?
Oh God.
Let's see. Ogre longbow. Okay. So that's going to be 1d6 plus 3.
Oh God.
That's just all of your health. Right?
That's going to be 5 points of damage.
What I had left was 5.
Oh, Jolly Ninja, you have been put to 0 HP, and that is going to be our first death of the session. It looks like. All right. Yeah, you're just ran through with this thing. Tell my, I don't know. What do you want to do? Anything before you, All right. So, just because you're dead, that doesn't mean you can't get back in the game. So, we're going to do an emergency insertion.
Okay. Right. You want to roll up another character, and I'll
roll up another character. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, but you guys are, you other two, you guys are still dealing with this, so.
He doesn't know we're here.
No, you guys. Well, actually, if you guys want to hide now, maybe you can do that to duck into a nearby crater. But he definitely knows you guys are here. But if you want to get out of his line of sight.
Question: Is he on a raised platform or anything, or is he just on the ground area?
No, he's on a wall.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, I want to hide. I don't want to get shot by an ogre bow.
That sounds like a good idea. I don't want to get shot for a d6 plus 3.
All right, Knucklehead, give me a 2d6. And Weed Whacker, you as well. 8. Okay.
2d6 flat?
Yeah, 2d6 flat.
10.
10, okay. So Weed Whacker, you dive into a nearby bush covering one of the holes where artillery has been firing. Who knows? And you hop in there. Let's see. Knucklehead, you managed to do the same. You find your own separate hole. But now, because it's a partial success, this ogre, he calls out to his other ogre friends. He's like, "Hey, we got some sport over here."
Well,
He
crap.
said, "Hey, let's take bets on who can hit the one in a let's try for some of those craters. I'm pretty sure they're in there. Whoever gets the other two." And they start basically like betting on who's going to kill you first.
Sheesh.
How high is this wall they're on?
This wall, let's say it's about like 30 foot high.
You thinking we should try to get closer to the wall, maybe?
I mean, it depends. If they're just on top of it, they can just shoot straight down the wall. Is the thing? If they already know we're here. Yeah, and there's no way like through the wall. There's no like doors or anything that are.
If you'd like to make a tactical roll to kind of like assess it and see if there is like a thing that you guys.
Yeah,
can
I'd like to look for a way through the wall that doesn't require us to like scale it.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a tactical.
6 plus my 2 tactical, 8.
Also, Peter, let me know when you're ready, man. All right.
And this is a bad situation, so I'm gonna war dice this because I want to give us a clear way through. So
Okay.
8 goes up to a 14.
Woo! All right, that is a success with no downside. You do manage to find a small sliver in the wall. It's definitely it could fit through one person at a time, and maybe they probably didn't bother to patch it up because it's not ogre size, so they're just like, that one's gonna. Who cares? These guys aren't the best when it comes to that.
All right.
The downside is you will have to. It is across like a clearing, so there's like
We'd have to
no
run.
real cover.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just yell out to Weed Whacker.
We should book it.
Uh huh.
All right.
And you guys hear like whoosh, whoosh, like arrows
Yep.
just kind of just peppering the landscape. It's like, so close. They're over here playing worms, just like testing the
Yeah.
Do we need a reflexive?
Yes, please, sir.
Oh, that's not good.
Uh-oh.
I got a 5.
Anybody want to use some more dice?
I
Yeah.
should probably use my war dice for you here.
Oh, you're gonna use it for me?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Add 5.
Nice. That's a 10. That goes from a fail to a success, right?
Yes, it does.
Nice. Thank
Knucklehead,
you.
you want to
You're
go
right.
ahead and describe how you get through?
Yeah, I mean, I really would just try and hoof it as best I could. I have armor on, so I would kind of just hope that whatever hits me doesn't kill me.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like cover my head. Just over the head, like run through like that.
Okay,
And-
bet.
Dive into the little crease.
Okay. So, wait, hold up. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, you guys. So yeah, dive in. All right. And Pete, you got your character yet? Because
Yeah.
after you guys get past this point, it's past the point of no insertion because you'll actually be like inside the fortress. So it's the end game now.
So my character has a quality sneak.
Ooh.
So I will say, if it's possible, that I was this other character was hiding in one of the craters, like one of the
Yeah.
crevices, and saw them run in.
Well, actually, so we're gonna roll. So basically, when you get inserted into an area, there's this thing called an emergency insertion. So we're
Okay.
gonna roll to see like if anything like happens to you or anything happened to you while you were being put into the field.
Okay.
Yeah, and so yeah, you're sneaky, and what's your what's your other
Fate.
trait?
The other one is fate.
Fate. Okay. And um, and what is your name?
Discreet whisper.
Hey, that's hard. I like that. All right.
What?
Discreet whisper.
Oh.
So that's me. And yeah, you're. Let's see. What else? Were you taking some war dice or
Yeah, I got 2 war dice. Yep.
2 war dice? Sweet. All right, man. Give me a 2d6 and let's see what you get for your deployment.
Add them together.
Yeah, actually.
4.
4. Oh wow. Okay, deployment goes wrong somehow. Well, sir,
Roll a new character. They inserted you right into the pit.
I've actually had that happen. I'm not gonna lie. Well, you know what? I'll let you come up with it. What do you think would be like a terrible, something bad to be put in with? I guess.
I'm not gonna. So I could say that like they insert me, and then I give away Knucklehead and Weed Whacker's position, but that would be unfair to them. I can say that I get inserted, and I land like right on the card table of the ogres that they're having their card table.
What?
Whoa!
It's like, gentlemen, please. Well, that will put you in a good position to jump off of the off of the off of the wall into the inner parts of the fortress. Cheaty,
Yeah.
give me your reflex roll to run across and get through.
Didn't I just give that to you?
Did you? I don't.
I could have swore I said 10.
Oh, you did.
You asked for me earlier. Yeah.
My bad, bro. My bad.
To get across the field, right? Yeah.
You had to get across the field and get through.
Yeah, I rolled for that and I said that. I thought I could have swore you asked. My bad.
Okay. All right. Cool then. All right then. Yeah. You get through, and Weed Whacker and Knucklehead, you guys are next to each other, and you've noticed this this other dude on the wall. Maybe he was like, you know what? Maybe there was like another crashing helicopter, and you hopped out of the helicopter and landed.
There's a lot of that going on today.
There's a lot. Would be a '90s action movie without a crashing helicopter. Yep. So yeah, you land on the table, and you're in the midst of these angry ogres. Some of them are perplexed, some angry. How do you get out of the situation, broski?
I'm sure that they're surprised. They don't expect somebody to land on their card table and crash and break it.
They are most certainly surprised. They expected a bullet, yes, but
I look at
not
one
a man.
over and look at the other one. He's like, he's counting cards, and I jump over the thing.
All right, give me a creative, and yeah.
Let's hope I can pass these rolls. God, these rolls are so bad. I'm gonna have to use a war die just to try to make it. 6. No.
6. It's a 6 total.
It's 6 total.
Oh, come on!
Not being kind to me.
Does anyone want to add a war die or
I
no?
don't think I have any more. No.
Oh fuck. Well, failure. Um, at this, um, instead of the ogres,
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I have fate, so I get to re-roll my war die.
Nice.
Oh,
I
okay.
forgot.
Okay.
I forgot. And take the better rolls. Hold on. Okay.
Sweet.
I don't think that's still a fail.
Lower?
Oh,
So what,
Oh, my
what did I
God.
roll the first time? No, I got 4. No, I think that's a 7.
Yeah, because if you got 6
Partial.
before, then anything higher
If you
would have
got-
been 7. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a partial. So yeah. At this, your ploy works, and they jump on to this one ogre, beating the crap out of him, taking his cards and seeing if for sure he was cheating.
Oh, yeah.
He was cheating, but
because they're all cheating.
one of the other ogres that was taking pot shots at the rest of the crew, he draws a bead on you with his longbow. Although he has a fire jet, he said, "I'm gonna get that bag of gold, baby." What would you like to do, man? Or would anyone else like to do anything to try to help him out or anything like that?
Are we on the? Can we see the bowman?
Yeah, you guys are actually on the other side. Yeah, you guys can see the bowman.
Okay.
And
Can I?
How close would he be? Yeah.
how close? I mean, short range, maybe like, I don't know, 40 feet away, something like that. 40, 30 feet away, that type of, not too far.
Repeating what Ninja did, could I grab a nearby stone and huck it at the Oni and just? I don't even need to hurt him. I'm just trying to like bump his aim a little bit.
Yeah, distract the one that's drawing a bead. Yeah, of course.
While you're doing that, I'm going to try to run up to that one as close as I can get to it. And if I get in melee with it, I want to just try to slice him.
Ooh,
Well,
so
he's on a wall, right? Is
I
he
thought
not
we
on a
were
wall?
on the- Oh, you said he was
No,
up?
yeah, he's up. They're all up. They're up.
Okay, I thought you said he was with. Okay, my bad.
We're
good.
So, John, go ahead and give me a reflex roll to see if you can bop this guy.
Can I throw a knife?
Oh yeah, you have your knives. I got a 10.
A 10. You bop him, and bop, and he fires his what you call it, longbow into into the wall,
Nice.
giving what was his name? Careless Whispers.
Discreet whisper.
Discreet.
Discreet.
Careless Whispers is the name of the song,
That's
right?
the song. That's the George Michael song or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. No, discreet whispers. Giving him just enough time to figure something out to get down.
What a discreet entrance for you, Discreet Whispers.
Yeah, and you hop over the side. And do you have anything to kind of like cushion the blow or anything as you dive over?
Go catch him.
Yeah, you guys actually could catch him. Yeah. Oh, Weed Whacker. Yeah, you got all those arms, dude. Weed Whacker, give me a reflex roll to catch this gentleman.
All right, and I get to roll twice or take the best results.
Mhm.
You say reflex?
Yes, sir.
All right. 11.
Yeah, nice.
That'll do it. Hey, you guys, notice your fellow member of F.I.S.T.
Dropping. He's dropping down.
And yeah, you guys have time to talk and all that other stuff. You want to get reacquainted?
Is the body of their fallen comrades still nearby?
Out in the field
There's a
still.
shotgun on the other side of the wall if you want it.
Okay, so we're on this side. So yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that.
Yeah. I mean, you could still try to give it a dash and try to but then you risk drawing
It's
attention to the
the
other
way your
side.
rolls
No,
have been
no,
going. You know?
yeah.
Because this guy was balked, and you dove over, so he actually didn't, because he was too busy looking down. You dove over while he was balked, and so he actually didn't see which side you went over. So
Okay, yeah, that's fine. We're inside. Okay.
I mean, if you really need a ranged weapon, I guess I could try to go and get it.
I don't know. It might not be worth it. We might have to pick up something along the way.
All
We're
right,
about to go into like an enclosed space too, so it might not be as big of a deal.
fair enough.
So as this happens, let's see. Gotta change the music once more. Loading.
The loading zone of no return.
Loading zone. You see the black screen is just loading at the bottom of the screen. That's exactly what's happening right now.
Climbing the ladder and it just says change disc.
What a thrill! that's what's happening right now.
See, but Knucklehead still has Cyndi Lauper as background music in his head, so he's
He's good.
good.
So, perfect. All right, so we're going to share this tab instead. As you guys enter this fiendish mansion, a sense of peace overcomes you. You guys make it inside, and you hear a voice speaking in your mind. Well met indeed. You have bested my games from this point, using your wit and will.
Yeah.
Come to my chambers, and we will play one final game. So yeah, he knows you guys are here, basically.
Of
All
course.
right.
Why wouldn't they?
Is there like a clear and obvious path to his chambers, or are they filled with Oni down here? Or
There's actually other servants walking about. Some of them have horns on their heads. There's some more slender ogres, maybe ogre females, that are going about, serving food. And as you guys go into the fortress proper, there's this massive what is it, gambling hall, really.
yeah.
There's all sorts of games going on. And the crazy thing is that most of the patrons you see are actually human. There's and from all different eras. You look over to one table and these guys are playing craps. And they're just yeah. And they're dressed in 1950s gangster attire. Over at another table, you can see some some Aztec warriors playing some sort of something that's very similar to Uno, but not quite. And there's various other groups of people playing stuff. Some of the games are more esoteric, and others are more physical. You literally see people playing hopscotch and shit.
Huh.
Yeah. What do you guys do here?
I mean, it doesn't seem like a threatening area, right? We can just
make our
pass
way to the
through.
goal.
Yeah, it doesn't seem threatening.
You know what? Actually, can I? Are there like guards stationed around? Can I like kind of suss out like what the threat level here is in reality versus what it just kind of looks like at a glance?
Oh, yeah. Actually, give me a tactical roll.
8, 10.
A 10. So from what you can tell, there don't really seem to be like anybody playing security here. It's really strange. Like there's like typically like right in casinos you have like bouncers and like people who are just making sure everybody plays nice. You don't see any of that here. And while some of the patrons do have like weapons, like like the Aztec warriors, they have like their their obsidian daggers and like things of that nature. And the gangsters, they have their Tommy guns or their like pistols on their hip.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no guards, like not even the Onis that you saw outside.
Are the participants armed?
Yeah,
Like, are they all armed?
Yes, some of them are armed.
Some of them are armed, but not all of them. Is anyone leaving? Like, is anyone? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Weedwhacker.
I'm gonna head over to the craps table.
I just said this is some supernatural peace, probably some bullshit like that. It's like you fight, you probably have something happen.
All right. Yeah. So.
Feel it.
Whispers. What? I gotta write your name down. I can't keep doing this. I cannot keep doing this, man.
Discreet Whispers.
Whispers. I don't know why it's so hard for me to remember that. Jeez.
You just really like George Michael. It's all right. I got you.
Yes, I guess. I'm just a fan of Wham, I guess.
Could have faith.
Nice.
All right, Discreet Whispers. You head over to the craps table, and you see some what look to be like fishmen gurgling and like playing craps. One of them loses, and he's like kind of gurgling. Think like I guess like Kuatoa from like or like Deep Ones even.
Okay, yeah. What kind of weapons do they have?
Stone clubs.
Ah.
Simple yet effective.
Okay. Because one of my, I guess the item that I get with Fate is loaded dice.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
So what's your intent of like, because obviously you're going to try to use the loaded dice for something. But
right, I'm going to try to like, place bets and bet and try to get a weapon out of one of these. Apparently it's going to be a stone club because that's what these fish people have.
Well, there's other people playing here, so they're basically like there's guns here, there's like swords, other stuff, tridents, So various people will like filter in from the crap table and like play. So, is there any like specific weapon you're looking for? I guess, like any type of gun, like.
Well, I would definitely like the Tommy gun.
Tommy gun, okay. Well then, give me. I guess.
No toads.
You know what? So what exactly do the loaded die do?
It just says loaded dice, difficult to detect, -2 to tactical.
-2 to tactical. Okay, sweet. So that means it's going to be hard for them to tell you're fucking cheating. Okay, sweet. I guess you would need to. I guess you would need to like because everybody would be using like the same set. I guess you need to slip it in. So yeah, give me a. I'm going to give you either, I guess, either reflex or tactical. One of those. Like to.
I will take.
Yeah.
I will take reflex. Let's see if I can roll above like a 5. Okay. 10.
10. Sweet. All right. You managed to slip it in the pocket of the switch out the dice, I guess, like switch out the dice. And
Nice work.
so now they're rolling your dice. And you have like a little I guess like a little magnet maybe that like you can that pulls it when you try to so you can kind of dictate the rules a bit. And yeah, I'm not even gonna give you a roll. I'm just gonna say you did it, man. They got you, or you got them.
Big difference.
Okay.
Yeah, so you managed to get the Tommy gun off the 1950s gangster. He says, well, it is what it is. You lose some, you win some. Ain't that right, Antonio? And, Antonio's just like, yeah, boss, that's right. That's right.
Better luck next time, guys.
Now we go play some jump rope with those fish faces over there.
Huh.
And yeah, they don't seem to find it weird that like all of these different people from these like different, like they're acknowledging it obviously, but
it's not like weird.
Yeah, nobody's like, oh, who are those guys? It's just kind of accepted.
Well, and that guy got up and left, so it's not like they're like compulsively playing. There's not like some magical effect that's making them like sit at the table and play.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I mean, is anyone opposed to just trying to move on? It's an interesting room. No? All right.
Keep moving.
Okay. So guys, well first, Pete, your weapon that counts as a gun. But I think it's like a bigger gun. Actually, let me see.
You've maintained your status as the only party member with a gun.
Amazing.
So a D6 plus 1, a D6 plus 2, what?
I'm trying to look for the thing. Oh, here it is. Weapons. And actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and see if it has any tags on there. But this would be a submachine gun. So it's going to be 1d6 for damage.
1d6? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Hiccups. So yeah, it looks like this is a really accurate Tommy gun. It's just very well balanced. It grants 1 automatic success when attacking per mission.
Yeah, you said it's really accurate. I was imagining like someone had just like stuck like a hunting scope onto a Tommy gun.
1 out of 6. Okay, cool.
Okay. And let's see. Yeah, I don't know why I had them so tiny. That's a good question. All right, catch you later, man. Okay, so freaking so yeah, that's what you got. That's the atomic gun. And yeah. Okay. So yeah, so you guys are just going to continue on, no messing around.
Mm-mm.
Like, we've got a mission, you know. Fist sent us here for one reason, and it's to kill the Demon King. And to win a Tommy gun in a gambling contest, obviously.
Obviously.
That was the backup.
Towards the first goal, though.
Obviously. So you guys continue on into the personal chamber of the Demon King. Smoke surrounds you, and figures seem to dance in the smoke. So what does Knucklehead, what does he want most?
What does Knucklehead want most?
I know you just made this guy.
Knucklehead wants
What does he want?
wants enough money to not have to be a member of Fist anymore.
That's fair. Fists don't get paid for shit. And you can see like gold bars being like formulated in the mist, carried by a beautiful woman, and then it shifts away. Weed Whacker, what do you see? What do you want the most?
What do I want the most? Probably he wants to have a family, have like a normal family, someone who's not just abusive and terrible.
Damn. And someone who doesn't have, I mean, would they have your arms too, like the plane arms? Or would they be normal?
Maybe.
Mm.
I assume they'd
Oh,
be
what? He's
normal.
not normal now just because he has plant tentacles?
You see this. You see your theoretical family shift in the you know, what could be shift in the mist, and it shifts away, and finally, just you thought I was gonna say it, didn't you? Discreet whispers.
I was waiting with bated breath.
Obviously, I want to avenge the death of my cousin's brother's former roommate, John.
Nice.
That's the only reason I'm here.
Nice Spaceballs reference.
Because I love a good Spaceballs reference. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. And yeah, you see the vicious scene where your brother's cousin's roommate was murdered, and it shifts away. Eventually, you guys find yourself before a massive hulking demon sitting on a throne that is basically too small for him, all things considered. This throne is made of like gold and gore in equal parts. You can see like the armrests are like beautifully made. Like, you know, there's like all sorts of like Japanese characters on there, and also stranger characters still from languages that have not been spoken for millennia. He rests his chin upon his fist, and this guy, he's bright red. He's extremely muscular, and next to him is like this like massive sword. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's a massive like sword, and actually, let's just go back.
You never got to use your super cool sword on your other guy.
Oh yeah, that's and near the other part, he has like what you call it, like a dice cup. You know? It's kind of like this, covered in various runes and stuff you've never seen. He claps slowly.
Oh, we got the slow clap.
Welcome to my hall. Here Games can be played, fortunes can be won and lost. And I see that you've seen that all is peaceful here. It is the outside world that is chaotic. They fear my influence. But I give nothing but what people seek. And I give them fair games, games that of their choosing. And I know I can give you all what you want.
Hmm. Yeah, but our job is to get rid of you.
But why? I've caused no trouble. I've simply appeared here in my castle and played games like I always do, and been a gracious host. I was attacked unrightfully. Besides, you are only 3. You don't have a chance to defeat me. Wouldn't it be better to not risk your lives and to just leave? Leave richer men. And he takes up the dice cup.
Whispers, you didn't retrieve your loaded die from that table, did you?
I'll give you a roll, or if you'd like, so maybe a reflex roll to see if you could steal it back.
Okay, yeah, well, that's fair enough. 9.
Okay. So you stole it back, but the Demon King Kitano, he noticed that you cheated.
Oh, okay.
He
And
noticed it.
I was gonna say if you didn't ever get them back, I was gonna challenge him on all the games in the castle not being fair. If your loaded dice were still on the table.
No.
But no, he claims that all the dice, all the games here are fair, and that he seems a bit incensed that you would bring loaded dice to his realm.
Are they fair?
Absolutely.
I mean, they're fair in the sense that the dice might not be weighted, but are they really
What
fair?
about you win and lose?
I mean, is jump rope fair to the man with one leg?
You bring a valid point. But then, in that regard, it is not much different than life itself. For there are men that have to go one leg throughout their daily life, but here they can pick the game. Here, at least with the games, there's more of a sense of fairness than everyday life, and they come to me freely.
So you acknowledge that it's not entirely fair; it's just more fair.
and he's just like, it's all semantics. What is truly true?
I'm just saying if it's not truly as perfectly fair as you claim, then it's not a unique place. There's nothing special about the fact that you let people come gamble. It's just like anywhere else in the world that they can sit down and gamble their life away.
Listen, and you need to pack up your stuff and head back to where you came from, because we may not be able to do the task, but there's going to be plenty of auditors and accountants that are going to show up because you have an unlicensed gambling. You're crawling all up in there.
The IRS is brutal.
I am beyond tax laws, mortal.
I don't know.
I am beyond.
Is he on U.S. soil? Because if there's one thing to fear, it's the IRS.
I don't know anything about Japanese tax law, but yeah, he's but But no, he says if that's what you wish, he'll play you in a game of dice for it. If you win, he'll leave. But if you lose,
What if you lose?
obviously, if you lose, well, you get your soul. So there you go.
What's the game of dice? What are the rules?
Just a simple high, just a simple what you call it, high or low. That's it. Simple as it gets. So basically, just like you guys both roll a set, and then whoever gets the highest, or lowest, depending on what you guys call. So you guys have to basically agree on what you guys are going for. So, but all in all, it equals out the same. It's all fair.
Is it so? If we agree, he agrees that each die is exactly a 1 in 6 chance of rolling each face.
That's what he said. He's gonna make sure it's nice and fair. No loaded dice.
Well, what do you guys think?
But you can't use your little cup holder. You got to roll it in your hand.
And he says this cup holder. He said this is made from the bones of saints. It's the most holy thing in my possession. It hurts my hand to even hold this thing.
So it's some sort of relic that probably somebody's looking for. Again, you're going to have people coming for it.
And he says this will guarantee the safety, or it will guarantee that
Fairness.
The fairness. It's some ancient relic. It's bullshit, obviously. Obviously, he just wants to roll the cup. That's it. But no, he'll agree if you guys want him to roll it openly. You can do that, but it takes away from the suspense. So yeah. What?
You said that you'd leave, but what happens if we lose?
Oh, you get your souls, obviously.
Yeah, he said you get our souls. Yeah.
Okay. When do you get our souls?
Like, we need some clarification here.
When would be more convenient for you?
Suppose when I die?
So the standard contract then. Very well.
I mean, I'm not sure we have a way around just doing this dice game. I don't know what you guys.
I don't think
He
we do
puts out
either.
his
That's the weird part.
He puts out his hand for one of you guys to shake it and to seal the game.
I'll shake it. I'll reach out and shake it.
Okay.
I guess we're doing this.
You feel bound by rules older than mankind, older than the solar system, and you have agreed to this game. All right, man. We're doing high or low? Who's got the lowest? Who's got the highest? Which one? What are we calling?
Okay. Are you gonna roll for us as well, or do I need to roll die over here and cover?
If you want to roll for the group, you can. You can roll a cover, and yeah.
What do you guys think, high or low? I mean, statistically, it's irrelevant, but
Statistically, it's the same. But
I mean,
there's no way to gain an edge like that. Uh,
Let's
I
Yeah, just go with that. Yeah.
high.
mean, yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3. 11.
God, you got an 11. I mean, I got a 9. I got a 6 and a 3, but
But
Son
I do
of a
have
not
a
an
war
bitch.
11.
die. Can I use that?
For this, it does say you can use with any die. Go for it, man. Let's see.
All
Give me a
right.
D6.
1.
Your luck.
Okay. Since I have the fate feat, I can roll 2 war die and pick the highest. So I will pick the 6 I rolled.
6. And as this happens, right, there's like a shift, like the air shifts, and the Demon King scowls, and he says, "I knew you'd cheat." That, he raises up his sword, gets into his battle stance, and prepares to battle you.
Well, I guess we're here.
All right, guys, let me change this to something. This is epic battle music. All right, guys. So the way this works, combat. Really, it's not too crazy. You know, it's just you guys roll for your attacks. On successes, you hit them. On failures, you take damage. Simple as that. I'm not rolling to hit or any of that stuff. So yeah, you guys decide who wants to attack first, all that stuff. Yeah.
I think I'll start us off, then.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to run up and start slashing at him with the knives.
Okay, dude. But that's yeah.
What am I rolling? Sorry.
I think for considering the attack, it's probably reflex, I guess. I think that's how it
Double
works.
check
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. So, let me double check. Let me double check. You guys mind if I double check real quick?
Go ahead, double check real quick.
Well, let me double check real quick. Let me double check. Let's see. Weapons, yada yada. So it's whatever makes the most sense. So yeah. So for this case, if we're talking about whatever makes the most sense, for a physical attack, that'd probably be forceful, right?
Forceful?
So,
All right.
or actually reflexive, I'd say, because these are light, precise weapons. So
Okay.
yeah, for your knives, right?
Yeah.
No.
10.
10. All right. How much damage?
1d6 plus 1.
1d6 plus 1. Okay.
3.
3. All right. Let's see, does this guy have any armor?
Probably.
Probably. Is that here? Yeah. Yeah, your knives bounce off him harmlessly.
I see.
That seems like a problem.
That's a problem.
Yeah, how much damage was that again? Yeah, that was like 3, right?
3.
They
Yeah.
bounce off of armor. Yeah.
It was kind of a low roll, but geez.
Alrighty, next person. He laughs at your feeble attempt to hurt him.
I guess I'll go. Can I try? I'm going to use my once per session fighter super unarmed attack.
Nice. All right, man.
I'm sure you can.
Wait, what's it called? What's it called? Let's give it a cool name.
It's called Oni Buster Knuckle Duster.
Hey, I like it. It's alliterated. I love it. All right, man. Let's see what you get.
Assume this will be forceful, right?
This is 100% forceful, yeah.
9.
Dustin.
Ooh, that's a partial. And let's see. Is this for the damage or just for like? Oh no, this is for the crazy procedure. Let's see. Maybe. So wait, what does that say exactly? So I gotta make sure.
It says I can deal 1d6 with my normal melee attack or unarmed attacks. Once per mission, I can launch a special unarmed attack, which deals 1d6 plus 2 damage, knocks out most living things, and when you do, state the name of the super attack. That's it. Otherwise, it seems to just function like a normal attack.
So 1d6 plus 2. So yeah.
Plus 2, yeah.
So yeah, let's see what the damage is on that.
All right. Ooh, 5 plus the 2, but you can spend war dice on damage, right?
I don't see anything saying you can't spend war dice on damage. So, yeah, it says to any type of dice roll in the game.
All right, I'm going to spend a war die on it. So, all right, we're at another 5. Another 5.
I was hoping you were gonna fucking
explode.
Cascade explode. So that's 10 total, right?
No. The first roll was 6, so 11 total.
11 total.
I think it was 6, yeah, because I had 5 on one die. I re-rolled the other die.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, this Oni Buster Knuckle Duster is particularly effective as you launch a flurry of blows at the Demon King, and he's and his big form stumbles backward in his hull. But due to this being a partial success, let's see what happens.
That's a good question.
Partial successes. Oh, you'll need a moment to rest as this has like very much like drained you. This whole flurry of blows. So basically, you'll be open to attack if he decides to like attack you.
Okay.
So you're kind of like standing there, you know, your knuckles are dripping with the blood that you've drawn from this guy, and you know, just breathing all heavy. Okay, who's up next?
So he moved into the hallway, like staggered or something.
Yeah, you guys are still fighting in like his room.
Right.
He's like, yeah, but he's staggered. He's like on his ass at this point.
So I'm gonna move around and use his throne as cover and fire at him.
Hey.
And use my auto success, my once per mission auto success to do damage.
Let's see what you get, man. That's reflexive. So
yeah, 5.
Shit. That's a failure.
No, it's 5 damage. It's an auto success.
5 damage. Oh yeah, that's right. Duh, my bad. I was still.
Yeah, he's 5
damage.
Hit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's auto hit.
So, some of the bullets enter this thing's flesh, and it takes a bit of damage. And let's see what else. And yeah, it's you guys are next up. You guys are always next up. Who's going
Fair
next?
I guess I'll run back out at him and try to see if I can draw blood with my knives. See if I was just getting bad purchase or something.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so rolling to hit. Uh, 9 to hit.
9 to hit. Well, that's a hit. Partial success.
And rolling damage. That's notably better. 6 damage.
Oh, nice, dude.
Wow, nice.
Okay. You've managed to due to the wounds that that were made by your comrades, you're able to find purchase with your knives and stabbing into those wounds. Unfortunately, these knives, they were not made to stab into they were not made to stab into eldritch beings as such, and you end up breaking your knives. You are now knifeless.
Oh shoot.
My many knives are all broken.
Yeah, chip them all in the flurry of blows with your different arms. Yeah.
I see in the flurry. Yeah, fair enough.
All right.
Dang.
Seeing what happens to the knives, I'm going to change up my tactics a little bit, and I'm going to go for some soft tissue here. So I'm going to try and do like a feint and then go for like blows to the eyes.
All right, man. Go for it.
Seven.
Oh, that's partial. So for this, you're actually not able to. You hit, but you guys end up trading. So, how much damage do you do?
I do 1 damage.
Ooh, that was not a trade. That was worth it.
No.
As he does 8 damage.
I'm dead. Even with armor on, I'm dead.
You explode into gore. As he launches what's left of your body into his ceiling.
Are there? Hold on, I don't think there is any war dice left across this team, is there?
I'm out. I was really hoping to explode on the big punch and
Just checking.
All right.
Dang.
So, who's up next?
All right, I guess I'm going to try to shoot this guy. What am I using? Am I using reflexive or force or what?
I'd say reflexive since it's
Okay.
more like.
So that would
weapon.
make it a 10.
Sweet. Roll for damage, man.
Sweet.
1.
1. Pew 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 pew. Ping both of them.
oh my god.
Okay. Who's up next?
That's not me.
Can I maybe try to? I'm thinking. Give me a second here.
So I have to figure out what all I have and can do.
Can I try to maybe get behind him and start just kind of trying to choke him out like full Nelson style? Or not full Nelson. What's the other one?
Like a rear naked?
No,
Both of
get
them
behind him
sound
and
very
start trying to grapple him. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Even though
As my knives are very.
You know what?
destroyed.
I would say because you have extra arms, you would be the one person here who could actually have a chance of choking out this guy. So yeah, let's go for it. Give me a forceful.
Forceful. That's a 9.
It's a 9. That's a partial.
And then you get anytime you try and grab something.
Wait, hold
you
on.
get
I forgot my double roll. My bad. I forgot my double roll.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Forget that.
Yeah, 9.
9. Okay, dude. All right. Yeah, let's say you only deal half damage from this.
Oh, that's rough.
That is rough.
So what do I roll for? D6?
Yeah, that would normally be yeah, for like melee and stuff. Yeah, I think that's just a D6 with your fists.
I think it's actually lower, but because my special ability turns it into a D6.
That's why I was trying to
Oh,
figure
you know
out.
what? You're right.
D6
You're right.
is a special ability.
So this is like light hand, so that would be like just a flat 3 damage actually.
Oh shit, that's not even enough to hurt him.
Jeez.
Enough to hurt.
Not even enough.
But for this sake, we can call this heavy hand because you are using multiple hands. So, D6.
What's heavy hand?
Nice.
Let's see.
Yeah.
So how much?
So yeah, roll 1d6, and that's the damage.
Gotcha.
Bum, 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 bum. And then
6.
cut that in half. So, oh, that would have damaged him if
A 3.
it wasn't cut in half. He
You
bolsters
had-
his neck and just he's got a strong and stubborn neck.
Just strengthens it.
At this, he says, "You're already down 1 man." He says, "If you submit now, I'll let you live."
I'm gonna run around
Bro,
behind because he's got him like grappled,
Yeah.
right? Isn't we?
Yeah, he's got him grappled. Yeah.
So I'll run back around to the front and try to shoot him. 11 total.
11. All right, that's a success, man.
Come on, how about some damage? Another 1.
Yeah,
my
let's
God.
just say he does 1 damage. Maybe it gets through a little bit because he's too busy. He's not keeping up his key. And it doesn't put any damage. And he says, "This offer only extends to you, weed whacker, not to that cheater over there." And he says, "Think about it." And yeah, while you're choking him out, by the way, he's got a really strong neck. All right, who's up next?
Weed whacker?
Yeah.
Go for it, broski.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to continue choking him out and saying, "How about you eat a dick?"
Nice. Give me the roll.
Hey, you're rolling. 4. All right, that was much better. 11.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Go ahead and let's see how much damage you get, man.
Heavy hand. 5.
5. Sweet. Oh, and that's just enough.
Nice.
No, not
I
just
figured
enough
you
to
have
kill
4
him.
armor.
That's enough to get him to do his
Oh.
choke roll. So what basically in this enemies have what's called like a choke. Not all enemies, but some of them. They have what's called a choke index, right? So that's
Okay.
basically I'll roll a d6. It's basically just a morale roll from D&D for more or less just
breathing.
1d6. Yeah, and and it's just like if they choke, there's a certain thing they'll do if they choke. It could be surrender. It
Okay,
could
I
be they fight harder. It could be they call in reinforcements. It could be a plethora of things. It really just depends on the enemy.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Well, that's a 3 out of 5. So, looks like he's still keen to fight, guys. All right, gentlemen. Give me another roll.
All right. Does it look like the rounds are actually doing any damage to him? How healthy does this guy look?
Oh, I don't think
Is he bloody?
I'll ever answer that question. You'll never know his HP. Never.
No,
but
I mean,
yeah, he's
you know,
bloody though. Yeah, like because Knucklehead like was freaking pounding him.
Yeah,
So yeah, he's you've drawn blood from him definitely, and you saw some of your shots go in. It's just hard to get them into the parts where Knucklehead kind of made an opening. Is what you're trying to do.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll shoot at him again. I got another attack. Look at that nowhere. Another 10. I can roll good
That's
on that,
good.
but I can't roll more than
Roll damage.
6 this time.
Hey,
There we
let's
go.
go. Oh, come on, guys! I'm really cheering for y'all. Keep going, keep going. And you managed to get some of the bullets in with this Tommy gun.
Barrel's gonna melt.
Yeah. It's working overtime. You've already reloaded. Okay. I guess Weed Whacker, you're up.
Ah, jeez.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, until you can get me off of him, I guess I'm going to keep going with what I'm doing.
Also, don't forget there's a giant sword in the room. That's one.
There it
Just
is.
one you got.
But I really don't want to let him free right now.
That's fair. That's reasonable. That's fair. Give me 4.
Let's see here. That's a 10.
Nice. All right. Give me some damage.
5 damage.
5 damage. Ooh, you're choking them. You're squeezing them slowly but surely. That's another subtraction. All right. Who's up next?
All right. 7 plus 8.
8. All right. That's a partial. So yeah, you keep firing. You do damage, but you've now run out of ammunition.
Yeah, I was waiting up. 5 damage.
5, but you
Yep.
get some damage.
You get some damage. The last shot.
All right. All right. And who's up next?
You know the deal.
Go for it, man.
I'm going to need some help over here eventually. I got you out of bullets. $10.
Okay, 10. Give me a d6, good sir.
4 damage.
And at this, as you're squeezing his neck, fine, I yield. And he smashes his hand like down on the on the floor, like in a manner of like submission. What do you do, Weed Whacker? I almost called you Woodwhacker. That's a completely different fucking thing.
Oh, what did I do? I'm sorry.
Yeah, what do you do, man? He's tapping the mat. He's tapping out.
Is the sword nearby?
Yes, the sword is nearby.
I'm going to grab it.
All right.
And I'm going to
That
be
is
like,
gonna-
leave and never return.
All right. It's going to be a forceful roll to just like pick this thing up.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's massive. It's big.
Okay.
Go for it. Give me a force roll.
6. No.
No, that's me. You strain your back trying to get it, and you take 2 points of damage.
Well, obviously, I landed on a table showing up here, so yeah.
Weed Whacker, you said tell him to leave and never come back.
Yes, and I'm still holding on to him, like in the same position, just not as choking him out, basically. Like I'm ready to continue if he doesn't answer properly.
He says, and he's kind of weighing the options of like, because it's pretty fun on the Prime Material playing fucking shit up and watching people fuck up their lives. But that being said, he does like living. You guys do have very low. And even though he doesn't experience death in the traditional sense, reforming your body, it's a bitch. So I'll give him a. You know what? Actually, I'll let you get a creative roll, Weed Whacker, to see if you convince him to actually like truly not come back.
All right, flat creative.
Flat creative, baby.
That's an 8.
An 8. Anybody got anything to add to it?
I don't have any die to add, but since I couldn't pick up the sword, I'm going to go grab that Tommy gun, since I know I can pick that up.
You do indeed.
He probably knows that I'm out of ammo, so
You're gonna help him bluff, basically, with the gun.
No, I'm going to walk up to the throne and act like I'm about to go to town. Like I'm going to destroy this thing.
Okay. Let's say that gives a +1 as he's looking up from from the floor, and he's looking at you, acting like you're gonna destroy the throne. He's like, no, that's my favorite chair. And he says, fine. I'll never come back. But I'll say this. You'll wish I had come back, for there are things that lurk beyond the veil that are much more dangerous than me. Well played, Weed Whacker. Well played. And you let him go.
Toss him.
And at this, you feel the entire place crumbling as it is beginning to get sucked back into hell.
Of course.
You guys are going to need to get out of here quickly. Each of you, give me a reflex roll, please. Or if you can think of any other. Oh, the dice have been cast. You throw this shit so clear, you're like, fuck.
I'm gonna look for if it's falling, I'm picturing behind his throne, maybe pieces of the wall falling out. I can see the outside.
Yeah,
Grab, Weed Whacker, and let's go, run. I got a total of 11.
Oh, you guys both okay? Cool. Then you guys managed to get out of the fortress before it is sucked in. You guys can see, as you guys are on the walls, you guys can see it just falling inward. But this isn't. You guys need to keep going because you can see it's slowly sucking what's left on the landscape into it. As this is happening, you can see the captain with his stick. He comes through on a freaking helicopter. Get in if you want to live. Come on, and he's waving the stick to get in.
Let's get in.
Okay. And you guys fly out on the last helicopter they had left because all the other ones were getting shot down.
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable in this helicopter at all.
And The immersion zone is sucked up and returns to back to its normal landscape of all things. Um, as the sun sets in Japan, and that, my friends, is where we shall end this game.
After credits is Knuckle Duster up in the sky with the golden sphere hanging out.
I love it, man, because he did get punched up. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Uh, you want me to roll for what you guys would probably get if this were campaign, just for shits and giggles?
Sure,
Just for
find
shits and
out.
giggles.
There's a random reward table here. And also, guys, for you guys in the stream that are watching, this book just has like a bunch of like just interesting random tables in there, and it's fairly cheap. You can get it on
Drive to RPG.
Drive Through RPG and .itch.io. Yeah, it's really cool. I'll put a link to it in the chat so you guys can check it out. And yeah, please support these guys. These guys have like a great Claymore role playing games. They have a great little community. Join Discord. They're active all the time over there. They're usually running pickup games, and they're always coming out with new little like supplements and stuff. So it's really awesome. Cool. Let's see what the heck. Where the heck is that? Is that page? Intelligence.
Is it page 76?
It might be. Let's see. Oh yeah, dude, thanks. All right, you guys would have got a 1d6 Cyclops gadgets. Cool. So 6 of them. So, and yeah, some of the Cyclops gadgets, yeah, they got cool stuff in there.
They do stuff.
Like exoskeleton stuff, things that let you like sneak and do sneaky stuff. But you're more or less encouraged to come up or roll on the table and come up with your own. But yeah. What was your guys' favorite part of the game? What was yeah? What did you guys? What did you guys?
I mean, I enjoyed the poison water area.
That was nice. Yeah, that was creative.
Because we like went there with a certain expectation that it was just kind of like a normal lake, and then when we got there, it was like, oh, we need to reassess the whole situation.
I see.
Yeah. Nice. No, I actually enjoyed this part
Yeah,
with
the bridge was cool too.
Yeah, I like the golden the golden spear part that you guys were like, because you guys were really agonizing over that.
It was like a 50-50 whether that was going to hoe us for bringing it over there or help us. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah. I'd be in your minds. Yeah, it was definitely like a 50-50. Yeah, for real. So, but no, I kind of thought, I was like, they're not gonna put it on there. They're probably not gonna put it on.
Sure enough, not till afterwards.
Sure, not till after. And also, yeah, for you guys who are watching, all 2 of you guys, or for future people who watch this stream, just remember we got Let's Quest, the link to that stuff here, and remember it's great charity. It's for helping kids get RPGs and like get more available after school stuff. Also like the teachers as well, so they can help run it and help help that out. So also Pete, did you want to shout out your channel while you're on here, bro?
Oh yeah, my YouTube channel, BN Drake. You can go there. Watch Alex play in my Star Wars game, and he also played in the Further Adventures of Thunderous Fury.
Thunderous Fury, yeah.
Hopefully, he will make a return. His character is now an NPC.
See, Yeah, man. And yeah, no, man, I'm kind of excited for next time we play, bro. Because like the group we have right now, it's crazy. It's like I don't. But also, I'm kind of worried about that. The one guy who got the holocron, like I'm sure we're gonna run into him or some
Yeah,
shenanigans.
I don't
Like
know why you would though.
I
I don't know why
don't,
you would run into some crime lord who you went in and shot up his shadow fort and killed his henchman. No idea why. Stole all his precious items he had. I have no idea why. He's
no,
called
but
it
like
quits.
he was wounded when he came in, so I was like, so obviously he's beefing with somebody. So like, there's something there's a lot stuff going on that we don't know.
I apologize. I have to jump. I appreciate so much for you letting me participate. Thanks so much. A lot of fun, guys.
Hey,
Yeah,
man,
enjoyed it.
thanks for being here,
fun.
bro. And we'll hope to game with you in the future. So,
Yes, for sure. Take it easy,
Yeah.
guys.
All right,
all
take
right,
care.
man. And so, guys, next up, I guess we're gonna take I'm gonna take 30, and I'm gonna have a guest on here. If you guys want to stick around, that's cool too. But I'm gonna have a guest on here, Brian Shutter, the guy who did Neon, um, Neon Warlords of the Toxic Wasteland. I'm sure this is something you'd probably like, Peter. It's heavily like BX influenced, and it's very much like 80s, like 80s references all throughout. Randy Savage is a god that you can worship as like a
Cool.
sort of paladin. Um, it seems really creative, and also we're going to talk about for people who want to get into publishing TTRPGs. We're going to talk about some of the hurdles and some of the problems, some of the triumphs, all of that. I'm gonna kind of probe his mind a little, put a
Good.
little worm in there. But for now, everybody who's watching, we're taking 30. We'll be back at like 5. I gotta get some food in me, and yeah, you guys listen to the dulcet tones of this chill hop. All right, gentlemen. Uh, All right, folks, we're back. Hope you guys had a nice break. I know I did. I got some chicken nuggets, as you can see here. And also, what else? We are about to have. Oh, Cheatsy. You there, man? Oh, guess not.
I'm here.
Oh. Yeah. So you're going to stick around with me for the interview of Brian Shutter? Or you're going to wait till the DBZ game?
I think I'll wait till the DBZ game. You have fun though.
All right. Well, I'll see you then. So, guys, what we have here, it should be in a moment. Let's see. Do. Right. Do. Oh yeah. So, anyways, I zoned out for a second. I was checking some messages. So yeah, pretty soon, in about 5 to 10 minutes or so, we're going to be having Brian Shutter, and I think I already kind of explained earlier that he did Neon Waste Lords, Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland. It is such a mouthful, but yeah. And let me make sure I have everything. Boom. That's there. Got my chicken nuggets over to the side just in case I get a little extra hungry. And yeah. Yeah, man, it's going to be a good time. I'm super excited. Also, for you guys who are hanging in here and watching, at the end, in the last hour of the stream, we will be giving away, or I say we, I'll be giving away some free books on my shelf. I don't know what they're going to be yet. Just know I'm giving them away. Okay. So yeah, if you stick around to the end, we're gonna have a little drawing and figure out who gets stuff. So yeah, if you're interested in that, just put something in the chat. Let people know, or let us know that you're interested, and yeah, and we'll get one of those books to you. That'd be great. Because this hobby, it's all about like connecting with people. Like that's a big part of RPGs, is like the social aspect, like talking with people, making new stories, and being able to share that with people is just like, it's really fun, man. It's really fun, and and I'm like blessed I can do that. That I have a group of several groups of people that I can play with and make these cool stories with. So also I'm going to post another link to the Let's Quest chat, or not chat, but Let's Quest link. So if you want to check out their charity, and you want to donate or anything like that, or even just like share it and just kind of raise awareness of it. Here it is right here. Boom. So that's for you guys who are new to the stream. So now let's see. Let me see. I got a message Brian. So let's see, where is it? All right, so we might have some technical difficulties. All right. Oh, sweet. Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Brian. Nice to hear from you, man.
Nice to hear from you.
So yeah, it's great having you on.
Thanks for having me.
And yeah, how's your day going right now, man? That's really
It was a long day. We're at Origins now, so just got off the booth and just jumped up into the hotel room. Just jump on real quick. Well, not real quick, but you know what I mean.
But no, man, I really appreciate you carving out some time in your day. And really, I just want to let you know this is a charity stream. Again, I've said it a billion times, but I'm going to say it billion and one. Let's Quest, Florida-based organization for getting RPGs into after-school programs and getting more accessible, PDFs, books, so that we can get these kids' imaginations running and get them into a hobby that's truly beautiful. Okay,
Yeah, absolutely.
So first things first. All right. How did you get into TTRPGs, man?
So I got Hero Quest, the board game, back in first grade from the awesome commercial of like the kids playing like the board game in the dungeon, and it was like it's like I was too little to understand the rules, so it was like you kind of end up accidentally making your own role-playing game, right? Like using all the boards and all the dice and stuff, and then finding Dungeons and Dragons through that, and then just kind of picking up other games, figuring out other things, and then getting into 3 to 4 to 5 and on up the D&D ladder.
Up the edition chain.
Yep. Yeah.
Nice, man. Nice. So yeah, I mean, I would say for me, like I kind of got started with like the Choose Your Own Adventure books. Actually.
Oh, very cool. I had those too.
Those are great. My dad, I remember he gave me what was it, the one? It's the Space Quest one, like the one where it's like you're the space patrol guy and you're like kind of like Flash Gordon a little bit.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I
cool.
recently found out Goosebumps did Scare Your Own Adventures.
Oh yeah, I don't know how good they are, but
well, I on a whim I bought a ton of them because they have like holographic covers and they're like super cool looking. Mm-hmm. So like I haven't read them yet, but I'm sure they're not good now, but just to give them a shot because I had no idea they existed.
Yeah, who knows? They might even hold up. You never know. But yeah, so that's how you got into it, and your game. Actually, I'll let you go ahead and talk a little bit about it
So Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland is an 80s, 90s post-apocalyptic setting. It's essentially Judge Dredd, RoboCop meets Gwar and the Toxic Avenger, using the basic edition of D&D as a springboard to like launch into all this other crazy, ridiculous things that are added to the game, like fumble tables, critical hit tables, and fortune points, and all that good stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet.
Yeah.
So when did you like make this game? Like when, and also what made you want to use like BX as kind of like a chassis for
So we were playing 5e, got to 10th level, and I was just kind of like had the 5e fatigue, and I was like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the game by any means, but once you get to 10th level, you're just like, I just want to play something else. So then rather than trying to dig through it, I was just like, I'm just gonna make my own game, like a He-Man, like Masters of the Universe, the role-playing game. I'm just gonna make that instead. So then like it was like, well, you can't really everybody can't be He-Man. So it's like slowly other classes kind of come in because you have to have like a good party dynamic, to actually have like a functional game. So then just gradually just kind of adding into what I like into it and everything, and just ended up making it that way.
Nice. Now let me go ahead and show a bit. I'm going to show this on the Goodman game site because that's where you can find this awesome game. Yeah. And just to show the people like a cover, like the cover, and
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because I gotta say, man, the one of the biggest things that drew me to this game was the cover. I mean,
very cool.
Awesome Sega Genesis themed.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
oh man, like because Sonic and Echo the Dolphin were like two of my favorite games growing up.
Yeah.
And I was just
Echo,
like, oh,
Echo's a weird one because it's like no one ever knew how to play it, right? Like you just just swam around until you ran out of air.
no, like it's. I mean, honestly, like it's a bit obtuse in some layers, but like it's got one of the coolest, like because you end up going back in time.
The second one, yeah.
No, even in the first one, you go
do?
back in time. Yeah, dude, you go back in time and you go to Atlantis and you like meet a god, and it gets crazy. Like you wouldn't expect that.
Yeah, I have two now still.
Yeah, two's awesome.
Yeah,
and the soundtrack is beautiful.
Oh, I mean, you can't beat the Echo soundtrack. That's like synthwave 101, right? Like
beautiful.
Everything's based off that. And then obviously like Sonic's phenomenal.
Absolutely. So yeah, so here guys, for you guys who are checking it out, as you can see, metal as fuck. And yeah, and also yeah, you got some supplements for it too, I noticed on Drive Through RPG.
Yep, tons of supplements.
Yeah, man, and that's always good for a game. More class options, more adventures. And when I was looking over the PDF of this, there's so many references in there. And it looks like you had a lot of fun making this, man. Like
I have a blast. Yeah. It's so much fun all the time because it's like if I laugh out loud when I'm writing it, then I know I'm on the right track. Like.
So speaking of tracks, this is just for people maybe who want to who aspire to publish their own game, because there's a lot of indie devs out there, a lot of people making creative stuff, and maybe they don't know where to kind of start. So really, like, how was it when you first really started taking this serious? You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I kind of kicked around it, had like a bunch of notes, and over Christmas, it would have to be 2019, Christmas like December 2019, I started compiling it and getting serious about like getting a kind of all together into like an actual like not necessarily physical at that time, but just an actual readable book. And then COVID hit, and then I had all the time in the world to write it. So then I got it all like from December to about, at that point, like March, right? So like I got it into a concise Google Doc, and then just pretty much took that Google Doc and blasted all over the internet anywhere I could find that someone would like look at this link. So then and while that was happening, I was learning InDesign a little bit. I was a photographer like for a long time.
Okay.
Taking like portraits and stuff. So I was familiar with Photoshop, and like jumping into Adobe InDesign was like a breeze. So like learning like layout, like getting it all like figured out and do it like an actual book. And then through like quick start rules up on drive through for a long time, and then got to a point where it was like I need I was kickstarted to like pay for the art and printing and stuff. And then the first Neon Lords Kickstarter went off in whatever, I don't even remember the year now, 2020 I guess, 2020 I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because 2019 Christmas would go to 2020, and then 2020 I think September or October to November 2020 was the first Kickstarter.
So yeah, man. So like, what was like one of your biggest hurdles with like this Kickstarter?
The biggest hurdle was trying to figure out like how to get everything like do I do a video? What do I do? Like how do I build a Kickstarter page, right? Like there's nobody ever tells you like, well, you need this, you need to do this, right? So like it's kind of just so I took the Morkborg Kickstarter page and I pretty much copied as much as I could do on my end, because I know they had cool animations. I mean, like, right, like if it's not broken,
if it's not broken, they'll fix it, man.
It worked for them, so I just took that basic premise and then I just ran with it.
Hey, man. That is the that is great because I think people need to hear that. Where it's just because sometimes that it's daunting getting into things. Where it's just like, oh no, you could just there's templates out there and things that you can just kind of just copy.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. Go ahead.
And the big thing that helps me out a lot is taking it like, don't take big bites, right? Like just nibble away at things. Like when you take a huge bite of something, then you start to feel like, I mean, for me too, like anxiety, like through the roof about it. Cause you're like, oh, like I gotta do this. And it's like, well, just, just a little bit at a time. And then like finding out good resources, like, like imitate the successful Kickstarters, imitate the successful books. Like obviously don't steal anything, but like,
Yeah.
So like, make it your own. But like, I mean, they was down to a science. They knew what to do, and they did a successful Kickstarter, and then it's like it's kind of like the way things are now, right? Like,
yeah, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So when you because again, you're talking about you were blasting it all over the internet,
Yeah.
I love that imagery. But no, you were putting out this, getting feedback. How did that? Because with creative types, get a bit, testy about things, or you're not sure about putting things out there. How did you feel about that first bit of feedback that you really first bit of completely honest feedback you got?
Yeah, it was honestly, I got a lot of like positive feedback. So like from the get-go, it was a lot of great great positive reinforcement. The biggest thing was like getting people to actually read it. Like you could send out like 10,000 links, right? And like 3 people will be like, hey, I actually read it. So like that's the big thing. Like I mean, people are busy. Everyone's got their own thing going on, and like
Sure.
if they got around to it, awesome. If they didn't, it's like, it's just life happens. So like but taking criticism, like I take personal, I don't take it personal at all. It's part of the game, right? Like not everybody's going to like what you do, and that's okay. And everything's not for everybody.
Hey, I think more people need to hear that.
Yeah. That's the problem with like, well, we won't get into any of that, but yeah, like, yeah, if you don't like it, that's okay.
That's okay.
Just walk away, right? Like,
yeah.
That's 100%.
You don't need to tear down something and just
exactly.
But
Yep. If you don't like it, cool. Just find something you like. That's it. There's no need to be negative. There's no need to do anything. Like, just move on.
Exactly. So again, you had a lot of fun making this book. And I saw a lot of wacky classes in there. The Dwarfling, the cosmic, was it the cosmic warrior? I did
Cosmic barbarian. Yeah.
Cosmic barbarian.
Yeah.
Start swinging that hammer.
Yeah, trying to take it to an absurd level. It's like, okay, so what's a barbarian do? They rage out. How do they rage out? Well, they're gonna snort drugs. Like they're gonna snort a cosmic rock and go crazy, right? Like just trying to take it to everything to an absurd level.
Heck yeah. So yeah, well, like, what would you say is like your favorite favorite part of your own game? What would you say?
So that's a tough,
because that's my favorite part.
Yeah, so class wise, the Heather's my favorite class. Like the all female Captain America-esque. Like they took like a super soldier serum at the end of Vietnam 2: The Revenge, and they kind of were like reinstated into the gnarly age, and now they're ready to hit the wastelands looking for treasure and gold and stuff, right?
Nice. And also, again, I guess this kind of leads into so you used basic and expert as kind of chassis. What do you like best about like that, like older edition of D&D? Like, what do you?
There's a few things. I like the simplicity of it because
I agree.
Like skill checks, right? So it's like you don't have 1,000 different skills. It's essentially just like, okay, so brains is intelligence, right, for us. So it's like, okay, well, like I want to figure this out. Okay, make a brains check. I have a brains of 13. So you roll a d20 and you have to hit 13 or under. There's no difficulty classes. There's none of that stuff. It's just like It's like you either make it or you don't. And then if you really want to get spicy with it, advantage, disadvantage in Neon Lords is called surge and sludge, right? So like
Yeah.
it's like, okay, so like if you want to add a little bit of like spice, a little bit of difficulty to it, add sludge to the roll. Like, well, you may know, but you may really not know. So roll with sludge. And then it's like you got to take the higher one, right? Because obviously if you're trying to roll under, higher is worse. And then I really like that about BX, how it's just like it's all the DC's built in. You don't have to make an arbitrary number up. It's like it's already ingrained into the system. And then obviously, like once you get better, you know, it's easier to make those skill checks. And then another thing I really like is the combat phases. So it's not it's a side initiative, right? So like bad guys.
I've converted a bunch of people to like side initiative.
Oh,
Like,
it's so easy, especially because like, yeah, maybe I'm lazy about it, whatever, but it's like I don't have to worry about it as a DM anymore. It's like, okay, I gotta write all this stuff down, you know, 5 minutes of like bookkeeping before you even get to the combat. It's like, okay, like roll for initiative. It's like a D6 on my side, D6 on your side. You got 6, okay, movements first. You guys move. Okay, your movement's done. All right, my movement, you know, and then like then you get into like missile attacks. It's like, and then the beauty part is it leads into more of a technical like tactics for you guys too, because then like if you, it's like, well, you know, I want to make sure like I'll definitely hit, but like if he doesn't hit, then I can hit it, right? So then then you can choose who does the initiative on your side, and then you know it's like.
Yeah,
it makes the game more fun for everybody involved, and there's less bookkeeping, so it's like a triple win.
Oh, and another part, Brian, is there's less like zoning out where you have like everybody kind of has to be present in order to, you know what I mean? Like it's like it's our side's going, so like what's most advantageous for like our side right now instead of what am I doing? And it's more of a focus on the group and less of a focus on
what are we doing?
Me.
Yep,
yeah, what are we doing?
100%. Yeah, it does. I was just talking about that today down at the floor, that it brings the party, it gels the party together rather than being like, okay, well the wizard's gonna go off and do this on his own. And like, you know, you're not splitting the party like because you're all physically on the board together, but mentally separated. If that makes sense. It's such a weird
but yeah, it's easy to introduce that to like damn near any game, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And it's super easy to pick up. Like I'll have people jump on the table and like never play like old school like rules like that, and then like pick it up easily because it's like, oh, that's it, this is all there is. Like the rules are really like fairly simple, but then there's like a lot of nice little nuances you can add to those rules as well.
Yeah, super easily like hackable, especially now that we have like a OSE that like clarifies a lot of like the, you know, and just has like a great layout too. But yeah, so there were a few more questions I wanted to ask you. All right. So you've been selling this book through Goodman Games as well. Now I know you got to be familiar with Mutant Crawl Classics, right? So why should anybody play your game over MCC or even a few of the other like more gonzo games that are out there, you know?
So the MCC part of it. So Mutant Crawl Classics is based more on a 70s like circuit boards and ray guns style of post-apocalypse. So like, and this is more 80s, late 80s, early 90s apocalypse. So like it's more for like you know, for people around our age, you know, who get, I mean, you're probably a lot younger than me, but like, you know, like you still get the vibe and you get it, like rather than like a 70s, like early 80s vibe to it.
Like the big ray guns and the kind of like French Gordon stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. That's a different. Yeah, it's completely different from like Terminator, Alien, TMNT. Yeah,
nailed it. Perfect. Yeah, so that's the big vibe that I tell people. It's like, well, if you want more of like a 90s Judge Dredd kind of feel to it, and then like to go off of why other gonzo games, it's because also it's set up to where, so the big thing is there's like 3 mega cities, like mega cities like Judge Dredd style, where like Detroit Prime is Mega City 1. It's a sprawling giant, like totalitarian, ran by awful people city that everyone's trying to just scrape by to survive, while they're walled off from the mutated wastelands, like the waste. What do they call it in Judge Dredd? Like the
I forget. It's been
Cursed
so
Earth,
long
right?
since I
It's
read
the Cursed Earth outside of Mega City 1. So like, and that's all like Dust Bowl-y, like ruins, mutants. So you can, and then Kingdom of Miami is like another mega city, but that's more like ninjas and like you know, like
Kingdom of Miami. That's fucking hilarious.
80s ninja movie
Miami
down
is
there.
anything but a kingdom, man. It's
Yeah.
shithole. Wait, actually, no offense to any of those people who live in Miami. All right.
Oh, so it's an amalgamation. So the Kingdom of Miami comes from Disney, right? So like the Magic Kingdom turns into like kind of like a quasi feudal whatever, like a medieval style with some ninjas down there and stuff. And then Nueva Angeles is the 3rd mega city, so that's essentially my Predator 2, right? Like hot, sweaty, like gangs running the streets and like, you know, like just how I picture Predator 2, like everybody's sweaty, right? Like
no, for real. You know, it's crazy you bring that up. I was actually trying to get my girl to watch Predator 2 because we watched the first one and she was like, "Yeah, that wasn't bad," but then she was just like, "Oh, like I don't want to watch this." I was like, "How you never want to watch these movies?" It took me so hard. It was so hard to get you to watch 1.
2's very underrated. I don't know why like there's so much hate for it. I loved 2. I was like a kid at the time, so any rated R movie I could watch, I was gonna eat up, right? but like Danny Glover's awesome, right? So if you're already like Lethal Weapon, like he's sweaty through the whole thing. He's got like pit stains, like. But like they really send it because like LA's in a heat wave during it. That's what causes the Predator. That's what drives the Predator. There's like riots going on and stuff. So like drives the Predator, the whatever they're called, the Yanti or Yuntai or whatever.
Yeah, I still just call them the Predators. I know they have like
so do I.
Name,
yeah. To that area is because of the extreme heat and like the temperatures of literally tempers are rising in the streets, and like the city's on a boiling point. I don't even know why we're talking about this, but you know what I'm saying. Like it's massive.
Hey man, it's
just the
cool
intense. Like
about.
Everybody's sweating and everything's wet. It's like it's like they made the movie perfect. But anyway, so Nueva Angeles is the other mega city. So back to the why play this instead of everything else, Gonzo, is because you can run a Mad Max style game, never go to the mega cities. You can run a cyberpunk game, never leave the mega cities. You can do a medieval game medieval fantasy game if you really want it, because there's like underneath of Neoterra is the United States is ruins of our old city. There's cities under there. It's
ripe for dungeon crawling, baby.
Yeah, exactly. Like the what do they call it in D&D? Like the
Underdark.
Yeah, it's all there. Everything is there, just in a different package, differently for Neon Lord. So you can run anything you want within the system. You just got to be a little creative, but that's the easy part. Nice. Everyone's creative, right? Like,
yeah, we try to be. Yeah.
I gave you the pieces, so I laid it out so you could play it out, right?
No, that's what this hobby is all about, man. Creating fun things, creating like fun memories, and just figuring out silly puzzles, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, what's some really memorable moments you've had from like tabletop gaming, man? Like from any campaign, anything like that.
So first Neon Lords game we ran at PAX Unplugged. First ever like bringing Neon Lords to a con. The guy, it was like we're playing this free adventure thing that I do called Last Outpost on the Left, right? Like it's like this outpost right before the humanoid sectors goes dark and nobody knows why. So it's like, okay, send these guys in, people in to find out what happened, right? So then they exfil off of this Mad Dog attack chopper into the woods, and it's like all tactical. And then they see like the entrance to the outpost is getting guarded by some mutants and it's locked and stuff. So they take out the mutants and then the Skull Jammer, which is like the dungeon hacker, tries to like hack the door to get in, and he fumbles and he accidentally blasts his own head off with a laser, and like instantly, first roll of the game, like he's destroyed. And it's just like it's stuff like that, and then like a lot, and then like I don't know if it was that game or the game after, like there was like some grudges, like the guy was like shooting each other in the back and stuff. It's like, remember when you 10 years ago you killed my character? This is for that. Then he like killed his friend. Yeah, yeah. It was like awesome stuff like that. It's just, always have a blast.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, oh man, I like really. I could see this. I could see myself running a campaign of this.
Oh, definitely,
honestly, as like a. I think I would run it more as like a palate cleanser campaign, because you always got the big, everybody wants to play D&D, everybody wants to play Traveler, everybody wants to play Call of Cthulhu, and just like, all right, let's really make some bad jokes,
Yeah, I mean, it's a game.
Let's do some
mechanic,
silly
right?
stuff,
Yeah, so like it's called Balls to the Wall, is a game mechanic where if you sprout out cheesy one-liners from movies, you can gain or not experience, but you can gain like fortune points, like to spend on rolls, like to add to like rolls and stuff.
It's funny that you mentioned that, because after me and you were done here, I'm going to be running Dragonball Z. And they have a rule in that where it's like, if you actually, if you do the name of whatever attack you're doing and the motion with it, you drop the difficulty by like 10.
That's awesome.
So it's like, special beam, get it, and
Yeah, that's beautiful. I'm so glad that like somebody thought that through enough to put it in a game, because that's something I would do for sure.
Yeah,
it's a game, right? It's supposed to be fun. Why not have fun at the table? Why not everybody be laughing? I mean, I get it. Some games aren't meant for that, but for me, a game, I want to have fun when I'm at the table. It's not often as often anymore as we get to sit around and play games. So like, I want it to be as much fun as I possibly can have.
So would you say you run? Because right now you're at a convention, right?
Yeah, I'm at Origins right now.
So, and I guess this is just like a personal question for me. So how do you feel about running games at like conventions? Because I've never really had a good experience with them, all things considered.
You haven't?
Not really, man.
So where are you located now?
I'm in Florida, but I went up to Georgia for a convention. It's an anime convention, and
MomoCon?
Not MomoCon. It was I think it was AMA or AWA. We were kind of invited there as like guests for the most part. And so yeah, it was this really bad game of second edition AT&T.
So okay, yeah, so
and it was just hard to communicate with people. It was just like, there's a lot going on, and it was just a bad experience, man. I was so excited to play too. It's the worst part.
Yeah, if you ever cross paths at a con, I'll get you in one of mine, and you'll be seeing it. I don't have a problem with it, because like I don't want to say it out loud online, because I have a lot of secrets that I do at the table, but I'm going to be honest. Nothing ever has over 6 hit points, because I'm not keeping track of anything, right? That's the dice for, like, if it's like, he took 2 damage, okay, and I put like 4, like a D6 with 4 next to it, like, it's just like, I don't write anything down. I don't write anything down at a con table. I mean, there's no point. It's just having fun. Yeah. And I keep track other ways too, but it's just like, and it keeps the flow. Like a con game, I like to do a tight 3-hour game. Like you're in and out. Like it's like 4 hours is too much, I feel, right? Like I like a nice 3-hour game. You get everything you need. We have fun. And it's done, right? Like there's no need, because I've watched games where they don't finish them.
Yeah, that's what happened with ours, man. We were in there for like 4 hours or so, and we did not. Yeah, we didn't finish. So
blows my mind.
Yeah. For you guys who are new and just joining in, for you guys who are watching, this is Brian Shutter, guy who made Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland. Awesome game. You should check it out. It's right there. I'm sharing it on the screen.
Yeah.
But yeah, go
So
ahead.
how did you find out about it?
Oh, how did I find out about it?
Yeah, just throw it
Your
back
game.
there. Yeah.
So actually, I had seen it a little bit like on Drive Through RPG. Like I'm always looking for new games to kind of shine a light on and just weird stuff to play.
Yeah.
Like one of my there's my main group I'm with. We do a lot of experimentation, right? Like I'm like, hey, you want to play this completely diceless game where you play a lich, and it's like, oh, sure, whatever, like,
Yeah.
we'll have fun with it. And so, I had seen your game like just floating around, kind of, I was like, oh,
Cool.
and I would be like, that's a cool cover, but I was like, not today, because there's just a million other things, man.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, no, of course.
And so then when I contacted John, the boardman for this Let's Quest charity, he suggested, he was like, hey, maybe you should ask Brian Sutter if he wants to come on. He's a cool guy, and also he makes cool games. He was actually wearing, if you ever get the time, go back and watch the stream. But like he was wearing your shirt. We were talking, or like John Johnson. He's a cool guy. John J. He has a very his name sounds like John J. Johnson. It's very much like a.
I don't even know who this is. Usually I would know who they are like through like the Discord or like the Kickstarters and stuff, but
he goes by like Taldus on Discord.
Oh yeah. So, okay. Yeah.
You know him? Okay. Cool. Yep. Awesome.
Okay. Very cool.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Like we were talking about it, and yeah, he just said it was just awesome game, and I was like, well, yeah. And then I reached out to you on Facebook or whatever, and yeah, man.
Awesome.
I reached out to a bunch of other people. Well, again, I'm glad you could come, because I know people are busy, and like everybody, as you said, everybody's got their own thing going on. Everybody's got their side hustles and their main hustles and their quasi hustles, and
yeah.
So yeah, man. But anyways, so what are three biggest tips that you have for aspiring game devs?
All right, that's easy. So one,
give it to me.
Yeah. Always write. Don't stop writing every day. Write something every day. Yeah, you may get 3 words one day, and you may get 30 pages the next day, right? But like, never stop. Like, just because, like, just keep that progress wheel going, because like it might feel daunting, and you might feel like you're never gonna get anywhere, but like you'd be amazed at what happens, in a week, in 2 weeks, when you look back and you're like, holy crap, I got like 60 pages done. Like, this is awesome, and it's like inspiring for yourself. 2 is take criticism, right? Like, obviously, like, you're gonna take the good with the bad. Like, don't get bogged down. Take it with like consider it, right? Like, even if you're not going to implement it, because like I've had a lot of people like, oh, well, this game's too deadly. It's like, yeah, but that's the point, right? So like, I added in at the end some game mode, so you can make the game easier with Saturday morning cartoon mode. So it makes the game a little easier, and they're a little bit more He-Man. But then I also added nightmare mode and ultra nightmare mode to make it even harder. just to be that guy, right?
Just like Doom, yeah. Ultra nightmare, baby.
Yeah, sorry, I stole it right from Doom. And then the third one is promote yourself like there's no tomorrow. Like, I know like a lot of creatives like feel weird about promoting your own stuff, but no one's going to promote your stuff unless you promote your stuff, right? So like, be enthusiastic about like what you do, and it's infectious, and other people will start to see it and get excited. Like there's nothing worse than somebody coming on being like, yeah, I mean, my game's okay, I guess. It kind of sucks, but it's whatever. It's like, okay, well, then I'm not going to read it, right? Like be like, this is the greatest game ever literally created, right? I always say it's like, I try not to be a super.
Like, you can play a cocaine barbarian. Come on, man! And you just like, it's like, well,
they got meth gators in it. Like,
yeah,
you could be a drug riddled chaos or cosmic barbarian fighting a meth gator, right? Like, what else do you need in life?
Oh man. Okay, no, that's some great info, man. Real talk. And
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Realistically, the big thing is like promoting yourself, because creatives don't ever want to like. They feel like, oh well, it's a burden. No, you have to, because you could have the greatest game ever written, and if no one knows it exists, they're not gonna look at it.
well, I mean, yeah, it makes sense, man.
Yeah.
Makes sense. All right, so I guess I'm out of questions. So you want to just gush about stuff? You want?
What do you want to talk about? I can talk about anything.
Let's see, man. Oh, now I'm just gonna start looking around my room for stuff. No. Let's see. What's your favorite like old school module that you've like ever played through or run?
Old school module.
Yeah,
so it's weird. So it depends on the system, right? So like I'm an avid, crazy collector of Paranoia.
Oh, dude, I love Paranoia.
Yeah, but I never get to play it. Because I would have to run it, right? Like, so like, I want to play it. That's like one of the main games I want to be a player. I want to be, a weird troubleshooter in Alpha Complex.
Wait, which edition did you get?
So I have first edition, second edition, and XP.
Okay, sweet. So you didn't try out the because I don't know, people have been I remember I think it was like Seth Skorskowski's video about the newest edition, and it seemed kind of interesting with like the cards and stuff. I have XP. That's kind of my go-to. Go-to.
That'd be the one I'd want to play, but it's hard to get because they got sued over the name and had to cut it.
Oh yeah, they had to cut it.
Yeah, so like it's kind of hard to get, and it's a little expensive. So like that's the biggest issue I have with that one, is like it might be hard to get to the table unless it's like in real life. But like so modules for that, there's one called Orc Busters, where it's like wizards. Wizards like teleport to Alpha Complex, and then like as a troubleshooter you have to fight these wizards from like D&D. And like that always like interests me, and like comedy ensues, of course. And then I always love Tomb of Horrors, right? Like,
really?
Well, yeah, because I mean it's cool, right? Like there's just so much like weird, like, oh, it's the Tomb of Horrors, like that's the adventure, right? It's like the faces of death for games, right? You're always like whisper about it. Oh, I got Faces of Death on VHS. I got Tomb of Horror, like, so it's like, so I like that one a lot. But most of the time, I mean, I don't really play like modules. I buy a lot of them, and I like to read them and stuff. But a lot of times it's just like homebrew stuff.
Yeah. No, but for Paranoia though, I've had a lot of fun with it because just seeing the look on people's faces when like you actually hand them like a form to
yeah.
That's one of the funniest things. It's just like, no, go ahead, like fill it out best you can.
Yeah.
And they're like, what this is all for like a bouncing bubbly beverage? Like, it's like, it's a coupon. Just go ahead and fill out that info, and you'll be good. You might want to do it quickly because you have a 1 minute timer. So
I mean,
it's fucking fun, man. We ran a Christmas game where like they ended up, it was like a little mini adventure I found. They ended up having to take out basically, like, I mean, he wasn't an evil Santa Claus, but like he was definitely, well, I mean, he was trying to bomb places, so I guess you would call him evil. He was leaving presents behind that would explode exponentially, and so I ran it with 4 different groups, and like in the same day because I'm insane. And my favorite group, they ended up actually battling the Santa Claus. None of the groups actually ended up stopping him, which is what they were supposed to do. And some of the groups took too long to actually get there, and the big bomb went off, and it's like, all right, you guys failed, but Santa killed himself, so there's no problem there, I guess. So
Yes, it's okay.
congrats.
Yeah.
It's
That's
like-
awesome.
yeah, and then we had another group. They got into it with him, and like we're actually battling him. And it was just like and they're trying to take him out and defuse the bomb while it was going, and yeah, they just did succeed. And there was one group that they got too bogged down in actual like infighting. I think because they were trying to, because you have the secret. Everybody has like a secret society, right?
Yep.
And so they were trying to accomplish their secret society missions because they thought they were going to get like extra stuff, right? So it's like, oh, if I do this, they'll give me like a ray gun or like some troops or something to help me. It's like, well, that's if you can get it done. Like
yeah. That's so awesome.
it was a ton of fun. So yeah, I definitely want to run that more in the future. But you got to kind of have the right group and kind of like say, give expectations up front, because like some people they come there to play, they're just like, all right, I'm locked in, like what's our mission type shit. And then it's like, oh yeah, and you guys have already died. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? And it's like, what am I rolling for? I don't understand. So yeah, you definitely got to have people who are good sports and
right,
willing to kind of play around a bit.
Yeah, it's definitely a hard sell of a game because it's not fantasy and it's not your typical role-playing game.
Yeah, it's like with satire games, like I mean that's the biggest one. I mean, unless we're talking about really, I can't. What other satire games? I don't know. That's really one of the biggest ones. That's the most like paranoia. That's because it's a satire of American culture. It's a satire of consumerism. It's a satire of all these other like, technological advancement, all that stuff. So it is very much like a niche game, I think.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah. So
yeah,
I hope you get to. You should definitely run one of them at the convention, man. Yeah, one of them.
Yeah, I'll run one eventually. Like I wanted to just be a player, but I'm gonna have to end up just running it myself. Like I always picture the friendly computer to be like the paperclip from Windows that like tries to help
Clippy.
At the most inopportune time. It's like, I can see that you're in combat. Let me censor that image so it helps you better. And it's like, well, I can't see to attack now because the computer's helping me. Like,
I don't think I ever used Clippy once.
No, I don't think anybody has.
I don't think.
Clippy's like the AI granddad that everyone hated. So that's what the hate for AI stems from is Clippy.
It's Clippy.
Yeah.
Clippy and probably Navi from Legend of Zelda. Hey, listen,
Awful.
Yeah, freaking awful. But yeah, what else was I going to bring up? Oh man, getting old. I was blanking, man.
I do it all the time.
Yeah, I'm actually turning 30 tomorrow.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's gonna be my birthday. Thanks, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep, and it's gonna be a relaxing day off. I'm not even gonna do anything, man. I'm just gonna be chilling.
It's birthday. Hang out, go get yourself one of those whaley cakes, right, from Baskin Robbins, and it's gonna be nice and hot. Get a whaley and then just ball out, right?
Terrible, man. No, I've really been like cutting down on sugar and stuff, man. That's
yeah.
But what's some other games that? Oh, but no, I meant to say. So I know you said they're like you having trouble getting a hold of some of the XP books. Well, I know if you ever decide to run it or play or whatever, they have on DriveThruRPG. It's called the Little Red Book. Kind of reminiscent of like the whole. I think it was something that Mao gave out to his people, and it has like a lot of the base. It's kind of like a little tiny like primer for XP. So it has like a lot of like the basic rules that like is on the player side, anyways. Right. And it's relatively cheap. I actually think it's print on demand too.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's cool. Some people don't like it. Some people don't say they just rather have the full book. But I mean, who wouldn't?
Right, but it's
you
a
know,
hard book to get a hold of. Like excuse me,
yeah.
I got lucky to find one for fairly cheap, so like, I was able to get my hands on an XP. But I mean, I would play anything Paranoia. It's still gonna be fun.
Yeah. What was another Paranoia? Because that was the Christmas game, and there's this one. It's a module called War on Insert Noun Here, and
That's
you
awesome.
know, it's we played through like the first. I think it was me, Charles, and my brother. We played through. It was a little game. I was running because I was like, one day we're just hanging out. I was like, hey, I just got the Paranoia book. I just got this module. Let's see. And and they ended up like basically they get drafted into this new kind of like they get reorganized into this
Awesome.
new department, right? And they're supposed to
Yeah.
hunt down whatever. And it's like, oh, like what are we hunting down? It's like, don't worry about that, man. Just do your best. And it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
wait,
yeah.
no, but really, like, what are we hunting? Like, is it terrorists? Is it communists? Is it psychics? Is it like I don't. And so, but the thing is, everyone's in such a rush to like get funding, and like just so they're just running out doing things so that the computer will allocate them more funding because it seems like they're doing so.
Right.
It basically ended where Charles' character heroically sacrificed himself to reroute a reactor that had been flooded with piss. He rerouted it to save the people from like an impending nuclear meltdown.
Very cool.
And then he resurrected like 10 minutes later. So okay. So it was all good, man. It was all good.
That's like when Fallout 3 came out, because that was like the one, right? That was like the big Xbox one. I was always like, man, this is like Paranoia Light, right? Like, so you're like in the vaults and stuff. It's like
is.
so close. Yeah. But obviously it's not as like zany and stuff. And then another cool one I have that I kind of read, so like I'm kind of paraphrasing, is there's Alice Through the Mirror Shades, which is a Paranoia cyberpunk crossover adventure.
I've heard of that, yeah.
Yeah, so they have to go back in time. So the troubleshooters go back in time to Night City to get like a computer or something. And it's like, so they're like just troubleshooters in the middle of Night City during cyberpunk and stuff, like 2020. Well, no. Yeah,
2020 probably. Yeah. So basically, what you're telling me is Paranoia XP is canon to 2020.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is.
That's the true dark future, like way beyond.
And that's second edition Paranoia, but still, like, yes. So the future, so it's canon then, essentially.
That's funny. 2020 is actually one of my like favorite.
I love 2020.
It's the book layout. It's terrible, but
I love it.
It's got that. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still bad. I know he's a legend, but it's still.
I love it. I love that. That was actually a huge inspiration for me. Was the layout for that book.
Yeah, but that's the thing about 2020 though. It has a certain like style to it, right? And
absolutely,
certain, like it brings atmosphere. It's actually that's why so many people like still play it like to this day. Like the book has fucking style. Yeah. Even though it's hard to find rules for what happens.
Yeah, but that's with all games back then. Like,
yeah.
So there was no thought process into like, okay, we should probably put this here. Like it was.
We're still figuring shit out. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. But man, like,
gotta cut up some slack.
Yeah, he's cool as shit too. Like I got to meet him twice so far, and like, nice. He's my hero, right? Like he's like my number one. And last year at PAX Unplugged, I was like, all right, I'm not gonna fanboy out. I'm gonna be cool, man. I'm gonna be yo, Mike, what's up? Like I'm gonna be a cool guy. So then I walk up to him. He's in in the hall. Like there's an expo hall before everyone came in because like like cool people get to go in early or whatever. Exhibitor badges. No big deal. So then Mike's standing there. He's got mirror shades on in the middle of the hall, like combat boots on, and I'm like, fuck, he's so cool. Like I could barely talk to him. I was just like,
Fucking Maximum Mike.
Yeah, Maximum for a reason. He lives that. Like, he's so cool.
No, it's. I feel like it's cool. Like someone who can just like be unabashedly and unshamedly just nerdy like that and just revel in it and just have fun, man. Like
he's too cool. He's too cool for me. I barely like talk to him every time I see him.
Oh man, that's awesome. But yeah, man. Thanks for sharing that with me, and just again, thanks for sharing.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for thinking about me coming on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, and yeah, man, you have a great rest of your day and have fun at the convention. And I hope to see you around later. All right.
Yeah, anytime you need me on something or play a game, I'm down.
Hey, man, I'll hold you to it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, let me know.
All right, bet, man. Have a good one, Brian.
You too. Later.
All right, so folks, that was Brian Shutter, and again, he seems like a really cool dude, man. And I can't wait to run my own game of Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland Total Carnage Edition. So yeah, for those of you guys who are still here, we still got a ways to go. In about 10 minutes or so, we're going to be starting Dragonball Z, the adventure game. And here, I'll show it off to you guys so you can kind of see what we're working with here. Now, this right here is the game. I don't know if you can see it entirely. It's kind of faded a little bit. Yeah, you guys can't see that. So yeah, it's got Goku doing his classic Goku pose on the front, where he was fighting what is it? Vegeta, the classic. Yeah. So he's doing that. And this book was published. Let's see. Jeez Louise. Yeah, it looks like this book was published in like 99. And instead of using the interlock system, this book uses what's called instant fusion. Okay. So instant fusion is like, it's like not interlock at all. Really nobody really plays instant fusion like that anymore, as far as I know. If people play it, it's not in the public eye anymore. And there were quite a few games that used it. Like they had a Bubblegum Crisis game, a Votom's Armored Trooper game, and things of that nature. Pretty much, you roll 3d6 and add your characteristic plus your skill, and then you come out with the total and you try to beat like a DC or an opposed roll. That's the general task resolution of the game. Okay. So, but there are some nuances to this that we're going to see that are a little bit crazy. So I'm going to go into it a little bit more because we're actually not going to be rolling up characters on the spot for this. With the group that's going to be playing, we already made characters ahead of time. So yeah. In this book gets everything. You could tell they put a lot of love into this book, but also I don't know if this is play tested because yeah, you'll see as we play. I guess I don't want to spoil too much for you guys, but you'll see how crazy this shit's gonna get. Now. What else? Oh, nice. He's here and he's around. All right, let me go ahead and bring in our first player. Boom. Do, do, boom, boom, bing, boom, bing, bing, bing. And let's see what else we got. What else? Who else do I need to send this to? Okay, I need to send it as well. And then boom. Okay, and then of course, Ren is going to be playing in this, or also known as Cheatsy. He's going to be playing too. And I think you guys are going to like his character. It's well, I'll let him describe it, but I feel like we're gonna have fun with this game, even though it is fundamentally broken. We're gonna have a ton of fun with this game. I'm telling you guys. Also, but I have both of these books. I have the Frieza book, the Frieza saga, and I have the main saga. And they were going to do a book, like basically, so they only have 3 books of these, right? They have this one, the Frieza saga, and the Trunks and Garlic Jr. Like an Android saga. So they have that there, right? Oh, hey. Hey, Ash. What's going on, girl?
Nothing much. Oh my god. I forgot to check if my mic is working. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Okay. I need to
Look,
close my
Yeti.
blinds. I'm getting direct sunlight in my face. So
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, pretty much there were they have an Android saga book, Frieza saga book, and a normal book. So they were going to do a 4th, but I guess it just wasn't selling that well, or they lost the license, or something like that. So they couldn't do it. And Cheatsy returns. It's the homie. Cheatsy, you there? Yeah, dude. Hold up. Say clearly again.
Am I coming through clearly?
Yeah, you're coming through clearly. You're kind of low though.
yeah, the volume's a little low.
Yeah. Because I didn't change anything but the headphones.
Really? Interesting. I'll just turn you up in the stream. That's fine.
That'll work.
Say something again, Ren.
Peanut butter jelly time.
It's peanut butter jelly time. No.
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I forgot that you use Restream for these too. I was like on Discord, like, oh, that's weird. He's not in a channel.
and yeah, Ethan, he's on, so he should be here in a second. So yep,
Okay.
he said
So
jumping on.
I don't need my physical dice, right? Because you're gonna make me roll a ridiculous amount.
I mean, yeah, that's how this is gonna work.
I had to find something that would run with this with a stream up.
So yeah, basically, there's a dice roller, cool one called the Crawler. It's for like DCC, but it has a built-in thing for other stuff. So it's got like the weird dice on it too, you know. So like the D30s and the D24s and the things of that nature.
I need those too.
No, of course not. They're just nice to have. That's it. So yeah, I'm gonna be rolling that. That's where I'm gonna be rolling these dice. And yeah, Ash, do you have like a dice roller that you could like roll 500 dice at once?
I believe I do. I'm just gonna test it real quick. I'm on. Okay. I just have Owlbear up.
I'm using Dicey. Only different thing.
This is so dumb. 357. Yeah. Anyway, it's working.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna test mine. I'm gonna go. Let's try 400 d6 and see if this goes through.
I was in D6.
All right, cool. 400 d6. It went through. Sweet.
I think I have to sit here and tap it a bunch of times though.
Wait, why?
Hold on. Maybe I'll try a different one. Yeah, it doesn't let me put in numbers. I don't know why.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, and here's Ethan, also playing Fritz. What's up, Ethan? Hey.
You know what? I forgot to do that. How do I?
We can't hear you, bro. If you're
Hello. All right.
Sorry.
Here, hear me now.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
There we go.
Hi. Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Hey.
Hello, hello.
Wow.
Long time.
Wowie,
no see.
wowie.
It has been many moons.
It
Many
has.
moons.
I'm apparently
So-
not signed in to Roll20.
Oh, they'll let you roll that much and roll 20?
I'm pretty sure they will. I'm gonna test it.
Let's see.
1 sec.
It's gonna crash. I feel it.
It's-
Well, I'm gonna be the only one in the game. I don't know why it would be a problem, right?
Time to roll 99999 d20s. Wait. No, it's crashing. Oh.
Let me see if it'll. How many will it let you roll in like Owlbear? Is the question.
It don't let me keep clicking. Like I can do like 30. It just has to keep clicking. So I feel like that would get annoying after a while.
Yeah.
Want me to just
No,
look
but
it
isn't
up
there
and
just a
then
way to
work
just
little
like type it in?
Not on Owlbear.
Oh dang. Oh well.
What is my?
Like,
better?
I
Hold
swear
on
there
a
has been an
second.
occasion where having like 3D dice animations turned on and rolling that number of dice has crashed the server. Like, it absolutely has happened. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this stupid computer. You know what? There's a chat right here. What am I doing?
Hold on.
There, it's in the private.
Dicey. Sweet.
Oh yeah. What are we using?
It's working for
a
me, and
cool
it's not
dice
taking up
roller?
like
Any
resources.
suggestions?
No.
Yeah, here I'll put it in the Dicey app. It's in the chat.
Okay. Let's see if I can just use this one.
Oh
Is
yeah.
okay. That's fine.
It handles 3,000, so it should handle this game.
Wait.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Okay. So I was just before you guys got here, I was just talking a little bit about like the history of these particular books. Oh God, you can't see it. Okay.
You're really blending in the background. Just that was interesting.
Phasing out of existence. No.
Yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, I was telling the viewers about the like history and a little bit about the system, and we're going to be first. But after I find a track, we're going to be freaking playing. Also, Ash, for your character.
Yes.
Here's everything I put down. Let me see. Oh my lord, what's that? Who's that? Wait, Ren, is that you?
I don't think so. What are you talking about?
I hear "Wah."
I think it's just coming from the
I only hear
Sounded
like
another
rushing
ship
water.
calling.
Yeah, I really did. Is that you, Ash? Are you calling the mothership? What's going on?
Am I?
Yeah, the beacon was lit.
Well, considering I didn't hear it. Maybe
Yeah,
it's
nothing
me.
from where I am.
Oh,
Hold on.
it sounded like when there's a big tripod alien in the far distance, like behind me. That's what it sounded like.
Very accurate.
Is it just feedback from the mic?
It might be.
Yeah, probably.
Wow. I can turn down the sensitivity.
It's gone now at the moment.
Maybe I bumped the cord. It's a little sensitive.
All right. Dang, I forgot what I was doing. Dang, where oh yeah, that's right.
About the history, you're getting a cool music track.
Oh yeah, and
Kind of
doing
a
that. Thanks. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Gotta have music.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. So, and we're not going to do character introductions just yet because I gotta do like a whole prologue thing before that.
Oh, I gotta think about how to play this character. God, this character's gonna be exhausting for me. We'll
Same.
see.
Perfect.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's gonna be halfway through, and we'll just be like comatose, just like. Oh,
Yeah, I'll be like, all right,
yeah.
I'm going back. I'm reverting.
I'm regressing.
Yeah.
Just being like, "Hello, I am fighter." Just like the full
Yeah.
110.
So yeah, we're gonna be this game. We're probably gonna be playing till for probably till about 10, maybe less, depending on if you guys finish the objectives or if we finish up quicker. So yeah, and plus I feel like we're gonna spend a lot of time going over these stupid rules.
I have no idea how to play this game.
That seems likely.
Yeah.
Right now.
I'm new to this game.
I've read the book and I still don't
excited.
get all of it.
Also, I'll go ahead and send this to you too, Ash. So Ren here was kind enough to make us a little reference sheet of like most of the major rules, and yeah. So you can go over that at your leisure. It might help you in play. Might not.
Okay.
It might not even help me. I'm the damn DM.
Not exactly a vote of confidence, Alex.
It's not.
This
I'm
is
keeping my book. Even the book I got hovered over the right page. Like right open to the right page.
okay. You wrote down about as much as I did, so that's good.
Because I am going to forget things.
While we're waiting for Alex to get ready. So my parents put our dogs in a little boarding place because they decided to go to San Francisco without me, which is rude, but it's fine. I'm in Australia.
Rude.
Yeah. I was like, literally, my dad didn't even tell me. He was like, hey, what's the login for the doggy daycare? And I was like, what are you doing with the dogs? And he was like, well, can you just tell me the login? And I was like, no, but like, why? He was like, well, okay, don't tell anyone, but we're going to San Francisco. I was like, who are you hiding it from? Anyway, the dog boarding place has been sending us like report cards, and they're all like super positive, like, oh, super social, the sweetest dogs ever, playing with other dogs. And I'm like, excuse me? These are all lies. I don't know whose dogs you have, but they're not mine.
Grading a dog. That's
Yeah.
well, let's see.
But yeah, I was like, what the heck? Why is it that when they're at home and I'm trying to walk them, they want to fight every dog that we meet? And then you're telling me that they're like, oh, they're super social. And I'm like, no, they're not.
It's like, yeah, whatever. I won't believe these lies.
I think I'd prefer that than being told my dog is like underachieving. Like that would be a worse day, I think.
You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point.
So you're
Also,
failing in dog.
that's
Wait,
like, also, I hope that's like the thing, the text I never received from my parents is like, "What's the password for the dog?" Like, I don't want that happening either.
God damn it. All right. Let me turn off this this stock show hop, or just mute it, should I say? All right, cool. And oh wait, first, does anybody have any questions about the character? Anybody?
Probably,
sorry.
almost certainly,
what?
but I think we'll
Yeah,
discover that
it'll
as we
come
play.
out. I'm sure it'll come out.
Okie doke.
I think everything's good.
Oh, also, wait, and I don't think we. I remember I brought it up one
Oh,
day.
yeah.
I don't think we actually did it. I need you to roll something different for your power. Your power
Oh
up.
yeah, that was a thing.
Yeah. So I
Am I not
actually
meant to have
need
10,000
you.
power. Oh, okay.
Oh my god, you had 10,000?
No. I think it's yeah. So
maybe a number or two
you-
different off.
Wow.
That's all right.
Because
Yeah.
the game only uses D6s,
A couple
right?
numbers.
Yeah. So I need you to roll like 2d6 as you
Declaring
normally
one
do.
as 10s,
Oh.
one as 1s.
And there's like a special thing in here for aliens. So
Sure. Did you say 2d6 plus something?
no, just
D6.
2d6.
Declare one as a 10s
You
place,
got it.
one as a 1s
Declare one.
place.
Yeah, one is a tens and one is
Oh.
ones. So
We got 52.
50.
5-2.
5-2.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think we ever confirmed whether we were doing round down if we ever get a fraction or round up or round normally.
Why would there be a fraction? What?
It comes up. It comes up sometimes.
It does.
Oh no.
I think I read somewhere in here, but I'm not gonna look around to confirm it, that it says always round down. So
Always round down? Sure.
I'm going off vibes here.
Sure. Sounds reasonable.
So okay, average power levels. Come on, bro. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, so you rolled 3 dice.
An
Yellow.
additional d6. You
Yeah, so
got
roll
it.
So actually, just roll them all again. Just roll all 3 of them.
Whoa, we're going crazy here. All right. We got 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's something special.
Okay. So let's see if the first and second roll are added together. So what's like the first 2 on there?
That would be 3 and 2 is 5. 51. Wow.
6, 5. And what's your third one? So 3.
Oh, so 50. So 50. So
3,
5.
2.
Sorry, correction. 5, and the third one is 1. There you go.
Okay. All right. So that would make. Yeah, that's fucking weird. So
That's the original roll as well.
yeah, actually, so it would be. So you would have 500 and
10?
510.
Okay. All right, sweet.
Yeah. 510
Perfect.
power, and there you go. And the power up is your mental, and well, your power up doesn't change because that's not based
Nice.
on shit. Okay, so yeah.
We're good.
Alrighty, people. Let me go ahead and play this cool music by Bruce Falconer. All right. So, so as it is in space, right? A planet, a very very dark planet, and very so it turns down just a little. Very dark and desolate planet that has been ravaged by a civil war going for decades. Is there floating in space? A ship comes back to actually check this out. It's a ship from a rebel faction from this planet, a planet named Aurelia. As the ship gets there, the denizens of the ship, these bug-like people, start saying, "Sir, we're back home. We've brought the weapons, and we'll be able to free our people from this tyrannical regime, and free your brother as well." And the leader or whatever, he's clad in armor and other regalia. He says, "Very well, take us down." As this happens, right, and as they start to approach the planet, they see there's another ship leaving orbit. It's a spherical white ship, 2 of them, in fact, flying up. They stop briefly. The ship that's flying down towards, zeroes in on these 2 pods and zooms in on the camera. You guys see like this bald, this 7-foot bald man with a tail wrapping around his leg, and another short man with like crazy hair and a terrible hairline, who's standing outside in this in low atmosphere in this like pod. The shorter man holds up 2 fingers and goes as he blasts the beam onto the planet below. The beam travels slowly but surely, and eventually Aurelia and its moon are dragged into each other, crushing and exploding in a cacophony that is almost undescribable. The ship nearby pulls itself out of orbit as the people, they're just like, the bugs, get us out of here, and as chunks of debris like start flying towards the ship. Eventually there is naught but silence as the 2 pods go their own way. The ship floats in space, and the one at the helm, the leader of the group, swears revenge against these two beings. All right, time skip, guys. Now we cut to a much nicer time. Hold on, I gotta change the music again. Let's see.
I feel in high
Put this in
spirits.
the reference dump.
This is going great. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
with, genocide. It's great.
It's gone.
really sets the
Beautiful.
tone, you know?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna
it's
sing
really-
something.
happy and bouncy.
It's great, man. You thought this was gonna be all nice and all that? Nah, man.
I thought we were just going to be playing with kittens. I thought that was. We're not going to like the doggy daycare to play with all the pups. Oh, I did not pack my bag correctly. All right. Very well.
So, let's see. At that, we cut to
Oh, I like this guy.
to Earth.
He's fun.
Yeah, this guy's fun. Not for real. So, anyways, yeah, we cut to this round little planet that is not blown up yet, and yeah, it's a cool place. Perhaps you've heard of it. It's called Earth. And upon this little blue marble, well, right now things could have been better for the blue marble, as they recently suffered an attack from 2 aliens, who also were known as Saiyans, but they were defeated, slain even, and so yeah. So now the people are trying to rebuild, especially what is it, West City, which was completely leveled by the bald-headed alien. And so near West City, there you guys are. So maybe you guys are helping. Actually, you know what? You guys tell me what you guys are doing around the ruins of West City.
So this is after an attack?
Yeah, so this is like kind of like, I think like a year or two after the attack, maybe longer. It's kind of hard. It's Dragon Ball Z. It's nobody gives you any exact dates. It's all vibes, really. So yeah. So
Sure,
yeah,
the way you keep track of time is who invaded you last. Oh my god.
yeah, it's kind of like Star Wars, you know, like Star Wars does time, where it's like, oh, this is the battle after Yavin, or this happened after this. Like it's all relative to major events. So, yeah.
I would be eating ice cream and strolling around, looking at all buildings. Yes.
Actually,
Like,
sorry,
oh
it's
my gosh,
Eastern City. My bad.
fantastic.
I said West City, but
Oh,
Eastern
You
City.
did say west.
It's the opposite direction. It's East.
That changes everything.
Wait.
It does.
Oh, are we
truly.
supposed to describe our characters too at this moment, Alex?
Yes, please.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it time?
Okay. You didn't want to.
Oh, bam! Let me. Bam! Here you go. Have a little bit of a picture. Whoa! Hello there. Hi. Yes, I am a big bull muscly mole man. Yes. I'm French Dragonite. I have 1,200 mole brothers and sisters. I have the most muscly triceps of all the moles in my cavern, let alone my den. I'm here on vacation. I wish to see the sights and the fights. And if time permits, I wish to pit myself against many moles. I hear you have them here too. Yes. So is this an example of your typical Earth city? It is very interesting. Do you live underneath the broken rocks or underneath them?
And I guess one of you guys is talking to him, maybe.
Just
Yeah,
eating
hold
ice
on.
cream. Nom, nom.
I'm gonna introduce my
I want to
character.
know how you did that because that's pretty awesome. How do you throw an image? That's kind of cool.
No, for real. I need to know. That's
Hey, I love ice cream. It is the best. Yay!
That voice kills me. Sorry, TT, you going next or is it me? Can't even focus.
And so yeah,
Hands over to me.
so my character is Nama the Turtle Man. And he's here because he was expecting it to be. Or no, hold on. He's here to help his needs with the reconstruction effort. And want to disappoint her. You hear me?
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah?
Loud and clear.
Oh, man.
Oh boy.
Very different energy.
And Keeney, last but not least.
Why would you
Great.
rebuild
So, I would say probably your character's name is Fritz, right, Ethan?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, great. So shouting
Oh,
across the buildings, literally from different ruins, is Keeney answering his questions, but constantly moving. So you see a probably about average height for a human. She's a bit like a bit of a tan, but she has like vibrant green hair and like blue-green eyes to match. Constantly dressed in basically martial arts-ish clothing, a little bit more of a crop top style, but it's like black and orange to go with the bit of the Dragon Ball aesthetics were here, and like little kind of sweatbands on the wrists, zipping back and forth. She's like,
Okay.
I don't even remember what you asked. Oh my god, these buildings are absolutely fantastic. Can you just imagine the amount of power that it would be to just rock this and just try to oh my gosh. And no, actually, Fritz, I don't think so. Living underground would be pretty crazy because you know what? Like, we can't really see in the dark. Like, regular people. At least, I mean, maybe some martial arts have like great senses. Oh my god, can you imagine what it'd be like to fight someone like this? Moles though, mole people, no idea. I haven't really fought one. Are you pretty good? I feel like you're pretty good. And then literally just again running around and just dipping back and forth, answering all your questions.
Yes. Models are very strong, very strong. I don't know about the models here though, but in Alpha Mode 9, where I'm from, they're very powerful. Yes, they've subjugated all the wormy worms.
The word what? Wow. Hey, Nama. Do you know any powerful fighters? Because I have to know because it'd be so cool to fight them.
Hey, quit talking with that alien over there. We've had enough of these gosh darn aliens coming to our gosh darn planet and blowing up our gosh darn cities, says this farmer guy.
I guess we have a lot of xenophobes here now. That's interesting.
And stop eating our ice cream.
Oh, it's so nice. This is good to be shared, yes?
That ice cream is for the refugees. And, you see this, like, massive line of, like, people waiting for, like, ice cream. Just, they're kind of, like, giving it out to people in need. And, they start grumbling. They're just like, just in unison.
It's so nice that the ice cream is being given away for free, yes. Yes.
Wait, did you just go up and take one?
Of course. What?
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pay for it. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Just so you know, like usually things come with a price, but don't worry about it. You're a tourist. It's okay.
But there is actual people that need help here. People are trying to like sift through the ruins and figure out if there's anything that can be like salvaged from their old apartments and things of that nature. So yeah, and there's of course an old granny nearby, completely wrapped up from head to toe. All you can see is her little granny face. She's like, "Oh, I'm looking for my grandson's Roblox card. And do you have any idea where it may be?"
They make those cards are physical.
Yeah, it's for the game with the. It's some sort of computer game.
Oh, I don't play many games. My parents said I shouldn't stay inside all day.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, they're really strict about it, which is I don't get because they're just all technology, but
Oh, really?
Play the Roblox? Even I play Roblox. It's so popular.
You don't have Roblox. Shut up.
That's the most popular part of your EOS culture. I studied and everything.
it transcends galaxies, Alex.
It turns out Roblox is being run by Interstellar.
I'm certain all of every 2 people on your EOS had played Roblox. Is that not the case?
And she's, can you please just help me find my grandson's card so he can stop bothering me?
I don't know what to tell you, but I don't think you can even buy them physically on Amazon. It's all digital codes these days, man.
I did hear that.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So, where she's at is the ruins of this building. Because basically, when this bald Saiyan came, he just like, and leveled the city in almost an instant. So there's a lot of ruins here to sift through, and I'm going to need whoever's doing it to give me a strength check to lift up this building, or part of it at least. Yep. Who's giving me the?
I think you mentioned the wrong stat.
Oh, I did? Damn it.
Like
There's
No,
no
okay.
strength stat.
No,
I
never
meant to
mind. No,
say
you,
physical.
they
Oh,
mentioned
physical.
it as strength in some points in the book, but it's not called strength.
Got it.
Another terrible thing about this book. they call the stats the wrong thing.
They
Beautiful.
changed the way they call them. That's dumb.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh,
So,
well, how about I do it? Well, give us see how strong I can be here in your Earth gravity. Yes.
Sure. Moles are really good with stone, right? Like they can just barrel right through it.
Yes. I've listed many
Smart.
buildings, 10 to 12 times the size before. Let us see how we do here on this
10 to
map.
12. Wow.
Yes.
all right. So, for the people
rolling.
watching, we are going to roll 3d6 plus your skill plus your characteristic. So,
Is with the
yeah.
body skill, perhaps? Oh boy.
I would
Is
say
that
this would
physical
be
body?
a body skill.
Physical body.
Yeah. Yeah, physical body. Yep.
You got it. You got it. Good. Ciao. That is 30. Ciao.
30.
Yeah.
And this is good. This is gonna be a good game. This is gonna be a good game.
Whoa.
He's just got all the prompts. Like just he got ice cream, got the
He's
book. I don't
prepared.
know what's going on.
He
Yeah.
was prepared for this.
I made this in 9th grade. It's the first time it has ever become in handy.
Beautiful.
Beautiful moment.
No, that actually looks really good. At first I thought that was like real ice cream. Like I was, I was just like, oh, he actually went, and then I saw.
I thought that was real too for a second.
Yeah, it's not melting. I definitely thought it was real for a while.
It's kept very well.
So
Long
you
travel in space. Anyway.
you easily lift up what's left of this building, and you can see underneath it is a comically crushed Fortnite card.
Whoa! Let me tell news. The crushing
it was the wrong game.
Game of your card.
It was the wrong game. But see, that's the thing. The old lady, she didn't know the difference. You know, she knew it was some kind of game. But yeah, she said, "Oh, thank you, Blue Mole Man. You know, you aliens aren't all bad. I think people should keep an open mind." And she talks about like how her family was out of town when this happened, so you know they're more or less fine. And then you can see they're over there. They're just like, "Hey, Grandma, come on." She's like, "Okay, it's time for me to go." And Grandma hops in the car and they fly off. You guys helped your first civilian. It's beautiful. But there's many more people that need help here. Also, who else is helping in the reconstruction efforts? Except for let's see. Except for Keeney's older brother, entrepreneur, inventor. Also known as Beanie.
You did not. Terrible.
He is currently directing some of the efforts towards the north part of East City, and he's there's dozers over there working, and like other people just trying to sift through the wreckage. And like, there's like little capsule buildings where the workers are actually doing stuff. As you guys kind of head over there to see how the things are happening, you can see that they've been charging people for water over here. And yeah, there's a line of people waiting for water. Some of the refugees from what you call it from the city, and they're kind of grumbling like, "Hey, how you gonna charge for water, you jerk?" And it's like, "Hey, I'm running a business here, you know." And your brother Beanie, he's just kind of trying to like half-assedly defend his decision to charge these people for water. But you know, it's like, hey, if they don't want to pay, then they can go elsewhere. You know, nearest city is 30 miles that way, and and he's kind of talking to like his crew and all that. And yeah, people are just generally grumbling and stuff. What do you guys want to do?
Question. Keeney, why do they not just simply drink the water out of the ground? Why do they need these bottles?
So, great question. And God, they told me this in class and I wasn't really paying attention. But something like all the water is like in the ground, right? But in order to get it to all the different places, they put up this whole system. But then the person who controls the system basically controls who gets the water. So, kind of bad if you think about it. Yeah.
But what about the water table? The water table goes everywhere, right? Why do you not just simply go down and get the water from the water table?
Mm.
Oh, no, they don't.
We can't
I don't know.
dig
You
like
know,
a
these
mole.
are really good question.
Oh, but surely 1 in 10 of you must be able to dig like more, right? You're very wealthy. Yes, like wouldn't you be able to just your Uncle Beanie has all these wonderful inventions. Surely one of them should be able to like dig like a mole and get the water from the water table. If there's like 1 in 10 people like that, then why do you need water bottles?
1 in 10? That's crazy. Where did you get that statistic?
The wealth is distributed equally, yes?
The wealth should be distributed equally. Okay, so you would think, right? But like, okay, so my family is like really into building stuff. Yeah, Nama, what? Mm-hmm.
I said while they're talking, I'm just gonna go up and just kind of confront Keeney's entrepreneur family member about this.
Yeah, you go to confront Beanie while they're having a discussion about the how easy it is to obtain water and the ethics of selling it, yada yada. Capitalism, communism, all that good stuff.
Yep.
And yeah, you head up to him. He's a well-dressed man. He's in a business suit. He's got a tie. He's got some mirror shades on. And he has 3 watches on his left arm, 1 for each time zone, I guess. And he's kind of delegating. He's delegating orders off to the construction crews, and you can see everything is kind of covered with like the logo from their company. Seeing as it's your brother, Keeney, do you want to make up the logo, like what it is?
Ooh, I think it's like it's the main thing is like a gear, but it's got kind of like electricity sparking through it, and in the center is a little like kind of universe Earth-ish symbol.
Okay. So yeah, that's the
logo
symbol
is like
you guys.
power the whole universe or something.
Okay.
Okay, sweet.
Oh, that's great! Like tagline, like company. That's perfect.
Power your universe.
Trouble.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. They're trying to break out into different galaxies. It's a whole move.
Anyway, I trundle my way up to him and start speaking.
Also,
Hey.
have we described your character yet, Ren? have we described what he looks like?
I think the most I described physically was Turtle Man, but he's wearing a
Cool.
yeah, he's got a shell on the outside, but he's wearing basically just a basic T-shirt and his pants for the most part. Nothing's fancy, just simple stuff.
I kind
It
of
looks
imagine he
almost
was
out of
Donald
place
Duck in
without
it, but
something. No, I don't want to do that.
yeah. Okay, bet. All right, so yeah,
How are
he
you
just
supposed to
kind of
notice the
like
clothes getting damaged if you're not wearing clothes?
makes sense. Yeah, so Beanie, he kind of like lowers his shades and all that, and he's just like, "Hey man, what do you want now? What are you doing?"
He's wearing sunglasses.
Yeah, he's wearing the
Selling
mirror
water in a
shades.
crisis is a bit of a weird thing to do, don't you think?
And he's like, "Hey, I got my rights, right? And I have the right to sell this water. And again, if these people don't like it, and if you don't like it, you can go 30 miles that way." And he points that way again, towards the general nothingness that is that way.
Yeah. Look, I don't really want to be here, but I am going to need you to not sell this. These people don't have money, obviously. And if they do, it's not enough.
And how about this? How about you take it up with our corporation's lawyer, and we'll get back to you on that. And he lowers his shades again, and he just goes back to delegating, more or less ignoring you, Nama.
All right. Fine.
He said, "I bop him." Me?
No, no.
Bow, bow, bow.
I am gonna put my hand on his shoulder before he turns around, though. It's like, you really shouldn't do this.
And yeah, he turns around. He's like, "Hey, get off me! This is a Barmani suit. You're dirtying it up with your turtle hands." These are Louis Vuitton shades, all right? And I didn't pay for these shades so that I could look at you through them, okay? I paid so I could, just look good in them. And it's like, where's my sister at? And he looks over and sees Keeney and Fritz still arguing about it. Or maybe like Keeney's, I guess, explaining some more stuff to Fritz, kind of explaining the way things work on Earth.
Oh no, in Kinney fashion, it's gone into a completely different topic now.
You guys are talking about soft serve versus sherbet type shit.
Exactly.
Which is a valid, it's a valid discussion, all things considered. So, yeah, and he looks over to find you, and he's just like, yeah, how about you go back to helping my sister lift rubble, since that's all you guys are good for.
Okay. And I'm just gonna pick him up by like the scruff, by the shoulder, by the corner of his suit.
And he's just like, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. And he's just like, what are you doing? And he's like wiggling, trying to like get out. He's put both feet towards your turtle shell chest. He's trying to, slightly ripping his Barmani
Simply
suit.
taking out the rubble, like you said.
He said, "Sis, help!"
Beanie, are we playing a game? Oh my god, that looks so much fun. Hold on, I'll catch you. Ready?
Nama, what do you do?
Nama, go long. I'll go really fast. Don't worry.
Zoop.
I'll toss
All
it
right,
directly at you.
We're gonna have our second roll of the day, baby. Well, I guess give me I would say this would be fighting. at this point. Fighting plus combat to toss.
Okay. How
toss
do
is
we
good.
roll in this game? Is it 3d6?
Getting the toss here.
Yep, get an accurate toss. So yeah, Cheatsy, you're going to roll 3d6 plus those two characteristics, and I just have a DC here for you to beat. And there you go. You just gotta beat it.
Okay.
Oh, so I don't have to roll on it.
That is
No, not really.
counting.
Not yet.
51.
51.
Actually,
Okay.
is that what it said? 50. My bad. 50. I don't know why I said 51.
50. Okay. Beanie sails through the air, his shades falling off his face. And Keeney, you catch him. You go long, and he's
A little bit of
you
a yeah.
yeah. You
Wrong
managed
number,
to
I'm
use your
sorry.
whirlwind style.
Does 48 still do it? My
to
bad.
grace. Oh wait. Yeah, 48 still does it. The DC was 25.
I said 48. Okay, I kept looking at the wrong number.
Yeah, 48. So yeah. Yeah, so you did it. So yeah, you like Kenny, you like twirl him around and like kind of like displace the displace the force of the
Yes.
throw to make sure your brother doesn't get
Slow the
hurt.
momentum.
Essentially, yeah. He seems a bit shaken up as he's like standing there, just his suit's ruffled, his shades have been dropped, and his tie is on backwards currently. Don't know how that happened. And yeah, he's shooketh.
Oh, bro, you're looking a little green there. Did you take my advice? Are you getting into extreme sports now? Because I think it could do amazing things for your energy levels and your stress levels. You're looking You know what? Don't worry about it. You'll get used to it.
And as you guys are helping folks, now something more intense is going to happen. Oh my goodness.
Of course.
Let me change the music. Loading.
Did Fritz steal Beanie's sunglasses?
He said, "Hey, these hoes nice."
These are awfully nice. Oh my gosh. Oh, is this the Louis Vuitton? Oh my. Jeez.
That's Louis
Off the
Vuitton
back
right
of it,
there.
right?
Yeah. To
I didn't even
range.
notice
I
the
didn't realize
glasses.
it dropped yet. Wow, I guess spring is different in your hemisphere. Wow. Different
yeah.
month.
Climate changes. What's it? What weather is it in your hemisphere?
Oh no, I thought it was dropping at 6 months from now. Not a different place in your globe, I guess.
You know what? That's another science thing that I wasn't paying attention to, but that's cool.
Yeah, calendar is very important when you go on vacation.
Do you go on vacation a lot? Do you travel a lot? Oh my gosh, how many different races have you seen?
I've seen all the four races, each one racier than the last.
Racier?
Yes.
Like better at fighting, like cool abilities?
Just more of it. Just more. You see some of it a little bit, and it's not very much, and you just go, eh. This every time is a bit more race, It's so complicated.
I think
You take a moment to really think about that.
All right, and let's see. So yeah,
Manmol and Akini go to a condemned city. It sounds like a start of a good joke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, what is that?
So as you look up and say, "Oh my God, what is that?" You can see coming into the atmosphere is a massive ship that's just coming in. You could feel like the force of this ship is, pushing up against you guys. The wind, rubble's being thrown everywhere, and it lands in the southern forest next to East City. It's south of East. And yeah, it lands, and you can see it's as it sets the tops of the trees on fire. People are panicking and running everywhere, just trying to figure out what happened. And nearby, there's some people who have kind of set up near the woods, and the fire threatens to spread to this nearby little camp. There's people there. We gotta call the firefighters. Hey, get us some of that water over there. And people just start grabbing the water that your brother was currently selling. It's just because there's a crisis here. And they start taking it over to the to the forest. What are you guys gonna do?
That looks bad. Okay. I think Kenny will assist with moving the water and carrying larger amounts of it, and then trying to help evacuate people.
Okay.
I was about to get help with the water, getting the water over there. If it's in a big container, maybe me or Fritz can help get it out of there.
Okay.
Oh, okay. If you're doing that, then maybe I'll start grabbing people and moving them away from the fire.
Okay.
Yeah, is there any water silos on any of these roofs or such?
Yeah, there was one.
Do you have water towers around here? Is that a thing?
There's so there's a water silo where the water was being sold. I guess it was a big water jug type shit.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Sure.
So yeah, that's there.
Wonderful. Pick it up, pull it off of its legs, just lift it up into the sky, just to float away. Whee!
Ooh.
That's the plan.
Lift the entire thing. Ooh.
Yes.
Well, you're gonna need to power up, my friend.
Yeah.
That voice.
Before you can fly. Okay.
How does one power up is the next question, I suppose.
You just do it. And
Wow.
how long do you want to fly?
Fast and long enough to get to the fire with the water. It's a good plan.
So let's say maybe you power up 10 and power up a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, you're powering up because that would give you enough flight for I guess 10 minutes if you want to do that.
I guess that would look like I'm like holding myself against the actual silo, and I'm trying to. I'm like it looks like I'm straining to lift it, right, as I'm yelling.
Yeah, you're still actually going to need to roll to lift the silo too, by the way. So
that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Maybe we could do it together if he has trouble with it.
Oh, okay.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, group effort.
Yeah, let's do it.
Group effort type shit. So yeah, you start to power up as you gather.
I'll go and power up too, I suppose.
Well, are you gonna use any?
I said whatever he's doing, I'm gonna help assist with it. Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna power up too. All right.
Yeah, just get the flight going.
How much are you guys powering up exactly? How much energy are you gathering? It's got to be
the bare minimum needed to fly this there, so probably 10.
So 10.
Unless we want to unless we're expecting more, and want to charge more. Nah, 10. Probably
well, there are
Question: If we power up too much, is that bad? Do we lose it? What's the concern there?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much, yeah. So,
Okay. Like,
um,
because I understand you have like a big
It's a limited
pool
pool.
of max
Yeah.
energy, right? And
yeah,
you
it's a
kind of
limited
like
pool.
you nibble up a little bit of it to do a thing.
I
Oh,
guess
I
you
see
don't
what you're
really,
saying.
Grab
you
too
don't,
much of it.
yeah, you don't
Do you
really
use
Is
it,
there
like.
like a
other
penalty for
things,
pitting
or
your
is
max
it like
one?
wasted?
No, well, I guess at this point it would kind of just go back into the pool. I don't think
Oh.
you'd lose it completely.
So I guess we would just
Good
power up.
Because
So-
actually, this is another part where the book actually doesn't talk about.
Yeah, I was
So,
like, does
yeah.
it recharge? Like,
So this is
I don't
going to
get
be
it.
a DM call.
It does
right here.
recharge. They mentioned that.
Yeah, they actually mentioned that. So yeah. You guys power up. Fire begins to rage. And
All right,
Keeney,
and our power
what are
level.
you doing?
I am going to zip over to the camp and start getting people out of there.
Okay. All right, so I need you to give me. What is that? That's going to be physical plus body. Yep.
Oh,
For
right.
snatching people up and moving them from one place to another.
So I add those two numbers together and then roll
And then roll
3d6 on top of
3d6.
that? Okay.
Yep.
That's
Correct.
fun.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's going to be a total of 32.
Nice, 32. That'll do it. And let's see. So yeah, you run over there, and you start grabbing people out. Oh, thank you. And there's the fires are raging over the tops. Now you guys powered up, and you're starting to like float off the ground a little. Because both of you guys are holding this big water jug, the DC is significantly reduced. But I will need you both to make checks. Physical plus body. So I keep wanting to say
For
plus
lifting
strength.
things,
That's
right?
why I
Yeah.
keep. That's why I keep like going off. I'm just like, wait a
I
minute,
get what
that's
you're
not the
saying.
right word.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. And it's time for a chicken nugget.
Is that for myself as well? Do I roll?
34.
Oh yeah, dude.
Okay.
He said one of us, yeah.
Plus body.
34.
You said D4. What?
No, he said he got 34
Oh.
for his roll.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Plus body. I've gotten a 31.
Great. So the thing doesn't tip over, and you guys fly it
Wow.
over, spreading water all through the camp, or where the fire is that's raging near the camp, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, the people are more or less safe, but now the issue is what's going to happen to this forest. As you can see, like deers, bears, and other things like just running out of the forest. And there's like a trail of destruction where the ship coming in like cut a swath through the forest. So yeah, it's like a trail leading like directly to it. But again, there's still like a raging inferno over it.
How do you contain a fire? Do you just you
Is
remove all the
there-
trees around it?
That's what I was thinking. Maybe that's where we can cut it off from fuel. Like maybe
I'm a
blasting
firefighter,
the
but-
areas that it hasn't cut.
Good idea.
Oh,
Yeah.
how about I overturn the land in like a big line to stop the fire from spreading? Yes, I can do that. I just use my claws and I dig through the surface layer in a big line. That should stop the fire from connecting up. Yes, should be good.
So I guess do the rest of you want to try to like move some of the fallen like tree trunks, I guess, and like
Trees.
block off some parts, maybe?
Yeah.
I think so. Let's
Make sure they're
clear
not
the space
connected.
a little
Yeah.
bit.
Okay. Or like punching the trees that are more on fire than the others, you know?
Sure.
Not
That's exactly what
punch
Kimmy's doing.
fast,
Just go around
up that,
punching and kicking trees.
Well, no, because that's like they do that in the. There's parts in the show where they've actually used kung fu to fix problems that they shouldn't have used kung fu for. So yeah, you guys begin to do that. I need everybody to give me a physical plus body roll.
Another physical.
There's only so many
body.
skills. It's not weird.
There's only so many. Yeah, there's only so many skills. Yeah.
It's like
So yeah, I'm probably gonna
I
make that a
suppose
lot.
because I do have the enhanced movement ability to burrow through the earth like a mole. Does that aid me in any way in this? Is that perhaps a thing?
Oh yeah.
I don't.
Sure. It lowers the DC by like 5 for you.
Wonderful.
There you go.
Okay, let's just do it.
I got 26.
physical body.
26. Sweet.
I got 29.
You did. And
37.
Ooh.
Sweet.
Whoa!
All right, you guys manage through concerted efforts. You manage to contain the fire to a very closed area.
Hooray!
And yeah, so now I gotta change the music again. Let's
We
see.
did it.
We did it. Haha. Add that to my list of heroic acts for the day.
You did it. With that, yeah, the forest fire, kind of burned itself out, and you guys are standing here in the midst of this ruined forest, or partially ruined forest. Yeah, you can see movement going on near the ship. Seems like you hear like the hissing is like, there's people coming out of the ship.
Ooh, so, alien spaceship.
Okay.
This is me. This is Ivy.
Is this a standard issue? Alien spaceship? Is this a common model? As I've seen it in
Apparently.
the catalogs.
You know what, Fritz?
Yeah, sure. They put the bot in the same place to open the door every time, don't they? It's standard, right?
Give me a mental plus mind, and we'll see. We'll see if you know anything about this particular class of ship.
Sure. Let's give it a go. 3d6 plus that. It is a whopping 17. Oh yeah.
Cool.
What is that?
It's probably Ash's mic feedbacking you.
It's the mothership. The beacon. It's always on time. Always on time.
Yeah, I don't hear it anymore. Okay, so
This is turn the mic off for a second. Is it gone now?
Yeah, it's gone now. Yeah.
I turned the gain down too. I don't know what's doing it.
So yeah, so you know that this ship is from that role. You know that this ship is like, it's definitely like not a terrestrial ship. It's like a ship that's meant to like, it's not really meant for like incoming landings, I guess. And it seems to it has a very like almost bug-like shape to the ship. Almost like it was like, it wasn't like almost like it wasn't like made so much as like it was like a giant shell from like some creature that molted, and they just like filled it in, type shit. So yeah, and maybe you've seen him once or twice in your travels.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, it appears to be like a buggy or like a crappy ship. So I'd say the button would probably be around here. I'll like feel it up and try and open this door.
Yeah, you find the opening, and it just and it opens up, and you can see standing before you a large like gray and black bug man. He's got these like shiny eyes that you can see your own reflection in as the sunlight glints off of them.
Welcome to AF.
He looks down at you, and behind him, another figure, not quite as big, appears. This one is kind of like reddish and black, with the same buggy eyes, and but this one has like a sword, some sort of like sword at their belt, right? And at that, you guys are kind of like standing face to face with these aliens.
Is that a sword? What are you from, like the ancient times?
And it's just
are you a swords master? Swords. That's pretty cool. What are you? Where'd you come from? Do you have like a super hard exoskeleton? Like if I were to punch you, would it not hurt? Oh, sorry, I'm kidding, by the way. Hi.
And you put out your hand, and at that, the large one, he looks out at your hand. He says, "There can be no reconciliation between our people after what you've done."
Oh, Keeney, what did you do?
I don't know. Do I talk too much? Did I annoy you at like one point in the past? Did I like interrupt a conversation?
Said it was your
or, like,
fault.
A presentation? I haven't even left Earth.
Hold on. What do you mean by that? I think everyone's getting a wrong idea.
And at that, let's see. You guys see the ground begin to shake. All right. What's everybody's mental stat here?
Not great.
Not great.
6.
6. Okay.
6.
6. What about you, Cheaty?
4.
Okay. These chicken nuggets are great, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh yeah. This is why I came from to Earth in the first place in here. It's for the chicken nuggets. Yes.
Nice.
I hear they are to die for.
The food of the Earthlings.
I
Right.
hope I do not before I receive it.
Let's see. As he begins to like power up, the other one, the one with the sword, says, let me handle her, sir. Please. She has insulted my honor." And the big one, he's just like, "Go ahead, do what you got to do," type shit. And yeah, they begin powering up for their first phase.
Did you insult him? I said
don't
his sword. I said his sword was whack, but I don't think. Was it you?
I thought I said nice things. All right, I don't know. Maybe alien customs are different. Oh, I can power up. Sure, I'll
You
do
did
that.
try to intro with your hand just before, just when you did that thing. That was pretty
Earthling
weird.
greeting.
Do we all power it up? I guess.
All right.
How does that work? Can you just pick a number? I don't know. I don't need this one.
Yeah. So basically, like pick up how much
You
you're
have your
powering
power
up.
up die, right?
Yeah. Up to your
Yeah.
power up level.
And then my
I don't
power
think there's a
level is on my
downside for just
tool,
hitting
like,
the
do I have to
maximum.
subtract from it?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, you subtract it from your.
It
total,
subtracts
Yeah.
Okay.
temporarily.
Oh, that makes sense. So I guess if so if the fight like ends quickly, then and we still have a bunch left over, they'll just be wasted, I guess. Like cool off.
We'll just go back
Yeah.
into the pool.
I don't
guess.
think it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sweet.
So I don't think there's a reason not to power up to your whatever you
All
can
the way, baby.
if you're going to use it.
Great.
All the
I'll go
way.
up.
Maximum
I
mole
got
power.
200
Engage.
power up.
I got 160.
I got.
As we have the 190
rock.
from earlier.
Cool.
And I burnt 10 earlier for
180.
flight. Okay, I'm just counting it out.
Groovy.
Okay. So, yeah, guys. Let's see. So you guys power up. That's the first phase. Second phase. This person is going to this red and black bug is going to just and you're going to see like the power like I guess disperse. And let's see. Let's see what I got to roll for this shit.
Man.
Make sure I'm doing this right.
Oh.
Don't know how to use power, but that's fine. We'll figure it out.
Well, we will definitely figure it out.
Something to someone, I'm sure. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Powerful techniques, yes. Very good.
Yes. So
my
they need to
fighting
make a
instincts
power
are-
roll.
are raging.
So let me go ahead and get out the dice roller. And let me roll it. That's going to be... Okay. And yeah, you see them like kind of just... And, power up, all that jazz. And so that's going to be... Let me write that down. Okay.
Although they're fighting in the background as well. They're having a fighting out.
I hear
They are.
the kids are battling.
Oh, they're powering up as we speak. That's very good.
All right, so what are you guys doing for this second phase?
Well, what happened to the first phase? Or was it the powering up?
Yeah, it's powering up. Yep.
Oh, okay.
What up?
What's
Anyway, let's see
what's
here.
the deal with is there like a turn order or like an initiative? Is that a thing?
Yes, it's based in whoever has the best
Team, let's
mental.
go.
Yeah, whoever's got the best.
In order of
mental,
mental.
So.
I did not expect that. That's the last thing I expected. Okay, fantastic. I love
Okay,
a good surprise.
Well,
Alright.
mental. I think Fritz and I are tied.
Oh yes,
So,
very well.
All right, here's what I'm
according
going to
this,
do.
Whoa.
Unless we're not declaring. Are we declaring? I forget if we do that here.
Oh yeah, I guess we declare. I don't know. How does this game work?
Nah, you guys don't really have to declare. I
I-
don't think.
Oh,
Okay, then yeah, we're good. Yeah, because I remember we're doing the whole.
Because they did.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, there's no declarations.
Okay,
Unless
so
you're going to
whoever goes
declare that
first.
you're. Yeah. So yeah, you guys go ahead. Also, if you're tied with
Don't-
mental, then it's based on whoever has the best combat.
Mm.
Oh, splendid.
But anyways, he's
fighting? 22.
she's already did
Yours is
her
higher.
move.
Oh, combat's
So-
12, actually.
Oh, my combat's 13. Slightly.
Oh, your combat's very good.
Great. Well, wait, did he launch into the air like away from me, or did he come at me? Mr.
No, they haven't.
Swordman?
They haven't moved yet. Yeah, they haven't. She
You
hasn't
just
moved yet.
disperse the energy. Okay. Angry bug.
Angry.
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 Very clearly wants to
Def-
fight, right?
Yeah, there's challenges to combat.
Great,
You
alright.
must accept.
Let's see
Or
what you
honor
got.
will be
I'm gonna-
tarnished.
My more honor. All right, I'm gonna go for normal attack then. Let's do a little warm up. So this is 3d6 plus combat plus fighting.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I think I wrote down what it was. These rolls are dumb. 94 to hit. Like, do I?
Wait,
Let's
94.
see.
How'd you get that?
So yeah, you're not rolling. You're not rolling that
Not
many
rolling.
dice, but like
Okay.
yeah. So you're just adding them at this point. So what's your fighting plus your combat?
I was talking with this with you last time, and you said it was dice, and I was very confused.
Oh no, you'll
No,
roll
you
that when you
only
hit
dice
damage.
for these
Yeah.
things.
Okay, so
Yeah, dice are the
to
damage.
hit is 3d6 plus base combat plus fighting.
Fighting.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, that's exactly
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, then 36.
36. Okay. So let's see. Versus evasion. Ooh. That's actually a 36 as well. Let me see if ties go to defenders or not.
Ties go to the attacker.
Ties go to attacker? Okay.
Yeah, if you equal or exceed your opponent's defensive total, you succeed. Okay.
Oh, okay. Thanks, E. All right. So now you hit them for whatever your punch damage is, which is
Is it physical plus fighting?
I think so.
For physical damage? Physical plus fighting if it's just a normal attack, yes.
Yeah, it's just
okay.
a regular blow.
So is
Yeah.
this just a base 30, or am I rolling 30d6? That's what I was.
You're rolling the dice now.
That's
Now you're rolling all the fucking dice. Yes.
what?
For damage.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
110.
110? Wow.
Yes,
Okay.
which is more than my HP. So I don't get how you fight in this game.
So that's how much damage you do.
Yeah.
Defense
Okay,
is applied. Defense is applied.
Oh,
All right.
So you subtract the
Oh.
defense from it?
Yeah.
Yeah, my defense is like
okay.
60, so huge.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna
you
get knocked
managed
out in
to,
hits, though.
to land a hit. So that's going to be. Okay.
Just bam, right in the gut.
The bug kind of like. You could tell that they feel it, but like they more or less like eat it for the most part. They kind of tank the hit for the most part.
Okay, interesting.
All right. Who's up next?
That'd be Fritz.
That would be me. Okay. To be clear, are both of the area bug little man and woman, are they both fighting? Are they both like intent on battling all of us? Or is this more of a 1v1 kind of deal?
It's more of a 1v1 type shit. He doesn't seem to be like he started to power up, but then he stopped, because yeah.
Oh yes, very good. Okay, I am here to spectate. I pull out my bag of popcorn and I start eating it. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh yes. Oh, it's pretty good.
All right.
Yeah. No, I'll be here to break up the fight if things look like it will go too far.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
And
And me.
Oh, actually, can I like inspect the one that's not fighting, the other buggy?
Kind of size them
Can
up.
I get any? Yeah, can I get the size up? Can I get any tools or any? Like, do they look like they could bench press like 5 of me or like maybe 6 of me? How many?
give me a mind roll, I guess. The mind
Mind
plus
roll.
plus mental. Let's see.
Everybody
see if
give
you
it up.
can-
Ciao.
Yeah.
That's just a 19. Oh my
DC
gosh.
19. I was gonna say DC is 22.
As a
no,
fellow alien.
you don't get anything. That's a failure.
Okay. So they must be
um,
very strong and mysterious. Okay.
perhaps.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
And I think that's.
I,
Wait, and also,
gonna-
did you go?
I was about to say, I'm gonna turn to the one who's not fighting and be like, and I'm gonna say, I think you're making a mistake here.
And his like eye slits like come over, and it's just like. As he waits for the outcome of this duel.
It's a duel. Oh dear.
Duel for your moral honor.
Oh,
For my honor,
The
I
stakes
don't
have never
have
been
any.
higher.
What's
Okay.
honor?
So,
Such an abstract concept.
all right. So, I guess we're back
Yeah,
at the
honor.
next round then. Let's see. Next round.
you right, Avery?
All right.
I said this is the third phase.
Oh,
right?
yes, the third phase. Yeah,
Wait, so did they do anything? Or they
Because
just
we do have to keep
standing
track
Yeah,
of this.
we definitely. Yeah, they're just chilling. They're just standing there, and you can see that he's like behind him appear 4 more bug troops armed with like these blasters. At this, so first, for the first attack, let's see. So I'm gonna need you to roll evasion to dodge this blade. Actually, this energy, this
boy.
like greenish energy blade that she has.
How do I do that?
Well, you're gonna roll evasion.
Just flat evasion plus.
Plus
right?
3d6. So it
36.
should be. Yeah, so it's whatever your evasion skill is plus combat.
Yeah. Plus combat plus 36. Okay. Okay. 35.
36 for the first attack.
Damn.
As
Damn.
and let's see. How much? Damn. You feel the sting of an energy blade for 90 damage.
90.
90.
Ow. So I subtract my defense score from 90.
Before you take
Okay.
damage, yeah.
Before you take
Okay.
damage. So how much damage did you actually take?
40.
Mhm.
Still a lot.
Yeah.
Well, you're about to get another. Let's see.
They
38
have more
to
than one
hit.
attack? This feels great.
Yeah. As you can see, they start attacking at you with the blade.
This
Slashing
doesn't really
again.
seem like a friendly duel. This seems like you want to kill me. I don't know.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It'll all work out.
Moral honor is life and death matter.
Give me another evasion roll, please.
31.
31. That fails versus a 38.
No.
Goodness gracious.
You take 88 points of damage.
88. 38.
Another.
22. Another!
Another.
Oh, I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing.
Oh.
That's going to be 42.
Hold on, I have to roll again. Alex always guns for my characters. It's gonna be 40. I'm missing it by like a couple every single time.
Yep.
That's terrible.
That's unfortunate. And that's 85 damage.
I'm down. And out.
And
No.
and she slashes you. Yeah. You fall out. You aren't dead, but you are out of combat. They sheathe their energy blade and bow. And at this, the big guy, he walks up and he says, "We're here to take this planet as reparations. Our planet was destroyed by your people, and therefore we shall subjugate you and rule this planet as we could not rule our own."
That doesn't sound right. But anyway. Okay, I guess it's top of the face.
And he looks over to you, Nama, and he's like, "Do you stand with her?" And he looks over to Fritz, and he's like, "Do you stand with her as well? Are you visitors here?"
Will you be respecting their culture? It is pretty fun and funky and pretty groovy cool. You sure? Yeah, like what is your plan with ruling them? That is my question.
That business is our own.
Oh.
And he doesn't seem to be giving you much to go on.
Well, without any assurances, I'll have to stand and defend my digital property here. So
he's going to defend the Robux.
Yes.
All right. So,
I have so many friends on MySpace. It is fantastic. Oh, Thomas.
So are you guys actually gonna battle, or are you gonna get Kenny out of there?
I'll battle.
You guys are in combat. All right.
Sorry, but
I'll
have to fight.
I don't know if you want to go.
I throw down my popcorn. Yeah.
Okay. So I guess we're at the top of the next round. And you know, the bug lady, she's just like hey, "I'll dispatch them, my lord." And she draws her blade again. "You will not touch him." And she begins, and she gathers some more energy. Let me go ahead and give her a roll. Okay, that'll do it. All right, and
all right. Here's what I'm going to do. I keep forgetting I'm last.
Okay.
Never mind. I'll wait.
And this would be the fourth round. And after this round, you guys get some, or this would be the fourth phase. And after this, we go to like a new round, because this is a weird game. Like, so there's basically 4 sections in each round. And then when like you go to the top of the round, you get like some HP back, I guess.
Twice your physical back in HP, yeah.
Yeah. Unless you got knocked out.
Assuming you're still in the fight.
Yeah. So we hadn't regained HP yet, or should I have been adding?
Nope.
No, not yet.
No,
it's only the
we haven't
every
even
4
gotten with our
4 phases.
every 4.
That's
so
confusing.
right now we're on. Yeah, it's very. Right now we are on the fourth phase. So.
Okay. Is it by action then? Who acts first?
I mean,
yes.
Yeah, you have the highest mental, right? So yeah, sure.
Whoa! All right. Then I'm already powered up, so I'm just going to jump right into it. I'm going to stick my big claws into the ground violently and shout, "Double magma maelstrom!" Lava is going to shoot out of the ground at her.
Give me a roll, good sir.
The one that just... okay, so I've got my DV of 46.
Yeah.
Is that what I'm rolling with? Was it 3d6?
Yeah, so it's going to be 3d6 plus your power stat plus your combat. So whatever those are equal to.
Right. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So it's
And the
actually
difficulty
32
is
plus 3d6. Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the
that's-
difficulty is 45. We worked it out before, actually. So
Oh, he's doing a full power thing here. Okay.
yeah.
It's going for it.
Does-
Right here. Ciao. All right. 3d6 plus.
Wait, actually, how much?
32.
Which you get
damage-
450 power.
Wait, yeah, actually, wait a minute. Yeah, we gotta recalculate this.
Yes, please.
How much damage does that move do? Because that sets the DV.
So, yes. The damage is with this it is 30 and has a rapid fire 1 effect. But yes, damage 30. Yes.
So damage.
So damage-
damage 30.
30 dice.
Mm-hmm. 30
Let's
dice.
see, rapid fire. Okay, 30 dice. That would mean a difficulty of 3 baseline.
Yeah,
Plus 10 for every additional target you want to hit.
that part. So, do you want to hit any additional targets, or
Can because I said rapid fire 1. Can I launch the second attack against the same target? Is that
no?
acceptable?
It's for each additional target. So no.
Well, then I guess we're targeting both of them. Perfect.
Oh, you really want to get him? All right.
He's just like, you really want to
Because
get
I'm
him
going to have to take this hit.
Okay.
We're good. Go
What's his
ahead.
turn?
Okay. Sure thing. So I believe it's still 32. 3 plus 36. So I can do. Ciao. That is a total of 45.
Okay.
And I believe I add plus 10 for describing it and shouting the name. Is that correct?
No, that reduces your DC by 10. So.
Oh, perfect. Oh, well, then that is 45 over 36 then.
All right.
Success.
Now you still got to see the roll if it hits, actually, because he still gets an evasion. Both of them do.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Are we doing this right? I don't think we're doing that right.
No. Do you not think the DC is calculated right?
Okay, no, you're good. I was looking at the wrong part. Never mind.
Okay.
Nice.
He already has the power
Oh,
up.
we are
Yeah,
master
we're
at
good.
this already. Perfect.
Oh. Also,
think this
before
one
we
will
before
life.
we do this, I got to. I actually need to head to the bathroom too. So how about we all just make a
I
quick
would love to do
bathroom-
the same, actually.
All right.
Glad you brought it up. Oh boy. Is this a quick? Okay. Well, I guess we
minutes.
resume combat. 5-minute break. All right. Ah.
Yeah. All right. So we are waiting for Ethan to get back.
Wait, did everyone take a break at the same time?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I left and I was like, I'll be back real quick. And then I came back and everyone's chair was empty.
No, like I was like, oh, we should take a bathroom break, and Ethan was like, that's a great idea. He must have had to really go. So. I know.
Okay.
So yeah, but no, we have to wait till Ethan gets back because it's literally his turn. So, what you munching on, Ash?
Cattle corn.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It's the best kind.
I got it from a little food fair.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now that our homie's back.
Oh, we all got snacks. I see. Very good.
Yes.
Anyway,
So, you're manipulating the lava.
I stick my big bone claws into the ground, and I shout, "Double magma maelstrom!" And like magma shoots out of the ground, real impressive, like and shiny. It's very bright and specular.
All right. So,
And
you roll for it, and we need to.
I did the technique. Then we see if it hits the bug persons.
Exactly.
Okay. Getting it.
So,
how do we do that?
Well, you just roll the same thing that you rolled to see if you hit.
Whoa.
So power plus combat plus 3d6. And I'll roll evasion for these guys.
Get out of here.
Beautiful.
Okay. Ah, that does sound like my ice cream is very loud and stony. Alright, so 3d6 plus my 32. Ciao. That is 44.
44. Well, you hit the red and black bug with the blast. But as for this guy, let's see. Oh, you hit him as well.
Yeah, let's go. And I have a deadly effect on that if they have any like energy shield going on. I believe it's that's relevant.
Yes. So it is +1 for every 10 dice of deflection negated. So let's see how much you negate.
That is 60 points of reflection.
Oh, 60 points. Deflection negated. Oh.
Burn!
Dang, we
All
add
right.
extra stuff to these powers. Alex, you didn't tell me that.
Well, it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff, you know, and you can still do it.
I had to put in the reference sheet.
Yeah, he
how
was
does
still.
it work?
You just kind of say it, and like it.
You kind of slap them on
We have to
the
calculate
whatever
the
you're
DP.
doing.
Yeah.
Oh, the modifiers that cost the points. Yes. So it raises the
Exactly.
difficulty, but not the energy cost or the damage, basically. At least
So-
modifiers.
I need you to roll damage for the red and black bug as they are engulfed in, you know, they get hit with lava. Magma.
Oh, they're
No,
getting
lava at
roasted.
this point.
Oh yeah, it is lava at this point.
Damage of so I roll. It's 30. So I roll 30 dice. Yes, d6s.
Yep, 30 dice.
Correct.
30
You
d6s.
got it. Wow, it's so many dice. It's so impractical to roll in person. I love it. 86.
86.
86 damage. Oh.
Oh. You know, it's funny because that actually doesn't even scratch her.
Nani?
They got defense.
And
We
as
are
the
punching
as-
above our weight.
as the lava comes up and it hits it hits the main bug, and reflects back at you.
What?
Yep.
What do I do? Oh, please guide me. How do I evade? Oh no!
You're gonna roll
Difference
damage
number,
versus
right?
yourself. That's what you're gonna do.
You say
Oh, wait,
evasion
is
or
it the-
defense?
I think it's okay. So it's
Let's see.
got rid of.
Deflection.
Let's see. It's got rid of 60.
Oh,
Okay.
we're learning. Yeah.
And how
That's
much
how
does?
the learning learns.
Let's see. Deflection.
Just all of us surprised Pikachu face.
Oh,
What's happening?
Let's see. Deflection. And this
The
is the
excess
thing you
energy
guys
of
can do
glass
too.
black at the image one.
She was like,
Does
"You
damage
have
to them.
insulted my honor." We're like, "I did." When?
So-
We just met.
if a deflection is powered up higher than the energy turns into a reflection. So it just hits you back with whatever you shot at that person. So that was 30 dice worth of damage. So yeah, you get
What
hit
the
with
heck?
30 dice worth of damage.
ow!
Roll damage on yourself.
What the heck? That's
Roll
not the way
damage
that
on
is.
yourself.
On yourself. Pain.
How did we get here? How did this happen? What's this course of events?
Where's my unconscious body in this whole entire
Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're
Do I
not
need to
dead.
roll the
Don't worry.
76? Are we asking?
Yeah, roll your
Do I need
damage
to
and
roll
then
the
also
56?
add the deadly effect. Yeah, roll it. Go
This is
ahead.
very punishing. Oh no!
It's your attack,
Okay.
of course. Why wouldn't you get to roll
Oh
it?
no! Oh my god! No. Okay. Bam! It is. Oh god! It's 105.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage.
Oh no!
You know what? Let's say you get an invasion roll, maybe. It doesn't.
What did it cause this cause of it? What? How?
You still defend against that, right? You still defend.
Yeah.
What's your defense?
Oh my. 60.
So you would take 45.
You would take 45.
Yeah, 45.
Math
done.
checks out.
Lava.
Ah! But so how easy it is to deflect things like this? How do I do this, Powers? Yes.
Yeah. How does deflection work? It would have been nice to
learn
know
this.
before I
It
got.
It just takes an
sliced
action to
30
toss it up,
times.
and it only works against. It only works against energy attacks for one, like powers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so
And
if
But
I
yeah, you just
see.
throw it up.
Does it have to be like
Energy.
strong? You have to like put more power into it than the attack coming at you, like that
Then
kind
they're
of deal.
hitting you with, yeah.
yeah.
If you don't, it
And does
breaks,
that deadly
you, like,
effect
subtract
reduce
it
to the point where that maybe doesn't reflect, or is it that crazy?
Oh yeah,
Much
it
energy,
reduced
like-
the deflection. Yeah, it reduced the deflection.
Oh,
Actually, wait.
okay.
I forgot to do a key thing. That actually
a key
might.
thing.
Yeah, that actually might.
EY or I?
Okay, never mind. It still goes through. So.
No. Okay, very well.
I guess it's
Ah.
my rounds. Yeah, but this turns up.
Okay.
It's you,
Is it
man.
mine?
Go ahead, Nama. Yep, it's you.
All right.
Oh.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
This is
Now that
fun.
I'm sufficiently powered up, I suppose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Where is the? There it is. I'm gonna boost my amount of actions for the next round
Okay.
by. I'm going to increase it to. Where is it? I'm gonna have 5 actions next turn.
Okay. So you're gonna.
Where's that
Gonna
burn
boost it?
speed? Yeah, I'm gonna
So
boost that to.
you still do need to make an energy roll to get it off.
You do?
And that's how I've been doing. I've been rolling for it.
Doesn't say. I'm trying to look for what you roll for it because I don't see any. It just says it costs 10 per point, and it doesn't
Yeah.
mention it in the example that you're rolling for it.
So yeah, I've been giving it like a DC equal to like, so like if it's like, oh, you're trying to do 3 actions, and the DC is just
Oh,
equal
I
to
see.
like
Okay, so
30.
you're doing.
You know what I mean? So
Oh, that's not what I thought you were doing. Okay.
yeah, that's what I was doing. So yeah.
In that case, let's keep it at 3 actions then.
Okay. And I'm doing it that way because otherwise you just go ham with those. You know what I mean? And
I
so
see,
with
yeah.
the enemies. So
I mean, they kind of were already.
yeah.
Yeah, rolling.
Okay.
So a difficulty of 30 for
It would be 30
3
for 4 actions.
For 4 actions?
Uh,
Okay, that's what I want to do, yeah.
Okay.
I see it using the chart, yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
you
that's
can
it.
do multiple actions in a turn?
Yes.
I'm up now.
What? What?
I would have at least
What?
That one
Before
was
they
in the
knocked
reference
me out.
Tell
sheet.
me.
It was kind of in the reference
from
sheet, you know.
Fire?
I don't
No,
know.
it's not.
Ah.
I can't find it.
It's at the
$11.
very bottom. Yeah. So yeah, it's something.
How many actions do you get?
Let's
What's
see,
the
it's
deal with
power
actions?
plus combat, so 30. That's 40. That's 44.
Good heavens.
All right, so that makes it.
Oh, that makes it? Okay. Okay, so you.
And as far as I'm looking at, that doesn't actually take an action to do.
Yeah, it's like using a power. So
Yeah, because it doesn't kick until next turn.
yeah, so that's your turn. That's your phase.
Where are you looking at that?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that that's at least that's how I've been doing it. So
Okay, that's fair. All right, I see it.
So
You increase the number of actions.
Okay, yeah, it does. It does take an action. I'm looking at it. Yeah.
yeah. Gather power or use a non-attack power. So yeah.
We're good.
Okay, so I think that's everybody. All right, and now, it is the turn of the red and black bug. They spend 1 action to move up to to Fritz, going through the lava,
What?
drawing the blade.
No.
Next action, swing.
Oh, Lord. Help.
Yeah, you're gonna need it.
No.
Let's see. All right, you gotta beat a 37 for your evasion.
Oh, okay. Evasion roll. Do I roll this or just tell you the number?
No,
Your
you roll it.
evasion
It's,
plus
it's your-
combat plus 3d6.
Thank you. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yes, okay. I'm actually rolling it. You got it.
So you're just rolling the 3d6. Remember, like that's all you're adding.
Oh, just 3d6 plus the number. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, cool.
You're not rolling that many dice.
It makes way more sense. It's like how surely my
I didn't
80
get
would
it.
beat your 12. Okay, fine. It is evasion, which is scrolls furiously. 36. Whoa!
36. You lost by 1. That's crazy.
No!
this is.
Alex keeps doing this. I don't know. Feels like.
I'm,
I'm joking.
I'm sorry, guys. It's just it is what it is. All right, so that means you take damage. Let's see how much. 69, actually.
Not 69.
Nice.
And
Okay. Oh.
Don't forget your defense.
And then
And I
gonna-
reduce that by my defense, right?
Yes.
yeah, reduce that by your defense.
Hey. Okay. 9 in the house. Okay, good.
Okay. And then the last attack.
Oh, there's more.
Beat a 38.
No. 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 No, it's okay. This is bam. This is a 16. What? Wait, no, that's impossible.
Wait,
That did not hit. Right. Plus 20. What? No. Let's just pull that. Ka-chow. A 34.
It's not gonna do it, kid.
No!
You take 79 damage as
No!
you get slashed by this green energy blade.
No!
And you see the big guy, like, walk through the magma trail, just brushing it off of him.
Don't make this a 2v1. You better be up right now.
Gentleman, help! It is not against my honor to ask for help in 2v1. Help!
Okay.
I would say Nama needs to run, but he's a turtle, so I don't know how far he'd get.
And yeah, this would actually, we're actually at round 1, so you guys actually get some health back. My bad, or the next round.
Oh.
Okay, 2 times
So
physical.
this will be phase 1, round 2. Yeah. So.
Oh.
So how much is it that we get back again?
2 times physical. I just said that.
Yeah, 2 times physical. Oh, I didn't catch it. My bad. Round 2, baby.
So I get that back now, you say?
Yeah, as well as the enemies.
Hooray! Oh no!
So yeah, so she's back at that. He's back at that.
Hooray!
All right, who's up?
Okay. Who is up is the question.
Is it me?
It's never me.
Oh, I think it might be. I guess it's not the enemies.
No, actually, I think it would be.
What?
Didn't
They got smarter too? Oh no!
Nah, it's not gonna. I think. Nah, but yeah, sure. Go, Ethan. Go ahead.
Hooray!
All you, man.
Okay, so can I do like lots of attacks with the fighting maneuvers? Can I do that?
Yeah, how does that work?
Still there?
Yes. How many more? It would take place in
Spin
phase
for
2 of
extra
this round.
action.
But yeah, you could spend for extra actions. It's the whole table type shit.
Wow!
How many
I
attacks
just
do you
want to
want
learn
to
this
do?
table.
How many movements?
So I'm guessing it like applies a penalty to my attack to hit them. Is that the idea?
No.
Like the more I do.
It's just a roll.
Oh.
It takes energy and needs a roll to make it.
Yep.
Oh.
So yeah, how many do you
so-
want to do? And I'll tell you how much it costs.
Right. Can I do like so? Is this like special fighting techniques I can do? I can do multiple of the same kind of thing.
It's a power, but yeah, if you want to do if you want to, it's basically your actions. It gives you more actions. So if you want to it has nothing to do with like your techniques and all that stuff. You can still do those individually because those are individual actions.
Oh, it costs me energy to do multiple actions. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
But, and you need to make a roll to
God,
like be able to use that energy,
4.
or it just
Mm-hmm. Yep. You need a
does
roll.
that mean that you
Oh.
use it up if you fail the roll?
No, it just means you don't like
You don't get
manifest
the
it.
extra action and you use your turn. Yeah.
Okay.
But you do
Okay.
use your turn. You just lose that turn basically.
Got it. Got it.
Oh. Is 3 a crazy to ask for actions?
That would be a difficulty of
Plus
20,
3
right?
actions. That'd be a base. Yeah, you need to roll better than a 20.
You have 3 actions overall and it'd be a difficulty of 20. Yeah.
What modifier do you use to like roll? Or are you saying it's just harder to do those actions?
No. The modifier is you're spending that many points, so it's that's how many.
It's 20 points.
Yeah, it's
not
20 points.
Dice roll check.
Yeah, it's a table. It's a little table. Yeah, but yeah,
That's
you
20
would need to be
Do it-
you would need to beat a
Power.
DV of 20 because you're spending that much. So
Oh.
it's
Guessing that's using my base DV? Like 30 plus 3d6? Like that
Power.
kind of thing?
yeah, power plus combat plus 3d6. So yeah, and you roll that.
Oh.
Yeah, and there you
Well,
go.
that sounds like I should be doing more action then.
It does.
Five.
Sound like
That's 5
Oh,
sound.
You want to try 5? All right, that's going to be a DV of 40.
Oh Lord, let's go 4. Final offer 4. Let's do that.
Final offer
Right,
is
go.
a DV of 30. Go for it, man. Roll it.
Perfect.
What we got?
Oh, 36 plus 32, if I'm not mistaken.
So no. It would be.
Sure.
It would be.
Mad
So what's
again.
your combat plus power? So what's that equal to?
My combat plus power is 32 plus
32?
36.
Yeah, so plus
Yeah.
36. So 36. Yeah, that'll do it, man.
This is fine. Pachow,
Alright.
it's 42. It's over. Oh yes. Hooray!
So you get 4 actions in phase 3 of this
I'm
round.
beginning to think I should have put more in power.
Oh,
See,
it's
this is
hard
the
work.
kind of stuff that I gotta know.
Sorry, wait. In phase, it'll be in phase 2 because we're in phase 1 right now. So yeah.
Whatever the next phase is. Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, and I believe it's down to
getting
me.
it. I'm learning.
It's up to you, Cheatsy. Go for it, man.
Help!
All right. Anyway,
Oh,
I-
boy. Oh no!
I'm going
Help
to
me, Turtle Man.
start.
Help!
Well, first, let's see here. I got options.
You do have
What
options.
is the
You always
correct
have options.
option? I do.
I don't know. They're kind of strong.
All right, let's see. I got 4, so that means. Yeah, I can do that. How close am I to Fritz and the Red Bug?
Let's say you're about like 5 move away.
Perfect. So if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I can use one thing to move. No, I don't even need to do that, really. I'm thinking. Give me a second. I'm trying to make sure I got the balance right
Okay,
here.
dude. All right.
Okay, I'm going to try to use one of my powers. My Turtle Kaiju Jet Cutter.
Oh.
Oh!
And I'm basically just gonna spin like in my shell and just like launch a flaming disc out of the shell and then stop spinning.
Oh, launch a flaming. Whoa. That's crazy, dude.
Whoa!
That's pretty cool.
So yeah,
Is
I'm
that an
going
energy
to-
attack or like a
Energy attack, yes.
energy attack?
That's why I said a
sneak?
power, not a.
That's pretty sick.
And I'm going to put how many dice do I want to put into this? Well, F it. Yours wasn't doing enough, so I'm going to do more. 150 dice into it.
Okay, 150 d6 into it. All right, roll to see if you can. Or actually, what's the DV for it to get it off?
That would be double checking.
Mhm.
It'd be 15. Do I want to do any special abilities with it? Probably not. So yeah, 15. That's the DV.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna roll to. Well, actually, first go ahead and roll to do the power.
There, I got it. I was just checking if I rolled all one. I have a baseline.
All right, I'm gonna roll for evasion. All right, and roll to hit. You got to be 40.
Okay. What are my numbers?
Is he over here rolling 130 d6s? Impressive.
No, he doesn't need. He's
Roll that.
he's just rolling to hit right now. He just needs to roll through
His
these.
arms must be like the size of pumpkins to contain such
What was the
power.
number I need to beat? I'm sorry.
What'd you get?
I got 48.
48. Yeah, you beat it. Okay.
So I beat out the dice roller.
Now it's time to break out the dice roller. So 150 d6. Yeah, that's why this is why this game doesn't work. Everybody, this is just
Literally, Alex's pitch for the game was like, I bought it, so we're gonna play it. But like the rules, I don't get the rules. I don't know the rules. Game makes no sense. I was like, and you want to play it?
Oh yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
542 damage.
500.
What? Okay.
Also, does that mean you
I
roll
should've
mostly
just-
ones?
Like, what's the point of the other stats? You should have like. I
Yeah,
should
why-
have just
why
maxed
even
out
have 'em?
physical fighting and power. Like that's all you need.
542, like I said.
Let me
Oh,
subtract something from that.
542.
Yeah, not 42,
Oh.
542.
Oh my
Yeah, I can roll
goodness.
42 on 150 dice. That's a new one.
Oh, I had 142. But no, 542. Oh my god. I didn't even know numbers could get that high at this power level.
Yeah,
What?
what is this power? What?
Are you like
Um,
all one big turtle blast? Have you like
Just all of the
shrunk
stats
condensed
are
your
in
form
power.
from a giant into like a little tiny turtle mouse, man?
I'm descended from a kaiju,
Good heavens!
specifically Gamera.
Wow.
So that's why he's so cool with the fire breath. So yeah, the fire blast comes out and incinerates. Incinerates the bug.
Wait,
and it
which
starts,
one?
burning up.
yes.
The one that was
Nice.
wielding the sword. The one
The
that
one that's been
knocked you
causing
out.
us trouble.
Yeah,
And I still got
Is
two
that the
more
red
actions.
one? Or
That's
the
the
not
red and black one.
Blue
Yeah.
one. The blue
Wait,
Red
the
and
wait.
black.
Oh,
first one.
the red and black one was the sword one. Hold on, I got it down.
Yeah. Two
There's
more?
a red and black
Yeah.
one. And
I
there's a
did
black
one.
and blue
That was one action.
That was one action. You got another.
Because I didn't move. Yeah, right. Yeah.
You didn't move.
Oh, it's great.
How close am I to the other one? The other big one? The one that the leader looking one?
I'd say, roughly 10 move. Yeah,
Didn't move?
not too far. Yeah, you guys are all more or less within 10 to 15 move of each other right now.
Yeah, why not? I am going to throw up a deflect for how many points do I have right now? Let's see. I'll throw a 70 up, 70 point up.
Okay.
Is it burnt that much. And then I'm going to turn around towards the leader and use a different power. My turtle kaiju mouth blast.
Blah.
Firing him a laser.
He's
Roll to
firing
get that.
his-
Actually, how much do I want to put into it first?
Yeah, how much are you putting into it? What's
Let's
your power
put
up
in-
first up?
My power up is 200,
Oh,
and I've
shit,
been doing
okay.
it, and I did it 3 times.
So
Yeah.
so you're gonna power up some more because you just shot
No.
a blast that was like 150, right?
I have 600 in my current pool. Or I had 600 before I blasted this turn. Or a number
Wait,
somewhere
you-
in that
you
range.
charged up that many times?
I don't need to charge up that many times. I have a good power up level. Power up score.
No, yeah, but you said your power up's 210, right?
200.
200.
So if I do it 3 times, I would have 600 out of my pool to use.
Oh, so you charged up 3 times?
Yes.
Oh.
Really?
Was that
I
not
don't
clear?
remember that.
Was that not clear?
I don't think that was clear, but we'll let it slide. So, because this game is bogus anyway, so.
Kenny's gonna be so mad that she missed this entire battle.
Okay, let's this guy's probably a little tougher. Let's throw 200 at him.
Okay. Go for it, man.
That's a lot of my power spent. I successfully get it off. Let's see if I hit though.
Let's see if you hit. That is the question. Let's see if he can dodge as well. Okay, that's a 37.
Okay. Rolling. That is. Let's do some counting. That's 30 base plus 17.
Whoa!
That is 47.
Incredible.
47. All right, that's it, man.
Well, let's roll dice.
Wow!
Wait, how much damage?
I
is
said
that?
200. I said
Or
200.
how many dice? 200.
200.
All right, I got to roll a d6 here. And at that, you get reflected 200 dice back.
What?
Yep.
Then I got you too.
And
No.
as
Yeah,
it
you got
bounces
200
off of
more?
his armor. Yeah, he's got 200 more than you. Yes.
I see. So how much do I take back?
Go ahead and roll that damage like you were going to.
So he has 400
no.
deflect.
Yeah, actually.
Okay, that adds up.
What? What? Oh my gosh.
Neat.
Okay. Panic.
He's got on armor.
Oh, you mean I shouldn't have come to battle in my Hawaiian shirt? Oh no.
My little martial arts dojo outfit.
My short
Like,
shorts.
hi, nice to meet you.
Oh,
Friendly
okay.
sparring match,
Okay.
anyone?
He said, "Anybody want some ice cream?" Yeah, shit ain't sweet out here.
Oh, make amends with ice cream.
Oh my God.
Oh, please.
That is a very low roll. Wow. 320. I'm pretty sure I'm still down from this, but yeah.
All
that
right.
was a low roll.
Wait, I have my deflect up. I have my 70 deflect up, remember?
Oh, you do have your deflect up. So now
150
you guys,
off of that.
it's 150 off of that. So that
Should I have my
Gosh, are you
defense too?
volleying
Yeah.
back and forth? Oh,
Let's see.
No, because he didn't have that much up.
no.
I'm at 10. I'm at 10. I'm up, but I'm at 10.
10 hit.
10 hits.
All right.
And I guess I have one more.
Oh dear.
Ooh. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Crap.
Crap baskets.
That does break the deflect, though. That's annoying. I guess I will throw up another. That was 3. Crap, that was 3. So irritating. I can move half my speed to him and try to So I'm gonna move 3 closer,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna throw up and I'm gonna spin actions for extra actions next turn, or spin for extra actions.
Ooh, how much?
Let's spin.
How much do you have left, basically?
I have 140 left,
Okay.
so I'm going to spin to get 4 actions next round.
Gotcha. All right. So
Let's
give me that
roll.
roll.
Wow.
Clearly,
Yeah.
one of us knows how to play the game.
I'm learning so much.
I know.
My
I mean,
brain is expanding
I
at a
don't
constant rate.
remember.
Mm.
What'd you get, bro?
The difficulty was 30, right?
For 4 actions. I
broke 30.
Oh, he's
That's what we
charging
did
up.
last time, right?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so I broke that. It's like 34.
Okay, sweet. All right. And who's up next after? So much is going on. I've literally forgotten where we're actually still in the. I think we're still in the first phase of this round.
We were. I
Round
just
two,
had a lot of
actually.
things to do on my turn.
This is ridiculous. Also, Ash's character is still knocked the fuck out.
Taking a nap. All she saw was she landed in one hit, was like, wow, their exoskeleton is actually really hard, and then just got diced.
Oh. Pain.
All right, but you guys have taken out the second in command, but now you've drawn the ire of Lord Beetle guy.
Why do you have to put the guy on it?
Sorry, I didn't think of a name for this character.
Lord.
No, let him
I
cook.
wrote it down somewhere because I wrote everything on like note cards and I dead ass like forgot it somewhere. It got away from me somehow.
Yeah, it is me, Lord Beetle guy. Yeah. Oh boy.
Perfect.
I'm afraid.
Actually, yeah. So, oh wait, I actually do have a name for him. What am I talking about? I looked this shit up and everything. I just didn't. Okay, hold on. His name is. I swear. I remember what it was. I swear. It was because it was like a pun on like Japanese Beatles, I think.
Kabuto?
Yeah. Master Orochi.
No. It wasn't. It wasn't that. Fuck.
It wasn't that either.
Alex at 3M.
I think it was. You know what? We're gonna call him. Let's see. It's like
sharp bunker guy.
Wow.
Painful
Wow.
Ethan, I swear I had a name. I promise, bro. You believe me, right?
Yes.
We're gonna call him.
Let's just put a bug into the translator and back. Oh wow.
Papilli. That's his name. Papilli.
Oh, the fierce
I like his
Papilli.
Italian.
Apparently is.
Papilli movie, Papilli. That's
right,
right.
Lord Papilli.
Lord
So yeah,
Papilli.
anyways. So yeah, he is going to move closer to you, engaging you. Nama.
All right.
He comes in for a slash.
Don't say yes. Don't say yes to his engagement, please.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I can do that with the thing, yeah. I'm going to try to block.
Oh, okay.
Using one of these little actions here.
Block?
Wow.
Oh, also, there's been a core mechanic I've been leaving out because there's so much going on. So knockback, actually, we're supposed to be doing.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Jesus.
Hooray!
Okay, so
I have knocked back the beetle. The beacon.
oh yeah, you know what? Let's start it here, okay?
Knocked
Actually,
back.
do you?
Is that? Oh dear.
So how much damage did you take last turn?
Oh.
Me?
So subtract attack dice from the target's physical characteristic. The plus 1d6. The remainder is the amount of moves the target is knocked back. So actually, the attack that should have like knocked you into next week, basically.
How hard next week that depends.
Yeah, because it says subtract attack dice.
Yeah.
Rocket.
So physical characteristic plus 1d6 minus whatever the attack dice that you took.
This is a fun bit of math. I enjoy this level of math.
This is
So I rolled a 6 for my die.
okay, and then plus your
My
characteristic.
physical is 16, so that's 22.
Okay. So 16 minus, you said 50?
22 minus whatever, how much I took.
So that was how many dice you got hit with? 22.
No, how many dice I got hit with? No, I got hit with
200.
minus 70 because of deflection.
100.
Yeah.
130.
Minus 70. 130.
130.
Dice.
So
Minus
minus 16. Or sorry, minus 22.
108 moves away.
108 moves away. So if we translate
Wait, hold on,
moves,
I might have rolled damage wrong, actually. Yeah, because deflections are stupid. Yeah, hold on.
wait, you roll damage wrong? Oh no.
No, I didn't roll it wrong.
Well, you
it's
should have
just-
subtracted the dice. You should, yeah. you
Yes,
should have
I forget.
subtracted
It's
how
not
many
subtract the
dice-
number, it's subtract the dice. So I should have took less damage.
Probably, yeah.
Let
So
me
yeah,
just
you got hit with
look it up. Let
200.
me just
So
do it real
then
quick. It's
you would have
130
only got hit
dice.
with-
Yeah, that's what you said.
Yeah.
130 dice. So 108 moves away, which I think is so far away.
So 108 times, that's 108 what, like yards, I think. So
I think so.
Is that what we're doing? Yards or meters?
I think
Meters.
each move is like one yard.
It said yard/meter on the cheat sheet, so
I think they're equivalent them.
I was like, those are two different measurements, but
Another
I see a lot of
Another-
systems making the sound.
The fighting runs deep. Imperial must fight metric for our amusement. Yes.
So yeah, we're gonna go
Here's
with yards because
yard
we
and the
all,
meter.
yeah, because most of us here use the true measurement.
okay, so 108 yards times 3 to get to feet is 324 feet away.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so he's not engaging with me in melee.
I'm
Got
sorry.
it.
Yeah, so he's not engaging him in melee, and neither are
You're
you.
pretty far.
So yeah, you're pretty far. I would say you probably got knocked back
I
into
don't
the
even
city,
know-
or the
yeah, I
remains
don't even
of the
know if
city.
you can see anyone anymore.
Let's see. In any collision, both you and the thing you hit will take 1 die damage for every 3 move
Oh,
traveled. Hmm.
I wonder if so you say Keeney was knocked back into the city, right? Turtle. Cheats.
I'm gonna say because it was more of like a
Yeah.
slash, there was no knockback because it was just like a cutting. It was just like shoo, 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 with an energy blade. It would have been really weird for there to be knockback for that. So,
Oh. Very well.
Still, you got it.
and so yeah, you get
Like I said,
you're not out of the
Yeah.
fight, but you're definitely out of range. I guess I don't know, dude.
I thought you said
Oh.
This game's crazy.
I wasn't taking knockback.
Wait, no. I said Keeney didn't take knockback.
What?
Mm.
Yeah,
Into your
Because
Keeney,
of- because of-
Keeney slash no knockback.
because it was a slashing. There was no knockback with the slash. It was like one of those anime slashes where like there's actually no cut, and it's just like, but you get hit with it anyways, and it's stupid.
Cheatsy, however, has been knocked back into next week, aka the city, right?
Yeah. Let's go with
Okay.
that, yeah.
There we go.
All right. So
Oh boy.
fuck, where even were we, bro? This game's
I-
unplayable. What am I
I
doing?
don't know if the enemy has
We-
even attacked yet for this phase.
Okay. So yeah, so we're gonna go.
They were about to.
Yeah, because this actually changes like the whole turn order and shit, or turn shit,
Ooh.
kind of. So for this phase, since your boy Fritz is the only one left,
Oh, hi.
this
I can get back in the fight next
No,
turn.
it's
no, I see like right here. Yeah. So it's right
now
now,
there's
like in the
only-
immediate
yeah.
vicinity. He's going to run up to you. And what's his move like? Half of that.
Perfect.
So yeah, he
Saves me
actually
having to close distance.
he actually gets closer to you, but he's not close enough yet. As he moves up to come mollywop you. Enraged at the death of his comrade and his second in command,
Yeah.
Lady Bagu. So
Lore unlocked. Dun, dun, dun.
I did myself and she did not give me her name. Excuse you.
Ladybug!
You made
Sure.
one remark about the sword, and there was
that
already
was
tension there.
It was
That was on
Oh,
sight.
really?
It's say, oh, I step on this planet, and the first thing you're gonna do is talk shit about my wardrobe? Nah, son. And then
Literally,
It was me.
I wasn't even
I do
kidding.
that. I would do it again. Ah, you're lame. You're so lame.
it's like what is that? A sword on your hip? Yeah, you about to find out. Okay, so
Wow.
anyways,
You're so last year. It's ridiculous.
This is the
where the hell? So we're in phase 2 right now, and that's the enemy's turn. Actually, wait, there were 4 more guys. So those 4 guys, they position. Yeah, they came out of the ship. Yeah, they came out of the ship. Don't worry.
Bunch of the guns,
in
yeah.
the background.
Got the guns.
They reposition and they begin targeting their guns.
Oh, we're in melee, right? Is that of any issue with like blasting someone who's like fighting someone else? Is that a thing?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay.
Because this is like DBZ, like key blast type shit. So it's like, it can just hit you, and it's like it's like a long range punch. It's
Fair enough.
It's dumb.
Sounds good.
Okay, so so it's
boy.
Fritz and actually first it would actually be Nama, right? Because he has more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'd be up there.
Wait, hold on. No, I'd be after because I have less mental.
Oh, you less mental. Okay, my bad.
I
Fritz,
think I have
go
the
ahead.
most of us
Oh, you do? Okay.
remaining. Okay. Well, okay. So I last time I delayed my phase so I could have 4 actions on this second phase. Correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
So go ahead.
Wow.
When we start
And
boxing.
There's this angry bug man in my grill, flashing his blade, and now I need to respond. So I'm going to use my many blades of my claws.
So you're just gonna
and we'll
try to slash the hell out of him, I guess.
yes, with my special
Yeah.
fighting technique, subsurface slash.
Oh!
Okay. So I have an attack of 20, and I roll 3d6 against theirs. Is that correct?
Yeah, and also don't forget to so it's like because you add the die to the damage and the subtract the die that you're adding to damage from your combat.
Yes.
So, sweet.
Yes, I've taken the extra dice for the damage into account.
Awesome,
yeah.
dude.
Is there any other modifiers I should be aware of being this special? No,
I don't think so.
Keep going. All right. Just roll this 4 times.
no,
and
no,
it's there
just-
4 defense rolls, evasion rolls.
No,
Is that the
one at
idea?
a time. One at a time.
Okay, you got it.
'Cause now we got to do the stupid
ow.
knockback. This is the last time I play this game. I'm just letting you guys know. It's the last time I run it.
Playing this every week from now on. Commanded. We get to practice our math skill. 34 on my first roll.
Okay, and
This first attack roll.
that is going to be 36. Beat you by 2.
Oh! Okay.
You're slashing, and he's just. He was pretty big for a guy his size.
Okay, let's mix it up. Can we mix it up? Are we going to go solar cyclone? It starts spinning.
Throwing everything in the kitchen sink at him.
Mix it up.
Spin.
Let's
That's
go.
going to be.
And I'm going to roll for evasion again.
31.
Beat a 40.
Oh!
Okay.
So I could probably bounce off of them a little bit, and I go another solar cyclone. I spin back in from the side.
All right. Third attack.
Oh gosh. Okay, go. Okay.
Number 3.
Beat a 32.
Oh, okay. No, it's a 30. Oh, rigged. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Don't worry, it's because I came in from the left. This time, I'll come in from the right. Soil cyclone.
Yell the entire time.
Well, he's
Is he just
37. Oh my.
This is so tragic.
Okay. I think.
I guess it's mine. I guess it's my
you,
turn.
baby. I guess
Wait,
it's
did
you.
you not hit one?
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm spending 10
Okay.
to fly to get flight speed and get back into this combat
Okay.
as one action.
All right. So you can use your power to spend the 10, but flying over there, that would be another action. That'd be another phase.
That's fine. That's 2. Can within 2 actions, if I do that, could I get to Lord, what's his face? I forgot his name.
Lord Papilli.
Pill.
Yeah, Papilli.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually could. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you'd be over to him.
Okay.
In the next
Yeah.
phase, basically, or when your turn, you could fly over there. Just
So that's 1, 2, and then I can start boxing with him in 3. Okay.
Well, right now we're in 2. So
yeah.
you'd actually start boxing with him
I thought you, but
at 4, I think, because we're in 2. We're in 2 right now.
oh, so I'd have to move twice.
I would say it would be, because it says you can move up to your move.
Work? Is it just
You can move.
I assume that's if you're not using the super speed rules I'm trying to get here.
Are you
The
using
flying speed.
Oh yeah, then it would just be like, it would just be, I guess it wouldn't take you the whole thing. Yeah, I guess let's go with half. So yeah, so you power up, and now this turn you could fly over there and
And then start
get
dashing
back.
dashing back, yeah.
Yeah. So, but I
Alright,
mean,
so 3
yeah.
I'll
So
be
that would
3 I'll be
be.
punching.
So yeah, you punch him next phase. So. All right. All right. Phase
So that
3.
that would take all 4 of my actions to do that? Hold on. That takes
Wait, you're
4
doing
actions.
Another. Oh, okay. So you're doing.
I have
another,
4
another
actions from when I got knocked back, yeah.
Oh crap!
I said I
forgot
have
about
4,
that.
that's why I said I'm going to.
So yeah,
I
you're
did
good. So
say
if you
that. I
have 4
very much
actions,
said that.
then.
power up and
So yeah, then dude,
Alright.
power up and then move. So that's another 2. So then you have
That's 2.
another action.
2 left.
So,
2
yeah.
left.
So yeah, so power
So
up,
yes,
move,
I'm going to
and then
dash up and just deck him in the schnoz one.
deck him in the schnoz. Go ahead.
Wow. His stars is vulnerable. Weak spot.
That's a 33 for evasion.
Okay. 33. What do I do? That is combat fighting plus this. 44.
Okay, that's a hit, man. Damage.
Rolling dice. All 30 of them. Oh, come on. D6. There you go. 105 damage.
Ooh, 105. Okay. How many dice was that?
30.
30. So that would be. So he's knocked back 13 move. And how much damage again? 'Cause I got it.
105.
105. Oh, actually, you know what? He wouldn't be knocked. Actually, well, you know what? He would be knocked back, but you knock him back and he like slides back and just he's still standing. It doesn't look like you even bruised him.
How far back is he?
15 moves.
Neat.
Eyebrows.
And then for my last thing, I'm going to. I guess I'll keep burning for extra actions here. Same amount as last time.
And how much key you got left, man?
60. Very low. And I have like 40 more if I power up technically, but I don't want to have to do that.
Okay. Here we go. Burn the rest for another. Okay. And now phase 3. Okay.
Phase 3?
So let's see. Oh boy. This guy hasn't even powered up yet. He uses his full move to go up to you, and that's his turn. He stands in front of you menacingly.
Menacingly?
He says, I'm going to crack that shell of yours.
That seems messed up considering he's also got an exoskeleton. I don't know. It's so bad.
Exoskeleton on exoskeleton violence. This shit is not right.
It's
No,
not.
it's not.
All right. And who's next again? In the mental side?
After him?
Yeah, it's Fritz. So
yeah.
What we got going
Good
on?
heavens. Okay.
So much happened.
All right. Oh, no, panic. So is he still up in my grill?
It's up in my grill now.
He walked up to Nama.
After I knocked him back.
No, I charge over.
It's time to start jumping.
After him. Keep on.
Jump
Keep up
energy.
with him. All right. We'll use the classic mode fighting technique of 2v1.
Wait, actually, before you do that, what's your mental again, bro?
My mental, of course, is 6.
6. Okay, good. So
Can you best my 6?
And Nama, you have
I
a
thought
mental
so.
of 5, right?
4.
4.
4. Okay. Okay, no. Go ahead, man. Do your thing.
Just thing. Okay.
Do your thing.
I will rush over. Does rushing over? Do I have the single action at the moment? Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Sure. Am I able to get over to them?
What's your move, bro?
My move is 10.
No, you'd have to move your full move. So.
Very well. We'll do that.
So
actually, wait. We can use a key technique coming up. Yes.
Yeah, or you could use a technique. Yeah, whatever. Whatever you'd
let's
like.
do a power technique. We'll use, of course, use Greater Magma Maelstrom! And we'll basically a bigger torrent of like a single torrent, just going up against the one fighting Nama. Chow, that guy. The Lord.
Okay. Roll for that, I guess.
You got it. Oh yes, very good. Wow, nice. Oh my gosh, I'm entering the numbers into
And I'm gonna roll
the equation
to evade.
calculator. Good lord. It's so powerful. 3d6 plus my
too
base
powerful.
DV of 32.
All right.
Ciao, 43.
Okay.
Which, with that reduction,
Successfully gets
by shouting, whoa! That is a pass. And that is going to, yes, pass. And now we do the attack roll. Is that correct?
That's right, dude.
All right, 3d6
And
again.
you got to beat
plus
a
32.
34. Yep.
Oh,
So yeah,
got
3d6
it.
plus whatever your combat and power is.
that is a 30. Sorry, it's a
You got it?
46. That is, yes, we got
46
it.
will fucking hit.
Woo.
How
Now,
much damage?
how much damage?
There's going to be 45 damage with a
Wait.
deadly 60.
5 dice.
Well, first. Okay. It is reflected.
Again. Again.
There's a chance of it not reflecting against him.
Wait, well, how's he do?
But yeah.
Oh, it's like his special armor. Yeah,
It's all in the armor, baby. It's all in the armor.
I think because he can't have a manual deflect up at this point. Yeah.
Exactly. And yeah, his armor looks eerily familiar to the aliens that attacked East City and destroyed it.
All right. Aliens gonna invade. Game over.
Man. Go ahead and.
Okay. Just all the 45 then.
I mean, like,
okay. Yeah.
Yeah. You just roll a 45, and
you got it. 149 minus my defense, right?
Yeah, minus your defense.
Yep. Are you down?
You got it.
Come on, Fitz.
That.
To yourself.
That's a big one. Let's see. Yeah.
It's a big one.
How you looking?
Yeah, I'm down.
How you looking?
Yeah, that's me down. Ah.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
I forgot to do the death ground.
Well, yeah, you guys aren't dead. You're just like, let's say it's...
No, I know, but like, you know, the knockout one. I'm like, yeah, exactly.
That one. All right, you stand alone as, but not for long, as the these other soldiers. Actually, no, they're not going to fire on you because they're leaders right there. And yeah, so you're up, man. You're up, Nama.
Yes, I am.
You just saw this happen.
Oh.
Kaiju jet spin. And I'm just gonna use my technique.
All right, man. Go for it.
My combat plus 5. Yeah, let's see. Yep. Okay. $45 to hit.
45 to hit.
Hold on, my bad. 35 to hit.
Okay, that's a 37 he got, so that's a miss for that first attack.
Oh. Oh no!
Let's run it back.
Okay.
It's by 2.
Look around at him.
All right, beat a 33 this time.
Alrighty. That is. That is 34.
34. Okay, you beat it by 1. Sweet. All right.
Rolling damage.
Rolling damage.
All 3 dice of it. Six. That is 161.
Woo. Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Glad he's on our side. I mean, bleh.
Bleh.
This seemed to actually hurt. And how much dice was that?
That was 40 dice. 40.
40 dice. So that's going to be plus that. You knock him back 23 moves. And he is knocked down.
That's a lot of moves.
That is a lot of moves.
That is a lot of moves.
All right, time for 3.
Okay, so this is going to be your third action.
This will be my 3rd. Let's see what I'm doing.
You fly up to catch up to him. That's your third action.
Obviously, yeah.
And
Like I was
do you have
like-
a fourth?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. I'm just gonna try to like keep hitting. I'm gonna hit him again because he's knocked down.
Okay.
Same move. My Colonel Kaiju jet spin.
Oh yeah, kick them while they're down. Very good.
Kick them while he's down.
Yeah. It's just when they're at their weakness.
All right, beat a 34.
All right. That is. Let me count that. It's 14 plus 34.
34.
I-
All right,
I beat.
attacker wins.
Yep.
All right, hit him again.
Hit him again.
Let's see how this is doing.
Ugh.
Come on. There we go. 150 damage.
And Hmm. $150.
Herm.
Yeah.
I just kind of come out.
Herm.
I just kind of
Herm.
go above and just come at him from above. Just like send them.
Okay. And you hear him grunt. "Ugh."
Blasting back.
Nice. Okay.
Woo.
Now, last, but actually, wait. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now we go on to the next round.
This is 4, right? Or no, the last round?
Yeah. This is-
So yeah. So next round.
so yeah. Because this was phase.
That was 4. Yeah.
So yeah. So this is phase 4 now.
This is phase 4?
Very
Okay.
confusing.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. So it was knocked further, and yeah. Damn. How many dice was that again?
40.
40. So let's see how much he gets knocked back. So. So he gets knocked back another 23 moves. So you punched him, flew into him, hit him again with your special move, and knocked him back even more. He's just like you're literally like bouncing him across the place. He's skipping like a stone. And as he comes to his knees, you can see he said, "I will avenge my brother," and energy starts gathering, and his body starts to bulk up.
Oh, he's got a second form.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's roiding out.
What are you doing here? We just met this guy, and he's all like, "Oh, my brother and my honor." And
His brother and his honor. That's all he gives a shit about. at
He's
this point.
Zuka, except for
Uh,
my honor.
He's on his Zuko type shit. Yeah. Okay, so how long does it take to do this? Oh, it's a roll. Interesting. So you might actually have some time to.
Run away.
You might have some time to run away. Actually, yeah.
Don't run away.
Panic. Oh, tunnel away.
Because you're the only one up currently, right?
I know.
So. Bing, boom, bing, boom, bing, boom. Okay, so. So yeah, it would just be 1, so that dun times however much. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. All right, guys.
Hi.
Yeah, so that's his
Guys.
turn. And as that happens, they fire
Cool.
the other 4 that are here. They fire their
Of
blasts
course, yeah.
upon you.
Well,
Let's see.
Oh.
You still have that deflection up, right?
the deflection? No, that
Yeah.
broke, remember? Because you
That broke,
broke over it.
That's right. Okay. Well, let's get some rolls going.
Yeah.
So this is going to be, because I've already charged it, and so 32. Does a 32 hit you?
What number is this again? I'm trying to remember. Hold on.
You got to roll evasion. So
Yeah, so
that's going to be combat
combat
plus
evasion,
whatever-
36. What's the number?
32.
42.
No, 32.
I know.
Oh.
Combat plus evasion is that 33.
33. All right. Second blast. As you weave out of the way of that one. What's your roll for this?
29.
You get hit with this one with a 31. And you take 100 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
100.
100 dice.
That's a lot of
Just enough to
damage.
break my defense.
Oh.
It's 100 dice worth of damage. My bad.
Oh, 100 dice.
take-
Even worse.
Yeah, you take 361 damage.
I see.
Oh,
You
no.
get blasted back again.
And and you get blasted back into a tree. Luckily, Beanie flies through and gets some of the with his workers, and they grab you guys up. They're like, let's get out of here. And you guys get funneled into a construction truck, I guess. As these guys unleash their wings and start to like shoot the beam blast at other people.
They can fly.
Time passes, and you guys wake up in another place.
This background is getting crazier and crazier.
And you guys wake up in like a hospital bed. You guys are hurt, but you're healing. Also, you guys got some XP. Woohoo.
What? No way.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Wow.
And you'll get to spend it immediately.
Immediately.
How much
Immediately.
XP? What we got?
Amazing.
All right. Well,
Right.
you guys defeated one of the guys, so that's kind of cool. So let's see.
Huzzah!
With Mama's crazy kaiju blast.
Divide your opponent's power level
Teamwork.
by your own. Okay, so let's see. So his power level is this. So what's your power level? What's your power level, Cheaty?
640.
Let's see. Divide your opponent's power level by your own. Rounding up. You got 1 XP. No, I'm kidding.
I see.
You got 10
I'm sorry,
XP.
what?
So yeah, you got 10.
After all that,
After all that.
I would be very mad.
So yeah, you could spend that immediately. Let's see. Keeney, how about you?
What about me?
What's your power level?
520.
520. Oh, cool. You get 10 as well. Nice.
I didn't get to use any of it, Alex.
And Fritz, you get 10
Hello.
XP too, because that's the closest thing, because this guy's power level is actually beneath you all. Crazy.
Hooray!
So yeah, you guys have 10. You guys are basically back at full health.
Hooray!
You have 10 XP to spend. And your brother Beanie, he's just like looking over you, Keeney, and he's like, I'm sorry, sis. I was too busy charging people for water. I should have been protecting you. I was too busy finessing people out of their hard-earned money.
Yeah, you really have a fixation on it, don't you? Also, what happened?
All right, let's see.
There were some crazy bug people, and then blackness.
Yeah, those damn crazy bug people. They've actually just they went to Capital City, and supposedly they're installing some sort of government, man.
Oh, I thought they wanted to destroy everyone. That seems like a turn. Okay.
Well, first it seems like they're looking for the aliens that came last year, and so he turns on the news, and there's like this footage of the dog who runs the world. He's the dog president. He's being held up by his collar, and and he's like, if these two, and there's like a picture of like the two, the bald man and the man with the fucked up hairline. There's a picture of them. He's like, if they're not revealed to us, we know you're hiding them, but if they're not revealed to us in 24 hours, we will destroy this city and begin a reign of terror in which this world has never known.
Let's see. You have to spend the experience in groups of 10.
I already told you, says the dog guy. They left. One of them, he was, and he's getting like choked out and like thrown to the side.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Well, that's really scary. They're pretty intense, aren't they? Bro, they were really strong. I don't even know what happened. I don't know what hit me.
Look at you. Hold on. That's great.
Oh, you laughing about the hospital bed? Yeah.
Yeah, the hospital bed. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I feel good as well, thanks, Doc.
So yeah, you didn't really expect this to happen on your vacation, Fritz. This was crazy. And, but yeah, you guys have 10 XP to spend.
Yeah, how does that work?
There we go.
I'm just glad I bought capital insurance.
That's somewhere
It
around
comes
here.
medical.
Applying experience. Here we are. You can place it into any skill, defense, hits, power up, or your power level at a rate of 1-to-1, but you have to spend them 10 at a time.
So yeah, you guys can basically
level up
increase something by 10.
You can increase one stat by 10. Yeah. Anything but a core characteristic.
So the physical, mental, combat, move are the same, but anything
Yes, they stay the same.
else you can move.
Anything else you can move up by 10, yeah.
Okay. All right. You know what? So apparently power is really important. So I'm just gonna boost.
Yeah, what the heck?
No one told me.
I
So
did
does
not get that
change
memo.
Does that change your power level or power up at all if you increase power?
It increases your power level.
Increase your power level by how much? How does that work?
10. So what is it currently?
Oh, okay.
Wait, I thought she said she was increasing the power skill.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, the power skill? Oh, then, yeah. Because power up is... What is it? What's the power up calculation again?
Mental and physical times 10.
Mental and
or
physical.
something.
So, yeah, it's just your characteristics.
That stays the same, yeah.
So, yeah, that stays the same. So, yeah, but if
Okay.
you power up that, so that just gives you a plus 10 in your skill. So, what's your skill now?
15.
15?
Correct.
And, yeah, so it'd be 25 then, if you're adding a 10 on top of it.
Oh no, it's 15 now. I didn't
Oh, it's
know that
15 now? Oh,
power.
fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
That's why
Okay, awesome.
I was like, I can keep it low, but if I want to actually use any powers, it needs to be higher.
Yeah, plus
yeah.
10 to fighting.
And yeah, you guys, this is a threat that you guys are going to have to deal with because unfortunately, everybody all of the people who would help deal with this, they're in space currently, traveling to Namek.
Aw.
Unfortunately.
All right. Well, Alex, I only have
Just
an hour
my luck.
left.
You have an hour left.
I have an hour
Well,
left.
let's
and I
make it
gotta
count.
go make lunch and study.
Let's make it count then. All right.
And I've done the
so-
same. By the way, I've invested my XP into power to go from 8 to
Into
9.
power.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, 8 to 9.
Wait, 8 to 9? No.
No, it's by
It's
10.
1 to 1.
It would be you'd be up 18 now.
Wait a second.
What?
Wait a second.
It's like,
'Cause,
what?
Because my total power I was calculating as being my 8 as like a base plus my characteristic of 12. So I
Yeah,
was
so
saying
if your 8's
20.
base,
You can only
you're adding you're adding 10 onto that 8. So now it's 18 plus whatever your base characteristic is.
Good heavens. All right, that's
Yeah.
a big difference.
Yeah, you're only changing half the equation.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
So now we're better at power skills. Woo!
I'm better at boxing.
Okay.
You're better at
This is
boxing,
fine.
Cheesy,
Yeah, I want fighting 10.
than fighting 10. So what's your fighting at now?
26.
26? That's pretty darn
What?
good.
More than mine. Fine.
All right.
Oh, great point. All right, knowing that, I'll go into fighting.
So-
Anyway, yep, cool. Done.
Are there any preparations you guys want to make before, or anything you guys want to do to make this easier? I don't know. What do you guys want to do? You guys are laying in hospital beds like right next to each other.
They
So.
had some crazy. No, I don't actually even know that.
yeah, you kind of. You don't even know that the Lady Bagu is dead. So,
Nope, I know nothing.
So,
Well, let's get you up to
I'll
speed on
turn on the
that.
television set. So I guess we've been watching TV, haven't we?
Mhm.
oh yeah, you guys have been watching them. The bug people give their demands. So
Wait, so are they like
Oh.
terrorists or something? Is that what Is that what this is? No, they're not terrorists.
Yeah, slippery slope. It's a gray line, a gray area, a little bit.
Hellbent on revenge, terrorists, they're pretty close.
Ah.
Man, so what could they like do? Because like the bug one with the sword, just like, and then I was like, out.
Oh yeah, she's very dead.
Oh, you killed her. How am I supposed to fight her now?
Oh.
She was kind of boxing you.
That's disappointing.
Hmm.
Well then.
So we should
Everyone
probably
else is in
deal with
space,
this.
huh?
Well, how are we supposed to do anything? We all got knocked out. Clearly, you guys are in the hospital too.
Oh, wow.
But we have information now.
yeah, now you guys actually
It's
have an
true.
idea of their power and like how powerful they can hit. So
Yeah.
Yes.
We're gonna like share that information, obviously.
Wait, so they can like throw energy back at you? How does that work? Like, what were they? That's crazy.
Oh, it
It
was
is.
the armor. The armor was so shiny and reflective.
Oh, hey, Beanie, do we have anything like that? Did you make anything like that? What about Mom and Dad? Did they make anything like that?
wait, you're not telling me you're going back out there?
Well, I mean, you just
Yeah.
said that we had to deal with them.
And no, that was just me as the DM saying that. He's being the whole concerned brother. He doesn't.
No, that was me in character.
Okay,
like,
yeah.
obviously we have to deal with that.
And he's just like they I don't know. I don't. You're gonna have to try to roll to convince him to give you this stuff because he's not even. He doesn't even want you going out there. Really, that's the whole thing.
Yeah. All right. What do I have to roll?
Um,
what skill?
Well, since you're trying to convince him, it's going to be mental plus mind, and let me set a DC.
Those are my worst stats. This is gonna go great. Plus mind.
So let's say this is.
Oh, I didn't like what
This
I
is going to be hard. It's going to be an 18. So, there you go.
Can I hit that? Maybe. Let's see. Oh, 36, not 4. Oops. Yeah. No. 14.
14? Wow.
I'm not good at it.
He is reluctant and unwilling to give you armor, and he just says, "Hey, we can hide in the bunker. All right, we just got to sit this out. And you two, stop getting my sister into trouble here."
There's no hiding and fighting. If you hide, you can't fight anyone stronger than you. Can't get stronger, and then you just don't
What
do
is this obsession with fighting? Why can't you just get a job like everyone else?
Jobs are boring. You just sit inside all day and you do nothing, and then you just stare at a computer, and you have to make more money, and you have to go home, and you're exhausted, and then you have to go back and make more money, and you go home and you're exhausted. And what kind of life is that?
And Beanie just has a minor existential crisis, as you explained.
like American capitalism.
But yeah, do you guys have any other I don't know, any tactics or anything else you might want to try to do? I guess. Any ideas on how to beat these guys? Really?
We just power up a bunch beforehand, so we don't win.
I was thinking about that. You just kind of get them for a surprise.
Yeah, you can't do that. The book says you can't do that. You have to be in a combat situation. So, yeah. Which kind of goes against the whole having energy to fly with, because they don't explain that. Because sometimes the Z fighters, they won't be in combat and they'll just fly. So, yeah,
okay.
Stupid.
So flying doesn't cost anything when it's out of combat.
I guess.
This game is ridiculous. All right.
This is the situation.
So I reckon, right, because his armor is so reflective, we don't shoot the blast at him. Instead, we punch him into submission, like paste. That's what I'm thinking. Perhaps,
That
maybe.
makes a lot of sense.
That's the bare minimum of the plan, yeah.
Yes.
What about weapons?
Yeah,
Do we have anything that makes our fisticuffs better?
Well.
Wait, I thought you weren't going with weapons.
I can't use weapons. I actually can't use weapons. But what about special powered up fists? Can you use gauntlets?
I mean, I'm sure your brother would. I mean, he could probably make something like that, but because he's unwilling to help you, you guys would probably have to go on a separate thing to see if you could I don't know, get them. Maybe they exist somewhere. I don't know.
That was very convincing.
They really okay. I'm gonna be honest. You guys probably could, the power level you guys are at now. You guys actually probably could beat him. It's
all right,
just
let's just go.
You guys really.
It's not all three deflections. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys really do just have to work together. That's really all this is, because these guys are kind of. Yeah.
Teamwork makes
that's
the dream
pretty
work.
much it.
Look, man didn't even give me a chance. I was like, "Oh, a duel? Let's spar," and then he was like, "Die."
Beep boom bow. And yeah.
Rude.
Okay, so yeah, you guys get up and fly over to Capital City. They're already. Let me change the music to something more sinister.
Something more actiony. Ba, 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 ba.
Yeah, so they're freaking. Oh, hold up. So Ethan, he'll be right back. But as that's happening, You guys fly up, and you can see that the 4 troopers, they're terrorizing the city. They're, where is he? Where are the guys who destroyed our home planet? And they're like trying to like interrogate people. They're kind of like, and you can see the wings on their back have like unfolded. They're flying actually, flying through the streets. You guys see a kid who's running with his puppy, trying to protect him. The puppy, and he's running and he trips, and these guys are right there. Look, he's like, I gotta do something. That's the I know this trope. You gotta hop in. That's the side. So, yeah.
You're not wrong.
So yeah, you guys are in the city, kind of like hovering. I don't know. How do you guys? Let's ask you guys. How do you guys like approach? Are you guys like going like straight above, or like like landing and then walking in, or like I don't know.
Whoa!
I
Excitement.
want to stomp some bugs. Aerial attack.
I think we should. I think we're going to do flying in.
Yep. I'm gonna fly in. I'm gonna crash.
Unless you guys want to do something different.
On some people.
Also, for you guys watching, if you guys have any tactics on how to defeat the big bug man that they fought before, I don't know. Put some in the chat. I'm sure you guys could come up with something. So,
Can I, if you're allowed to flying in, can I like tunnel underground and emerge from below? That'd be a thing. Ah.
Maybe catch them by surprise. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys aren't. I guess like. Actually, yeah, you are. So one of these guys with these blaster guns, he's about to boom this kid and his puppy.
Well, it's time to charge up and interrupt that.
Bark, bark.
I want to hit him with a Howling Wind Blitz.
Ooh.
Wow.
Last time.
All right, so turn order, guys.
How does it make it work?
So first off, mental. So
Still 6.
still 6.
Still a 4.
Okay.
I think Fritz
still
goes
8.
first.
Still 8. All right, so yeah, Fritz goes first.
Sorry, correction, 6. There we go.
Oh, 6? Okay, so
Yes,
so
and
Fritz, you had the higher
Keeney was
combat,
there.
right?
Yeah.
Or Keeney had the higher combat?
No, Fritz did.
Fritz. Okay, so Fritz, then Keeney, then these guys,
yeah.
then Nama.
Now I do, yeah. Nice.
So that's what
Wait,
we
did
got
Fritz
here.
have a higher combat? Wait, Fritz, what's the combat?
I have 32 now.
Okay.
It's proved.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Wait, you improved your
Over.
combat? I thought you improved your power.
Sorry, I've improved my fighting, not my combat. That's a different thing. So many similar words. No, my mental is 6, and my physical, no, my combat. Yeah, it's a different word. 12. I think yours is better.
I had the higher combat. Okay.
You had the higher combat.
I did.
Same mental at 6. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what it was.
You got that.
So
We're so
Fritz,
good at this game.
Keeney,
So keep me,
Keeney, Fritz,
bad guys,
Nama.
of course.
Woot,
Nama. Okay.
woot, woot.
All right, Fritz. What are you
No,
doing,
it's
man?
me.
Hello.
Ouch,
Oh, sorry.
okay.
What are you?
I
My
said
bad.
Keeney's
Sorry.
up
What are you
first.
doing, Keeney? My bad, bro.
No, I'll do it. Okay, so if I use a special technique,
Mhm.
we the penalty we take is just a flat subtraction, or is it remove the number of dice you're rolling? That's what I didn't get.
No, so it
Plus
adds to the
subtraction.
number of dice you roll, and then so like plus. So basically, like however much you're taking from your combat,
Yeah.
that's how much dice you add, but it affects your to hit.
So it's a flat.
By that
penalty
exact,
to
by that
hit.
number, not the number of dice. It's flat. Yes.
Yeah, it's flat.
Okay. Got it. All right. So
I know it's
I'm
weird.
going-
Again, it's just weird.
I'm gonna from above smash down into this bug and just unleash a flurry of kicks and like that kicks up all the air around me. And I'm gonna use Howling Wind Blitz.
Okay, sweet.
So to hit, it's gonna have a -4 penalty to hit. So that's 3d6 plus 33 minus 4. Disappointing.
All right, and let's see what this guy's evasion is actually.
Why is it giving invalid dice?
All right, so that's going to be a 26. So go ahead and beat that.
Oh,
29 plus 4 is 33. Yeah. 41.
41. All right, that's a hit.
34 d6 damage. That's so many.
That's a motherfucker right there.
That's 100.
Not as much as 150.
No, no. But for like one attack, it's pretty good. All right, 110 damage to Bugman.
Oh, 110. Nice.
wow.
And then
Oh yeah.
hopefully the kid runs away. Be like, stop, evildoer! In the name of, I don't actually know what the city is called.
Oh, that's Capital
Capital
City.
City.
Oh, Capital City.
Capital City.
I'm pretty sure there's a car dealership called Capital City Car Dealership. It's kind of like that. It's similar.
I think that's all I
This
get to
was
do
next to
because
my
I
travel
Capital
plan.
City. Huh?
And how many
Yeah,
dice
you
was
have
that
that.
you hit him with?
34.
34. So let me roll for it versus knockbacks. That's 1 plus. So yeah, they get knocked back 19. And let's say they go into a building. Because you guys are fighting in a rather intact city.
Oops.
Oh, like a warehouse. Oh my god.
So hopefully it's empty.
No,
building.
a completely filled apartment complex, obviously.
Oh no!
No, let's say
come
there's
on,
there's
I could've aimed it.
Oh yeah!
I definitely could have aimed it.
oh,
I
fuck.
always wanted to do that.
Nice, dude. So yeah, you do that, and let's see how much damage he fucking takes. I'm sure he takes a bunch.
For crashing into a building, surely.
Surely that's something that happens.
Yeah.
Surely. Damage. Okay.
Surely.
I said not to call me. Surely.
Okay, so how much move is that? That's 19 moves, so the next highest, that's gonna be less than 3. For every 3 move traveled, so divide by 3. So he actually takes
6 points something.
6 points, 6 dice worth of damage. You want to roll that?
Sure.
You might do something.
6. 17.
Yeah, that doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't hurt him. So next person, which is Fritz now.
All right, I think the child is
You
out of
got
immediate
it.
danger, but
Yeah, the child's out of immediate.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This apartment complex, like where's this lord located at this moment? Like vertically.
Oh,
How we
you
doing?
don't know. He's not out here actually. These are just his minions.
Oh, it's minions. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, of course, the blaster. Can I?
But I mean,
can
you know where
can I
the-
sense
you-
another one? Can I like
Can you sense
any other targets? Can I like look at any other targets besides this guy?
I mean, there's 3 other people. There's 4 of these guys out here. They're all out here, kind of doing mayhem with their blasters. So
Perfect. I guess nearby in another street, I'll emerge up out of the ground and like grab the guy's ankles. Oh, my whole claws.
all right, let's see if you can actually wait. Are you actually grabbing him? Because that's a whole new thing we got to
Is
do.
that a mechanic?
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
mechanic.
I want to pull him
Yeah.
into the earth. Oh,
All right.
I'll bring him on a magic adventure beneath the earth. I can show you a world. And it's like,
Yeah, let's see. So grabbing. So you can grab a person or object. Your action total is -2, and your evasion skill is -3 this phase. So yeah, basically just roll with a roll your fighting in combat with a minus what do you call it? -2. -2. Yeah.
Oh, 3d6 plus my combat of 12 plus that's a -2. Okay. Wow.
Right, I got to roll evasion.
It's 20.
And that's 26. Oh, that's a miss. Yeah.
So slippery.
All right, and now we have the bad guys. All right, it's time for bad guy stuff. Let me change the music.
We didn't have time to prepare any powers. Because Alex threw a child and a puppy at us.
What? One of you guys could have talked. You guys could have talked and be like, "All right, I'll go down here and save the puppy," but no, you guys just rushed into action.
No, I did go down and save the. I did. That was literally my plan. I was like, I'm gonna go down and save the child.
But now you're in the thick of it. All right. They start charging up their blasters. And this one, he's going to charge up his blaster too. So that's their whole turn. Boom.
Bam.
And they're picking their targets out. All right. Nama, go, man.
All right. Where are they positioned in relative to each other?
They're maybe about.
You said
like
one of them
10
got knocked
move
back.
away from- Yeah, the ones that didn't get knocked back are about like 10 move away from each other. And yeah, the other one, he got knocked back, like, you know, into a nearby building, I guess.
Alrighty. In that case, I'm going to charge and this is irritating. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna power up.
You're gonna power up while you're okay.
Yeah.
Oh, also, we forgot to do the effects for the power ups.
What you mean?
Oh no, like there's
like a chart. There's a
there.
table for it.
There's a chart for like how it affects the environment. How much are you charging up?
Here it is. 200 points. 200 points.
200. The wind starts to howl. The ground shakes slightly, and the sky darkens as Nama charges his energy. Also, what does your aura look like? What is your energy color, bro? We didn't even talk about that.
No, we didn't.
You're right. We didn't talk about that anyway.
Yeah, dude. What color is it?
I like blue. Oh, blue.
Blue's nice and good guy-ish. All right.
blue.
Yeah. And now we are at phase 2. Okay, so I can mark that. And phase 2. All right, Keeney, you're up.
Right. So I can't power up and deflect in the same turn, can I?
You cannot, unless you.
Not unless
Well,
you
I
have
mean, you'd
extra
be able to do it
actions.
next turn, but yeah, not unless you have extra actions. No.
That's disappointing. All right. I will power up as well to 160. Ah! I'm gonna scream.
Nice.
Aura is green to go with
Sweet,
her hair.
And Fritz.
I will do the same.
Aren't you grabbing someone?
I
tried,
failed to
he
grab
missed.
them, apparently, and I slipped. They're too squirmy. Actually, can I disappear beneath the ground?
That would be your action.
That's fine. This is fine.
All right, yeah, and you get under there and start digging beneath the concrete, which it's nothing to you. You know, you've dug through way tougher on your home planet.
Oh yeah.
All right. And now we have the bad guys. Nama. Are you prepared to get blasted?
Apparently.
All right, and this is going to be a roll to hit. Evade. It's a 27 to hit.
Okay. 24.
As a blast
38.
goes straight towards you, you dodge it. Another one.
Another.
Another.
Give me another roll.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Evasion is
37.
37 with a 33. The other blast misses. Keeney. Roll evasion. You got to beat a 34.
Hold on. What am I doing?
Evasion,
roll
combat, and 3d6.
Yeah.
Combat and evasion. Okay. 26.
Yeah, you're getting blasted.
37.
Blasted.
37, nice. You flip out of the way of one of the blasts and give me another dodge as this other one tries to shoot you. Let's see what you get on this one.
I thought you said there was 4.
Huh?
Yes, is Oh wait, actually no, because the other guy he got knocked on his ass, so he
Yeah.
actually
I was like, I thought I was confused. Where did we come up with the extra hit from?
My bad. That guy, he's still getting up, and he's kind of pissed. So never mind then.
I don't need a roll. Okay.
And Nama, you're up, bro.
Okay.
It's just the power of the dice is tantalizing me, you know. I just want
Really?
to hit a motherfucker with 500 worth of D6.
Alright,
I've
I'll
been
spin
corrupted.
for 4 actions.
The modifiers are ridiculous in this game.
Actually,
All
do
right,
I?
yeah.
How fast? I can't really do that now. Okay, so I got to do this. I'll spin for 4 actions. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to try to get it.
Yeah.
All right.
Do I even need to roll? It's a 30. Yeah, I do. I need
Yeah,
to
because
save
if you get all ones, you can still fail.
Yeah, you're right. That is 40.
40. Okay. You'll do those actions in phase 3. All right, and now we are at phase 3. Okay. Back up to you, Keeney.
So, question. How does it look like there's still a lot of civilians around?
They've mostly started fleeing, and you know they're heading out. So not really at this point.
Okay, so if I did a technique and then added an area effect, could I hit more than one of these guys?
It depends, because they are roughly 10
10
move
apart?
away from each other. So you'd have to spend to hit them all. Let's see, area of effect. +5 per move from attack center.
Ooh.
So that's a lot, actually. So if you wanted to hit a radius of 10, I mean, I guess really since there's 3 of them, it would be more like a radius of, let's be generous and say 20 move, right? That would be per move,
Plus 100?
so that's 5. Yes, it's per move. So yeah, plus 100 to the
For the
DC.
difficulty, yeah, that's not happening.
The difficulty? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Never mind.
Not the energy
Never
spent,
mind.
the difficulty.
Would have been cool, but
Yeah.
never mind.
But if you wanted
Maybe
to do
try
like a rapid
rapid
fire, yeah, that
Yeah,
gives you
sure.
+10 to hit each of them. So again, it's +10 to the DC. So how many of them do you want to hit, though? That's the question. And how much energy you're spending?
Let's see. Well,
Just,
do
if
I-
you want to hit all 3, it
do I
basically
spend
costs
energy
30.
to add a power modifier to a fighting technique?
No. No, but like the amount of energy you're spending affects the DC too. So that's what. So then we can calculate the whole DC once we figure out how much
Oh,
energy.
well, because I was
you're
just gonna
spending.
hit them with like one of my like special techniques.
Those aren't like energy attacks, though.
Oh yeah, this is just
Couldn't-
for energy
You couldn't add
attacks.
a modifier then.
No.
I see what you're saying. So if I wanted to use Tempest Torrent and spend like 100,
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, and that would be, and if you wanted to hit all of them with it, that would be because Tempest Torrent, is that like your energy blast type move
Yeah,
that
it's
we
my
figured out?
energy
Okay,
blast move.
the windy blast or something.
Yes, yes.
So yeah, 100. So
I
that
harness
would
the
be.
power of the wind. Oh, yeah.
So if you're trying to hit all 4 people, what are you trying to hit 3 or 4?
3.
I guess 3.
All right,
Okay,
that would
so
be
3. So that'd be 40.
I need to
40.
figure out if I can even hit the number.
Can you
Yeah,
hit
so
a
you'd
40?
have to, so you'd have to hit a 40 for your power roll.
28 plus 36. It'd be kind of hard. Can I just hit 2 of them?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
That
Do you want to hit
drops
the
it
guy
down
you
to-
already hit, or do you want to
Yes,
hit the,
I absolutely want to hit the guy I already hit.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
So that makes it a 20 difficulty if you're shooting 2 people.
So
Yeah, that's
I
what it
just
seems like.
auto-succeed.
And also, you can drop that to 10 if you do your yelling and motion.
Ooh, so maybe you can get 3 out of it if you do that.
Wait, I can't get 3 then? Yeah.
Yeah, if you do the yelling emotions.
Yeah, so. Okay. What did I say it was called? Tempest Torrent. There you go. Yeah, so she whirls around with her hands and then blasts out and screams, Tempest Torrent! And it's going to attempt to hit all 3 of them.
All right. Give me the roll and see if you can get it.
That's going to be 39. I rolled it while we were talking.
Sweet. Awesome. All right. So now I got to roll evasion for these doofuses. Okay. So that's actually, yeah, that's just to do the power. So now you have to actually have to roll to hit. So.
Okay. Confusing. All right. So to hit is fighting in combat or power in combat?
Power in combat.
Power in
Power in
combat.
combat. Wait, so you have to do power rolls to do this? Seems silly. Seems redundant. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually one of the other books talks about how like, oh, just take that out. But then like but then you don't even have like, I don't know, it's silly. It's silly.
They talk about that in this book. They don't even talk about it in the next book.
Yeah, no, you're right. They actually, oh yeah, you're actually right, dude.
All right.
But yeah,
it
either
is different numbers on the dice, but it adds up to the same. It's 39.
39. Okay, you hit him. The first guy, and let me roll evasion for the second guy, because I think it's just like one fire roll. 31. Okay. Yeah, so that's it.
It's one giant blast, and then it splits into 3 whirlwinds.
32. Yeah, and it hits them. Give me dice. Give me some damage.
So if I
how much
spent
dice is
100, is it 100 dice?
So that's 100 d6. Yeah.
Correct.
That's crazy.
Let's go.
124.
What? All right. 300 and
156.
324.
It's about halfway, yeah.
I wonder, do you roll different for each one? Huh.
I don't know. Do you
No,
want
for
me
the
to-
sake of for the sake of expedient for each like blast, for the sake of expediency, we're not going to do that. So yeah, you managed to as one of them is like vaporized and torn apart by the wind blast, and the other they don't have enough defense to tank that. As another, the other ones are ripped apart, and their body parts scattered to the wind. There's only one that's left standing.
That leaves one.
Mm-hmm. Fritz.
Please.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
underground.
beneath the ground. Ah,
Go
is that the guy?
for it, man.
What? Can I? Am I able to pop out and do a slash at him? Is that
Sure, man. Go ahead.
In terms of time, let's do that.
Yeah, maybe you
whack-a-mole.
left the one guy that. Yeah, you're doing the whole whack-a-mole. So you left the one guy that Fritz was fighting intact. So now you just.
Phew. Yes. Burrow Blitz Strike! Ah!
All right,
Oh
man.
boy.
Give me the hit.
That is going to be plus that. Oh my god. Oh.
Let me. So beat of 29.
39.
Oh!
Ah!
And how much dice?
36 dice.
36. Let me go ahead and calculate the knockback on that.
Oh, okay.
No, you can go ahead and roll. You go ahead and roll the damage, bro.
140. Yeah.
Wait, 140? Oh. He's actually still up. And he gets knocked
Out of the ground.
21 move away. And oh wow, so actually that does you wow. It's up for him.
We did it! We caught the goon! Hooray!
Yeah, it's up. Yeah, you knocked him out, or murked him. Yeah. Now there's one person left to face off against, and you know who.
Dun dun dun.
Yep.
Oh, that had an echo.
Okay, when does power go back to our pool?
An hour after what you call it. Or actually, we could just.
No, I don't mean recovering. I mean like.
You don't mean recovering? Like, when does it go back? Well, I mean, it depends. Are you guys planning
I don't
on
mean
going straight
recovering.
to another combat? Because if you guys are
That was kind of the
planning
idea
to
I
another
had,
combat,
yeah.
then don't worry about it, though. Because it's
Okay.
not going to go back. Because if you guys are going to go straight to the Capitol,
Like, we're just gonna-
still
okay.
ready to box, or straight to the state building.
I feel like that's a smart play.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, I have
We're
a
in a box.
little question for you.
Yeah.
How do you obtain, okay, so when you use a key technique, the difficulty of it, doesn't that scale directly with how much damage the technique does? Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes.
if you are spending multiple actions on a technique, how are you able to get those really high difficulty numbers? What's the deal there?
What do you mean?
So,
are you
for
saying,
example,
if you're just doing,
rolling
1,000?
3d6 plus 30, right? How are you able
Yeah.
to get to 120 difficulty? What's going on there? What sort of modifiers you working with? Is there something
You could just have
you're multiplying
that
your
much
modifier
skill.
based on your actions, or
Yeah, you just have that much skill.
you just,
That's the only
you
way.
just throw 120
No, you
into
just
your fighting or whatever?
Yeah, so
Okay.
yeah, if you have 100, then 100 in your power skill, then yeah, and if you look at the stats for some of the
That eats the penalty,
characters,
yeah.
you'll see. Yeah, eats the penalty. Like
Oh, wow.
Goku, he's got 55 in power, so you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. All right. That's a big deal.
Mm-mm.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Very well.
Good question.
Great.
So, anyways, screen wipe, and you guys are over to the Capitol.
Frame shift.
And you can see upon the steps, Populi. What did I call him again? What is this shit? Popili.
Popili.
No, Lord
Popili.
Popili. And he is
Enderpinning.
he's still in his armor, and he's just like, so you've chosen death. You could have just brought them to me, and all of this could have been avoided. We could
Sir,
have
I have
dealt
no
with
idea who
it.
you're talking about.
Hey, you guys really don't.
You'll never take my Roblox.
But no, he begins to tell you about how these. He describes these Saiyans, these these warriors who came to his planet and destroyed it as soon as he got there. They've been tracking them for years, and finally, they've tracked them here. And obviously, to him, it's obvious that you guys are going through some sort of civil war. But because you guys look like Saiyans and humans kind of look very similar. It's just one has a tail. And so he's just like, yeah, this, just because I can't excuse the fact that just because you guys are going through a civil war, their crimes are still yours, and my brother must be avenged. And that's basically what his rationale behind this. So,
I see.
with this new info, what are you going to do?
Well, I guess you're right. Better go home. Wait a second. No, you're not right here. Try to confuse me with your convincing words.
With your convincing words.
Also, what does Fritz have on at this point? Because I remember his whole stick was like he has on like proper vacation attire.
Yes, he is wearing a big straw hat. He's currently wearing overalls.
Nice.
And boots.
Sweet.
Wow.
Love it. That's great.
The biggest boots you could imagine.
Taking it out of the country.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
boy.
So, so yeah.
Time to...
So yeah, what are you guys doing?
Yes,
As you guys are facing him down.
You are very wrong to try and take over this place. They have a beautiful culture. And frankly, Vol would erase that, and I can't be having that. Oh my goodness. Jeez, if you kept the internet going, maybe we could talk, but it sounds like that's not part of your plans.
Right.
Yeah, you will soon be defeated when the great Hercule will rise up and crush you.
It sounds like y'all boxing. And Hercule's nowhere to be found. He's probably
Of course.
in West City watching the news, thanking God he's not even anywhere near here.
Just like up to him, like watching the TV and smoking a big cigar.
He's like, damn, they get fucked up over there. So Ash, I know you haven't seen DBZ, but basically, like, Hercule is like a famous wrestler, and like he's basically like
he's the
like
undefeated
Randy
champion
Savage.
of the world.
He's kind of like a Randy
Oh.
Savage type,
Okay.
famous wrestler dude, and he's strong, but like he's not he's supposedly the strongest in the world, but he's not actually. Like there's like at least a dozen other people who are actually stronger than him.
The cameras have only captured merely 1% of his power. He's so strong. If he was here, he'll crush you like the bug you are.
So he's kind of a fraud, and in like part of the show, he kind of takes credit for like the victories of like the heroes, the actual heroes. So
Okay.
but then later he actually does heroic shit, so he kind of redeems himself.
There you go.
Yeah.
That makes
Your
Anyways,
days are numbered. That number is 0.
Wow, Fritz, you come really aggressive there. I don't know.
and he begins charging up for the first round.
All right.
Okay.
So let's see. So yeah, he's charging. He charges up.
The classic Dragon Ball Z thing of like, and then just keep switching to different people, and everyone's like,
Oh no!
Precisely.
No!
Let me rip this up. And
Oh no!
So,
I'm
yeah.
spending this to get. I'm spending key to
Ripping
get
up
4
paper.
actions here.
oh, you're spending key to get 4 actions. Well, he's gonna charge up, and you're gonna spend your key to get 4 actions.
I'm
Well,
gonna
actually, no.
charge
But
up.
first,
Rolling.
Keeney needs to go. So Keeney's going.
yes, I am just gonna charge up
Of
because
course.
I use a lot of my.
Okay.
I assumed you were charging up. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Fritz, go ahead, Fritz. What are you doing for your turn?
I'd like to spend key to get. Oh wait a second. If I'm not powered up, I can't spend key, can I? Oh, right.
No.
No. Okay, well, I'm gonna charge up then. Oh!
And finally, Nama. You said you're going to spend.
And I didn't.
For
I
how
did
many
not
actions?
whiff the roll. I said for
Didn't
4.
whiff it, so how many
For 4,
actions are you getting? 4. Okay.
No.
All right.
Four.
Phase 1
So plus
done.
3, or no, plus 4. Yeah.
Phase 2. He is actually going to. Oh, you know what?
What that bug doing?
What that bug doing?
Look at it go.
He is going to
What the bug
spend
doing?
4 multiple actions. What the bug doing? He's going to spend. So let's see if he can actually do it. He's going to spend for 4. So that's going to be. What the bug doing? Let's see. A4 plus. Not equal. What's going on here? And we're gonna roll that.
What's going on? What's going on?
So you got to put that before it. Okay. All right. So then that means phase 3. He's gonna get 4 actions. Okay.
More actions.
Yep.
Oh no.
Keeney, you're up.
He's just charging up. What do I do? I don't know. Do I charge up too?
You charged him last turn, right?
No, I mean like in terms of actions. Or should I just do something?
Oh, you should probably get extra actions. We probably want to blitz them.
Yeah, but like,
You're
should I put up a deflect first? No, you know what? If I spend,
I mean, if we're gonna start,
I'll get action.
if someone's boxing with them, do we need to?
Yes,
Maybe.
I will get action. It's a
Okay,
power
I'm ready.
check, so if I want to,
It's a power check.
what's
So how
the
many more do
DC?
you want? Is the question. Because the DC is basically 10 per everyone past the normal
Okay.
action. So
Let's do 3.
3.
I
So
feel
that's 20 DC.
So I don't want to get too greedy.
Greedy. Yeah, that's fair.
Risky.
Wait, 20?
So-
Okay, never mind. Let's
yeah.
do 4. I think I can hit 4.
4. Okay, so that's 30 key, and then
30.
30
And then
DC.
Roll.
Okay. 35.
All right, yeah, you got it. Okay, so
Cool.
you'll get.
Okay.
So I spend 30.
So yeah, you'll get 4 actions on phase 3. So.
Got it.
And Fritz,
What that bug doing?
Please.
what the bug doing?
Okay, let's. Yeah, they're powered up. Let's just try and get some actions, I guess. 4 actions is the goal. Yeah.
All right, and DC 30. Come on.
Alright, cool. You got it. And we got with the base TV and 3d6, this is 44. Success.
44. All right, that's a success. So 4 actions for you
Yes.
on phase 3. Now,
And then it's me.
and that's you, and you get to actually do your 4 actions.
I'm gonna just.
So what are
I'm
you
gonna
doing?
rush at him and just hit him with the.
All right, rush. That's your first action.
Yeah, with the
Move your.
IG jet spin.
Actually, wait. What's your move?
5 or 6. My bad. 6.
5, 6. So you're actually gonna need to spend
It's
6. So you're gonna need to spend 2
A
moves
turn, an
actually
action doing that.
to get over there. Because yeah, you guys are about 10 away. So 10 move.
Okay, in that case,
Do you want to redo your actions?
Oh, why not? I'll
in light of
sprint.
this new info. You sprint? Okay.
yeah, I said I'm
So you're
going to
6,
sprint at him,
then 4.
and then so that puts me in range.
Oh, it's actually, yeah, that's right. You can move up to twice your move stat. So
Why
yeah,
not?
yeah. So sprint
It's
lets
just
you
I
move
take
up
penalties
twice
to
your move
combat,
stat,
penalties
so.
to combat afterwards. But I take half,
Oh.
but I can't evade I have 0 evade and take half of my combat stat.
You sure you want to do that, or you sure you don't want to just do 2 moves? 2 separate normal moves.
I could just do 2 moves. You know what?
Actually, wait. It would actually.
No, I'm not going.
Yeah. So if you did like a
What'd you say?
run, like 2 runs, that would be.
I could do 2 runs, yes.
But it's all up to you, man. It's all up to you.
Thinking. You know what? Why not? I'll do 2 normal runs.
Tactics. All right, you're upon him as you go up the stairs and you're moving faster than any man or turtle since. Channeling the power of your ancestors,
All right, with adjustment.
of the great Kaiju.
Beyblade, get it, rip.
All right, I'm gonna roll. That's 36. Got to beat that.
That is
36. Goodness.
6.
I'm beat at the 46.
No, it's at 46.
All right. Oh, 46? Yeah.
What?
All right, man. What's the
I just said
damage?
the same number twice.
All right, roll it for damage. That's
Damage.
dice of damage.
You said 50,
That's
3
not a
dice? How
5.
much dice?
50.
How much? 50
50.
dice of damage? 50? Okay.
Yes.
So that's
Yes.
going to be minus his. Okay. Oh, so you knock him back 32 with this. 32 move.
176 damage.
Oh, okay. 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 And damage. Okay, so that's how much. And then I got to subtract from the actual. Yeah, that. Damn.
This game is a lot of math, actually.
I know, right?
I guess it's not like anything complicated, but still, it's a lot of calculation.
Okay, and
then I'm going to spend
any
the
more
rest to yeah. My last one, I'm going to put up a. Yeah, I'll put up a. No, I'm just going to burn for extra action. No. Damn it, I'm thinking.
Oh.
Just went through so many phases. Like, wait, no.
Yeah. I'm going to throw up a deflect for 140.
Deflect for 140?
Wait, hold on, 140? 120, my bad.
120.
120.
Leave myself a little bit of power here.
You just gotta keep punching this guy. We can do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get him. Ah!
What? Just pile on!
Rolls together
So,
strong.
so now we are at the next round. I think that's how that.
Yeah,
No, we're not. We're at the next phase. We're at the next
Top of the
phase.
phase.
So this is phase 3. Okay.
Wait, is
Three.
this guy still not attacked yet?
He was charging and then he
No,
did
he's
extra
charging.
actions.
Yep.
Dang.
All right. So now it's his turn for his extra actions. First, he's going to use 2 of those to fly back and to move his to rush you down. So
Of course.
as he comes up against you, Nama.
Yeah.
He's going to try to hit you with the first attack. So what's he hitting with? That's going to be 45.
Yeah, that beats 32.
All right, and you are going to take quite a bit worth of damage.
Oh no.
Quite a bit. Oh dear.
That's 110 damage.
It's quite a bit.
110?
110.
Sure. That's 30.
All right, and that's 33 dice worth. So
So I'll roll for
subtract
knockback.
that. Yeah, roll for knockback and see how far back you go.
That is 21 total.
21. And now he's going to blast you. He is going to fire a he's going to fire a massive blast at you.
Of course.
As he raises his hand and fires. Let's see. So that's going to be that would be the base difficulty. And yeah, this would be Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let's say he does rapid fire. Actually, let's say he just fires it all. Might as well. Might as well. So that's plus 10 on the DC.
Plus 20, right?
So actually, yeah, plus 20. My bad.
3 targets, yeah.
So yeah, let's see if he can actually hit this.
So if you kind of hit all of us, or just one person?
And with a 50,
All of us.
that'll hit it as he and starts blasting out these red blasts of energy. Everybody making an evasion roll.
Yeah.
Because that was just his roll to do it. So now he actually gets to try to hit. And everybody needs to beat a 45.
No.
Nope.
No?
Yeah.
Not possible.
45 is rather high to beat.
45 is rather high to beat.
I don't even think I can beat 45, but yeah, go ahead.
I cannot.
Okay.
Get to 44 max.
I think I cap at 40.
So for you, Nama, shave off. So it's going to be 200 dice worth.
Yeah.
Shave off however much your deflection is, and then you take. And I'm going to roll for you first.
All right, so that would be shave off 120.
120. Okay, so that's that total hit.
There's times when you're so dead.
So that's 80 dice
it
for
becomes
you.
funny.
Correct.
This 80 d6. You take 301 damage. 301.
I know that was audible. I was audible on purpose. You said 300 and how much?
301.
Neat.
Don't forget the one.
Don't forget
might
that
make
one.
the
It
difference.
matters. It might.
There we go. I'm down.
You're down. All right, and then we're gonna roll the 200 dice
For y'all
each.
guys. Yeah.
All right, so
It's
Jimmy,
up.
you
It's
take
up.
689.
No, take it back.
Actually, okay, so
And that was at the end.
oh my.
I guess we'll
Oh.
I guess we'll die.
No. Okay. So
Tune in. It's time for our valiant heroes.
and that's 685 for you.
Yay. I didn't think I could get
I
worse.
can't hear anything over the laughing.
Oh.
I didn't think it could get worse. But there we are.
Oh fuck. Oh.
Oh.
What the heck?
So yeah, you guys are knocked out, probably evaporated, and I think
No, it's nice to know that pumping my evasion wouldn't have mattered either. I could, even if I pumped my evasion, I still would have died there.
I don't know. I don't know what it was like possible.
And thus Roblox was defeated.
And yep, you guys did it.
It doesn't work.
Oh, this is so
And that,
bad.
folks, is Dragonball Z.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Hilarious.
So yeah, that's pretty fun, guys. Let's try that again.
I had a great time. That was so good.
Oh fuck.
Oh gosh.
That was wonderful. Yeah, what do you guys think of the system altogether?
Dude, I just
What do you guys think of the game?
entire game.
I'm a big fan. I think I could see how this would scale up to be like, Kakarot versus Frieza. Oh my gosh, we're working with 1200 versus 1460. You know, it's the big numbers like that.
Yeah.
There's got to be a better way to scale it, though. There's
I
got
don't
to
know.
be.
It's very strange. It's a very strange
Yeah,
game.
and the numbers.
No, there are better
The
ways
numbers
to scale
do
it, yeah.
start getting, because like the power levels, right? So Frieza, right? His first form, it has 500,000 power level, with a power up of 100,000.
What? What? Excuse me?
So yeah, and he has a power of 55. So theoretically, he could, dang, what kind of
us
attack
that
could
were
he
the
do?
ants all along.
He could do a 500.
How many dice do you throw out and I'll convert it?
He could do at a 550 damage shot, like off rip, like, and that's just a straight shot, just 550 damage, just
Enough to
enough
destroy
to blow up an
or a
asteroid.
small mountain or an average mountain.
Wow.
Oh wait, sorry, that's just his base power. His actual, when you add it with the combat, it's actually 95.
Yeah.
So he could throw bigger than that. Never mind.
Oh, never mind. Enough to blow up a small moon.
He could blow up a small moon off rip without even trying.
Nice.
So yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Cool.
So yeah,
Crazy.
it's great. Anybody want those
Boy.
books? I think I need to get rid of them.
I think that I don't think it's realistic that you can play this.
Yeah.
So with Nama, like, did you like throw all of your character creation points into like power or like fighting or something? Like, is that how you like
You had crazy
achieve
numbers,
these
yeah.
big numbers? Like, they're really cool. Really
Well,
impressive.
Mostly power
I'll tell you
and
this:
fighting,
this
yeah,
guy right
mostly.
here,
But my evasion
this
wasn't
guy that you were
terrible.
fighting, he only had 20 in power. His combat stat was just a little. All of the guys you fought had stats roughly equal to, like, a little bit lower than yours.
You said only 20 power, as if
Yeah,
that
it was
strong.
only, it's only
much.
20. That's it. It's
It's
fine. Just 20.
So much.
But
Impressive.
you know, between the three of you, you know, so yeah.
Well, and he had the armor, so we couldn't even use power against him very well either. So it
That's
was
true.
like,
You guys had the right idea to rush.
I was
him,
about to be
but,
like, we should just strip this man. Spend all of our turns
He said
just
no.
stripping him.
Yeah.
Like,
someone could have grabbed him too. That was another thing. He could have been like,
well, not me.
grappled
I
him, and then he
didn't-
could have. Yeah, this is a silly game.
It's
a
a
very
very
silly
silly
game.
game.
But I had fun
swingy,
saying
too.
685
Yeah,
damage, so it's just fun to say that. It's pretty good.
It's
Yeah.
you know what? That I would be less like concerned about the damage amount if the HP was also high numbers, but it's not really. So
Oh, yeah, the HP and defense are not enough
Yeah.
to be hits, no.
so it is much like a one-hit KO type of game.
I think, I mean, I guess if we're talking about like how exchanges go in Dragon Ball, and like I think it does a pretty good idea of emulating
I guess. Does it work as a TTRPG though? I don't know. I don't know about that.
Not really.
Well, okay. The fact that like, okay, I just had you guys get vaporized because like obviously we're not gonna play this again.
Yeah.
But it's fairly soft on like lethality, I guess. I mean, like it kind of just goes with like tells the DM like, hey, when you hit 0, whatever kind of makes sense narratively, or so it's like oh yeah, if you don't want the bad guy to die, he doesn't have to like freaking die unless the player's like, all right, no, I'm killing him.
That's not necessarily soft lethality though. Soft lethality is something like, yeah, it's something where it'd be like, yeah, your characters aren't going to die unless something specific. This is more like GM fiat to the whole thing.
I would say soft lethality is probably more like Powered by the Apocalypse, for sure.
Yeah, where you get to choose if you die or not. Yeah. You can't get much softer than that.
This is like in the middle. It's harder than D&D, like Back Me and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess I'll die.
Ethan just kept collectively adding things to his background, which is just wild.
He's got a Pokemon.
Yeah, I was like squinting.
You just noticed that? You just noticed.
Like, what is that Pokemon?
It's a stick bug.
Right. It is a stick bug.
He said, "Get stick bugged on." That's my guy.
What that bug doing?
What that bug doing?
I gotta hop on a call in a sec.
It was great. Great having you, Ash. Great having you, Ethan.
That was fun though.
That was a lot of fun.
Fun to play with everyone. We're not playing this game again.
As always.
Hey, yeah, thanks guys, and I'll see you guys around. I'm still gonna be here for like another hour or so to do giveaways, I guess. So,
all right, cool.
Alrighty.
But yeah. D, you're free to hang out, or Ren, you're free to hang out. But yeah, the rest of you guys, bye guys, and I'll see you guys around probably next time we play. So not this though, not this game.
No,
never this game.
It was a blast.
No.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh Lord.
Slowly rolling away. Oh, goodbye.
Oh my goodness gracious. All right, so well, I had fun, folks. How about you guys? Yeah, folks watching, you guys had fun? Maybe not. Hey, that's okay, man. Oh, who won DBZ? Well, the bug guy who came, yeah, man, he fucked him up. He hit him with a triple blast, and they each took roughly 680 damage. Chi-Chi's character, Namu, tanked a little bit of it, but not enough to actually survive. So, yeah, they were vaporized. And yeah, there will be no next time on DBZ. It's up, it's over, it's done. And yeah, pretty much it was a good time. So, no, but it's terrible. Don't ever play that game. I'm telling all of you right now, Frederick, don't play that game, bro. Don't. Just don't. Okay, this was a test. All right, this was a test. This was a thought experiment on my end for the most part. And yeah, I feel like, but again, we still had fun, because they're good sports. And yeah, man. Now, as for what I shall be giving away, no, I haven't really decided yet. To be honest, I have so many books on here, but I do have a few things that I think people might be interested in. So I have here Cloud Empress. This is the ecological, and I know you can barely see it here because my lighting is terrible. Here, let me fix this. Hold on, let me try to fix this. There we go. A little bit better, kind of. This is the Land of the Cicadas. So this is a module. Actually, less of a module and more of a setting for Mothership. I actually got two of these. I got this one because, as you can see, this one cost me $24 and some change. I got this. I thought it was lost in the mail, so I actually got another copy. So now I just have two copies of, something I don't need two of. And let me see if I can find a better. Let's see, Cloud Empress. Cloud Empress RPG. Let's see. Let's see. Art drive-through RPG. So I can show you guys a better picture of it. So yeah, this is perfect. Okay. So this is Cloud Empress. So when I saw this book and I saw that this existed, I freaking freaked out, dude. Because I was like, what? Because what is it? Valley of the Wind, like Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind is like one of my favorite Studio Ghibli films. I would actually go as far as to say it's like the best one. I know people will argue with me on that. I know motherfuckers will come out the woodwork. They'll say, "Oh, but actually, it's Howl's Moving Castle. Actually, it's Spirited Away." Well, for me personally, it's still because Nausicaa, like, it's such a cool setting because like it's post-apocalyptic. All of the monster designs are cool. The creature designs are cool, and also it's Oh, you was literally told about this book an hour ago. Hey, well, cool, man. You might have if we got time, you might have a chance to get this book. So it's cool. So yeah. So basically, this is heavily inspired by Nausicaa Valley of the Wind as well as Dune. And these, again, two of my favorite series, right? Dune mixed with Nausicaa, boom, you get awesomeness. So this has like spells in it, and it's for Mothership First Edition. And First Edition finally properly came out recently, so you can actually get that and do that stuff. So this is completely free. And I think Worlds by Watts, I think they're coming out with a hardcover of this pretty soon if they haven't already. So yeah, this is really cool. Has very evocative stuff in here. I'm just gonna read a little bit of it in here for you guys. Also, it has a beautiful, beautiful hex map for. Again, I don't know if you guys can see this well, but let me turn off the background real quick because I really want to show this book. Let's see, virtual backgrounds. We can change it to something. No. We're going to go to blur background. Boom. So here, this is super cool. This is the hex map. It's done in like the same style as some of the other hex maps you've seen for First Edition Mothership. And it's really cool, man. And everything in here is super, super evocative. Here, I'm going to go to a thing that I really like. Let's see. So here's a description of an area called the bread basket. Okay. So this is fields of gold glimmer behind a plasticine wall. This is the hearth of the world. The pantry, too. In planting season, temporary communities convene among ancient ruins. Farmerlings chart careful paths and tend to small vegetable patches maintained for generations. The daring steal vegetables from under the noses of old guarding robos. The breadbasket is thriving against dying machine routines. Robos carry on a dull dance of seasons, mending fences, spreading seeds, and packing produce into sending tubes. This is their domain, and they still carry the old tools of violence from their artless world of ample destruction. Oh, once in maybe a decade, the summons are made and a posse attempts to reclaim a green field by force. Once in a lifetime, a flesh thresher leaks liquid from an untreated lesion and finally falls silent. Once in 100 years, a sniper's crow's ammunition runs empty, and then it is truly reaping time. And all of that is just for like basically a massive agri field of like a field of like wheat and stuff, you know. All that's for. Field of wheat, because he could have simply described this as like, oh, it's a field of wheat, it's got a bunch of threshers in there and people have to watch out for it. But like this, what I just read is way better than just saying, oh, there's guard posts periodically that have robotic guards that just shoot at you. This kind of like gives you like puts you in the headspace of the people who live in this world, and that is great for when you need to actually role play them or like understand motivations and things of that nature. Also, the artwork is just phenomenal. Okay, it's just phenomenal. Yeah, look at that. That is a tank facing off against a giant cicada. It's fucking epic, dude. And let's see, or the sleeping giant, basically like some sort of ancient machine giant that they're mining for resources. And of course, it's decaying, and all of that, all of the things that entails. And then you have the city of Rust Bucket, where the machines practice ancient things. They still go through their movements, still like working and stuff, even though their masters are long dead or have gone out amongst the stars. And yeah, dude, it's got all sorts. It's got mood tables. It's got weather tables. We've got rumors. And that's the one thing I do love about this book. Like, there's no space wasted. Another cool thing. There's actually spells in this game. So spell casting has to do with like teeth. So you basically like use your wisdom teeth to spell cast. And there's this weird dust like that's in like people's bones and like all throughout, I guess throughout the bones, right? And so the giant cicadas called the imago, they collect them and kind of like eat the dust and like condense it. And then the people come and they kill the imagos and like collect the dust, like, or the chalk. Actually, that's what it is. It's called it's chalk. And they collect the chalk and they use the chalk sticks to actually cast magic. But big concentrations of the chalk can change people. So you kind of have that aspect of like Spice from Dune, mixed in with the the ohms from Nausicaa. And of course you have beings, other beings and giants and things left over from the age of before, when people walked around. But or when other people walked around, like more technologically advanced. And yeah, and here's the adventure bundle. It's literally $12 for like 5 adventures. It's hard to beat that, man. Like, it's really hard to beat that. Um, and yeah, these are. I've read some of them. I've read the Last Voyage of the Bean Barge, which is like an introductory adventure. And yeah, also if you want this book I'm giving away, this also the PDF for this is $12 or 11.99. So yeah, it's cool stuff. So yeah, I'll be giving this away tonight to whoever sticks with me. Oh, hey man, let's read this out. Hey buddy, you stream pretty cool and I really love it and would like to be a friend and fun of yours. If you don't mind, kindly add me on Discord, username Vibes Rave. Nice, man. I'll yeah. And also if you stick around, Vibes Rave 91. I'm giving away a free book, man. So yeah, this Cloud Empress, The Land of Cicadas. Here, let me put it back to the big screen. Boom. This is a great book. Really awesome. And if you're into like Mothership, this will be a great addition to your collection if you're into Mothership. Also, because I haven't talked about it in a while because we've been too busy playing DBZ, this stream is for Let's Quest, letsquest.com, as well as let me see. It's a charity, and I'm going to post another link so you guys can check it out. So yeah, just checking the chat. You guys will see the link to it. So this is a charity for like after school program stuff to get RPGs into after schools. If you watch before, like in the first part of the stream, I'd say first hour, I talked with John, and I know he has like a like a very like John Johnson. I know that sounds fake. He's a real guy. Okay, this is a real charity. He's a real guy, and he's super cool. He played in the F.I.S.T game that I ran today, and yeah, he's the head of this charity and kind of help kids down in Florida, help kids and after school programs to get access to RPGs. So PDFs, actual physical books, and just like kind of and making time accessible for these people, and like kind of like, because everybody knows what D&D is, but not everybody kind of knows how to get into it, right? And I know, like, some people will just get the book. Well, some people don't know where to look, and there's other things that might get in the way. So yeah, with this charity, kind of helps help the lower the bar of entry for kids and people trying to help kids get into this hobby. So, which is super important. I mean, like I have a son. I would love for him to to one day do table, like, for this to be one of his hobbies as well. And we've already played games before, like tabletop games. And he's not, but he actually just turned 7. But like I played with him when he was like 5, and a little Marvel game, and kids can really because they use their imagination and they can really get into this stuff, And it's honestly, it's better than them staring at like a computer screen all day. So because they work their imagination. Because like I like to say this a lot. Imagination is a skill. Okay, imagination is not something that is exclusive. It's not something, oh, you're born with a great imagination. Like, no, imagination is like cooking. Imagination is like reading and writing. It's like any of those other skills. You have to cultivate it. You have to actually do things that would build your imagination, right? Like, so just. And reading's a big part of that, or like just closing your eyes and just literally just imagining, man. and thinking of things that you wouldn't think to think of, or trying to, again, trying to think of new things, man. That's a skill. That's a skill that you work. So, and yeah, RPGs help build imaginative people and help with that, And yeah, so basically, check out the charity. If you want, donate to them. If you don't, or you can just send it to somebody who can donate. Or again, just spread awareness, or hell, if you're really proactive, maybe try to set something up in your state or your area, and see if people bite. It's not necessarily to set up things like these, because again, people want to play these games. Kids want to play these games. And there's a whole world of games out there you could play. So yeah. Let's see. What else do I have to talk about? Yeah, another also another thing, if you go back in the stream, there's also a little interview with Brian Shutter. He's a cool guy, and hopefully I'll get to play Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland. That'd be really cool, because he made that game and it's super cool. Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys have any questions? Because I'm gonna be honest, I've been here for a while and I'm running out of steam. Worst games. Obviously, it's the Dragonball Z game we just played. That's definitely up there. This right here, this is up here. And the part that makes it bad, Frederick, is this was made by R. Talsorian, right? The same guys who did Cyberpunk, the same guys who did Mechton. And these are two games that I actually like, Cyberpunk 2020 and Mechton, as well as, what else did they make? Teenagers from Outer Space, which is actually a fun game. Yeah, they've made a bunch of games like this. So to kind of see them fumble, because Dragon Ball Z should be like a no-brainer, right? That should be that should be a swish. That's a fucking layup. And the fact that it just kind of faded and it was just very faded into obscurity, and the game doesn't work. It actually, they suggest the actual damage resolution for certain things, they suggest 3 different things. There's no and then there's errata in every subsequent book about the previous book. It's ridiculous. So we're gonna have so it's oh yeah, remember how we explained how powers worked in the first book? Actually, that's wrong. And then in the third book, it's hey, remember how we explained how we had to re-explain how powers worked in the first book? Well, we're gonna have to re-explain how powers worked now. So it's 3 separate. I implore you, check out the PDF. I mean, obviously it's not as bad as something like Fatal, which again is another game that doesn't actually work. I don't think anything's as bad as Fatal, right? Fatal is comically bad, more so because the guy who made Fatal actually put in effort. You know what I mean? He actually cared about it, and that's actually what makes Fatal worse, I guess, in a lot of ways. But yeah, worst games I played, it's got to be DBZ. That's definitely top. And this is going to be a controversial pick. Yeah, I'm actually, you know what? Let me check. Let me see if anybody's listening. Hold on. I'm gonna say Cairn, actually. It's not okay. I know people. There's people who love Cairn, and you know, they love hacking it, and like there's actually a lot of Cairn derivatives I like Electric Bastion Land, um, or like We Deal in Lead, which is really cool. I got to play that on here sometimes. But yeah, Cairn is just like very, and I guess by extension you could say Into the Odd as well. Like Into the Odd is just like, I don't know, man. It's just like there's not a lot there, and I'm not gonna say it's one of the worst games. That's kind of a stretch. I take back what I said. It's not one of the worst games I ever played. Damn, DBZ. Does D&D 3.5 count? Does that count? Because I have a huge love hate relationship with 3.5 and Pathfinder. So I don't mind playing them, but like I hate running them. That's one of those things. And yeah, there's like so many rules in 3rd edition Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder by extension that don't get used. And then you have builds, right? And this is a feeling that I hate feeling, right? Because sometimes like like let's say, and this is something that's kind of happened to me, right? So there was a campaign where I built around a certain thing, right? Like I kind of built a monk type character, and his whole thing was he gets and he grapples you, right? Like he grapples motherfuckers and he beats the fuck out of them. Simple shit, right? So pretty much, I built the guy like that, right? And I gave him all the subsequent feats that allowed him to like not take penalties while grappling people, because you know in like 3.5 you take like actually trying to grapple someone procs and attack of opportunity and stuff, and so you take feats that don't do that, right? And so yeah, so I built the character, and my DM he was like, oh yeah, that's fine, whatever, and he kind of okayed it. And then it got to the point where like we weren't actually he didn't use attack of opportunities for grapples. And so I'm just like, oh, okay, well, cool. So basically, so if you're not doing that, and he okayed it before actually telling me he wasn't doing that. And so, well, if we're not doing that, that means I just have like 3 feats that are basically wasted because they're not doing anything for me. If we're not going to be using those rules, then why am I sitting here with these feats looking stupid? and it's just like, of course, I didn't bring it up to him like that. That'd be fucking rude, obviously. I kept playing for a little while, and then life happened. But it never really sat right with me, you know. And also, I think with a lot of like rules heavy games like 3.5, where there's a lot of like tiny little rules, it kind of begs the player to argue with the DM. Right? Because if you're playing like a level 6 character, right, in 3.5, and you have like a shit ton of feats, and there's 4 other people at the table and they have a shit ton of feats, and your DM, let's just keep it 1,000, right? He's not going to look up every single one of those feats, right? He's not going to fact check every single one of those spells, right? Because he's got the game, he's got the adventure and the stat block of the enemies he has to do that with, right? So he's not going to go behind you probably and do that, because that's a lot of shit. So what happens is, right, and of course he can't memorize it, right? So unless he gets like copies of the character sheets, he's not going to memorize that shit. So then it gets to a situation where he's quoting a rule, right? So he knows the rule book. So he's quoting a rule, and he's like, all right, you're doing a cavalry charge. You need to roll such and such and such. And then your player, right? You speak up and you say, wait a minute, actually, DM. And then you're hitting him with actually. So that already gives you a +10 bonus to being an asshole. So you hit him with a actually. I interject because my character has a feat that allows me to completely nullify this rule that you're doing, right? And so now right? So you're right. As the player, you're right, right? If that's how it works, that's how it works, right? So the DM sits there. Now you've had to kind of stop the game. So now the DM, now he feels kind of stupid, right? Because he had a whole thing in his mind and now he has to reevaluate that, right? And because you've just kind of like, it's like, all right, well, fuck it. Now, every time I do cavalry charges, I have to take into account this character has that one like thing that X's that out. And then it compiles, right? Because people get more, and then they start like basically, because then you get the mage, right? And then the mage, he does something, and it's like, oh, well, you need a material component. He's like, actually, I have a feat that lets me not only cast without a material component, but cast at twice the regular rate. And so again, now the DM has to note this down, right? So, all right, so he can do this. All right, I got to put that in my notes. And he has to do that every single time people level up. Like, he has to do that every single time. And constantly noting these like rules annotations, you know, it's like, all right, well, that's not how that works with him. And God forbid that person leaves and another person, God forbid you have a rotating group of players in 3.5 or Pathfinder. God forbid. Because now you have to do that shit with people who are like halfway, you know, may not be entirely invested in the campaign. And they may not be reading their spells or feats completely, or maybe interpreting them in a way that isn't correct or that you might not like. So then you have to go over that, and it's a lot of bullshit to running 3.5 and Pathfinder. So yeah, I would actually put that in my top 5 of worst games, which is crazy because that's a mainline D&D game, right? That's a mainline. No, but I would put it in my top 5 worst, straight up. Despite that, I would actually play it just about damn near any time. I know that's crazy to say, but we like to get a little crazy here. So yeah, those would be like the 2 worst. What else? You guys got any other questions? Any other bullshit I could spout? I'm sure there's got to be another terrible game I've played. Maybe. See, there's a lot of... Oh, hope the scream's going well. Hey, what up, bro? Hey. Oh, oh yeah, bro. So basically go to the the Let's Quest shit. So like click on that link because I posted a link, and they should have a page on there that says like single donations down at the bottom, and you can just give them like a single donation. You know, it's at like the bottom of the page. So that's how you donate, bro. But yeah, no, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're in the stream, man. That's sweet. So yeah, man. But yeah, that's definitely worst game. Yeah, those are up there. Oh, you found it? Sweet, dude. Yeah, and so far, Eric, it's been a great fucking stream, man. Not everything went entirely planned as I wanted it to. That's okay. And also, Eric, I'm giving away a free RPG book, and it's called Cloud Empress: Land of the Cicadas. Ooh, I'm phasing out of existence. So yeah, giving that up to whoever sticks around for the final last, because I'm gonna do maybe about like 15 more minutes, and then at that we're gonna do like a kind of raffle, I guess. So whoever sticks around, you guys have a chance of winning it, and I'll mail it to you so you guys can have fun with this cool mothership supplement. You know, or you can, you don't have to play it. You could sell it if you want to, or you can give it to somebody who will appreciate it. If you don't. Because there's always somebody who wants to play one of these types of types of games, you know. And there's people out there, you know. So yeah. And before you entered, I was talking about like worst games and telling Frederick about some of the worst games I played. And I talked a lot of shit about Dungeons and Dragons 3rd edition. So yeah. I hope somebody debates me in the comments later. I hope somebody says, actually, 3rd edition is the best shit, and that's why you should love it. I would love for somebody to tell me why 3rd edition's the shit. But I don't think that's going to happen. One, I don't think the stream's going to get that many views, and also, I don't think people are going to waste the energy. Because I think my complaints about 3rd edition are valid. So, but yeah. Damn, what else can I yap about for 10 more minutes? I have a degree in yapology, as it were. I guess, what kind of games do you guys play? You know, I haven't really asked the chat anything. How about it, chat? What kind of TTRPGs do you play? And also, wait, Eric, you were on the other stream, weren't you? I remember you, dude. You were on the other stream. Had to be. I think you were. Right? You were on the last year's stream? I'm pretty sure you were, man. I'm pretty sure I remember that. I have a good memory. I really do. I remember favorite TTRPG game I ever played. Oh, favorite, dude. Why would you even give me a question like that, man? That's not. There's so. Oh, you weren't. Oh, okay. Dang. I thought because there were a lot of people that popped in on the other stream, but nah. So favorite. Oh, that's pretty tough because there's so many good games out there, man. Like. But I mean, I guess again, like my favorite's got to be Marvel superheroes, and I feel like a broken record talking about this shit, man. I think I talk about it damn near every video. I'm definitely a broken record, but Marvel superheroes, the old one, like for TSR, the one that came out in like 1984. I actually did a video on why you should play it. So yeah, just you can go check out that video on my channel if you want, and it's like 12 minutes, and it's kind of just me passionately talking about why you should play this game and give it a shot. But yeah, it's free. It's still got a thriving community, and yeah, they don't really gatekeep any shit like that. There's no there's no people talking about builds and other shit that you see in like 5e or like Pathfinder or 40k. It's just a bunch of old guys trying to have fun, trying to trying to keep a game alive, and it's kind of admirable, honestly. And yeah, it's like one of the like Marvel superheroes is like one of the first games I ever DM'd. It was the first game I ever DM'd. So it's always going to hold a special place in my heart. And also, it's easy to get people for it. Like, anytime I'll post and I want to play, like, I usually get, like, anywhere from, like, 8 to 10 people trying to play, like, where it's like, oh, shit, like, I can play, I can make my own hero, or, like, oh, I can play Black Panther, or, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people just, they'll hop at it, because that brand recognition is it's there. It's like, wow, It's like, oh, yeah. Go ahead, man. Play whoever you want, bro. We can have Captain America, Thor, and Hawkeye with Quicksilver and fighting and shit. Does the community have like a Discord to keep alive, or is it a local scene? Actually, bro, it does have a Discord, and you know what? I'm gonna plug it right here. I'm gonna send you the link right here. I'm gonna drop it right in the chat, so you guys can check it out. Pop in there, and because they have a lot of cool splat books, links, and shit that'll help you get into the game. And again, like if you ask a question about it, man, like people will generally they'll generally respond, and they'll be like, "Oh, it's a pretty welcoming place for all things considered." Let's see. Invite people. So yeah, there's the link, bro. And yeah, you can check that out. Yeah, they have this thing called the Marvel file, and again, I've already talked about it on other videos, but fuck it, I'm gonna talk about it again. All right, it's my stream. I'm gonna talk about whatever I want. They come out with they come out with stuff like every month or so, man. They're really good about coming, and it's really just like a few. Like I don't even think it's really mostly I think what's his name, Jolly. I think that's his handle, but like there's only like a few guys working on it mostly, and they keep like the stats up to date, right? So like like they'll have the combat feats and like the histories of what these characters have done, right? Like throughout the years. So it's like, oh, when Captain America did this, that, and the third, they have it in the stat block. Now, granted, this makes the stat blocks really like bloated, but it's whatever. Because a lot of it, it's like years worth of history, and it's like the bio takes up more room than actual stats for the character. It's crazy actually, but it's cool that they just take time out of their day to do that. That's true dedication right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I thought about helping out with them one time, and like I saw what they were doing, and I was like, actually, bro, like I got better shit to do with my time. With being, because like that involves reading those comics, right? You have to read those comics to confirm it, or like or watch somebody else like read them, or find a channel that goes over them, and then you have to type all that shit up and make it kind of concise, and then put it in a stat block and like edit it and format it. And you're like, yeah, man, for all of that work that they do, I could actually work on my own game. Like, you know what I mean? Like I could work on something or a module I'm working on, for all of the work they put into that. And again, it's great that they put in the work, but like, I'm just saying it's more than it's more than I'd be willing to do for a game that I would have no ability to make any kind of like monetary gain off of for the most part. So, but either way, it's really cool, man. It's got to be my favorite. That's my go-to. Now, if you want me to, but I guess like second best would be like old school D&D, like BX. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's super fucking tedious. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't do it, man. Like I would get bored halfway through, and I would just like go downstairs and like start watching a show, or like eating a cupcake or something. I don't know, man. Like I would find something for my like something else to do. I'd be like, oh shit, I should start cleaning now, or something like that. I'd be in this bitch vacuuming, bro. It's crazy. Oh man. But yeah. So, but either way, it's Marvel Superheroes' favorite game. Check them out. Like that's all I have to say on that. Damn it. I have dice dropped all over this floor from this whole stream, and I just didn't bother to get some of them up. Oh, man. So, yeah, I guess at this point it's a good time to start the giveaways. All right, so anyone who is still here, I see there's 3 people watching. Anybody who is still here, please. Have you watched X-Men 97 season at all? I actually watched the first episode, bro. And I liked it. But I also, and I talked about this on Juice's podcast. I don't really want to be spoiled on it though. because it's connected to the old X-Men show, the one that I grew up watching, and I kind of want to go back and watch the old shit and then watch all that and then jump into X-Men 97 because it's apparently like a direct sequel. So yeah, I've kind of been watching that on and off for the past couple of weeks. But once I get all caught up and like with the old stuff, I'm gonna go back I'm gonna go forward and watch X-Men 97. So because again, everybody likes it, and I'm like, hey, that's dope, you know. Because X-Men are my favorite like comic book hero group, like straight up, man. They're my faves. So. So yeah, so anybody who is still in the chat, it's like, yeah, it's supposed to be a year in canon after season 5 is sweet. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna get caught up though. I'm 100% gonna get caught up. It's not, I should be caught up in like, you know, by the end of this month, probably, you know, at the rate I've been watching it, but I'm sure I'll get distracted with other shit. So, so yeah, so anybody who is still in the chat, I need you guys to just type something saying you're still here so I can do these giveaways. So, all right, guys, if you're still here with me, go ahead and say yeah. No, you don't have to say yeah. Please don't. You don't have to. You have to say. You can say something else. Just confirm that you're here. You could just say I'm here. You're here. Okay, bet you're here, bro. Okay. All right. Anybody else? Anyone else? Because at this rate, you're just gonna get the book, Eric. You're just getting a free book, bro. Let's see. I'm gonna give some more people some time to talk, some time to say some shit. See, I'm gonna say, going once, going twice. Sold to Eric Phillips. All right, bro. Here, I'm going to let me see. I'm gonna do. Actually, is there any way to like privately message? Can I like privately message you on here? Let me see. Reply. Let me see. Let's see. Email. Sweet. Okay, dude. So here. So just send me an email. And I forgot what my own email is. That's terrible. Okay, so it's at yeah. So boom. Send me an email there. And yeah, man. And you can like send me your info there so I can send this book to you, okay? And I'll have it mailed out to you. Probably like you might get it like 4 months from now, man. I'll be honest with you. So, but I'll definitely let you know when I send it off, okay? So, because again, I have a copy of this, so like, you know, there's nothing I can do with this for the most part. All right, sweet, dude. Yeah, go ahead and email me. And yeah, man. So at this point, thank you thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for actually just taking time of your day and watching and checking out the Let's Quest. All right. And man, it's just great. I'm just blessed to like be able to meet so many cool people doing this hobby and like hang out with so many cool people. And yeah, it was fun hanging out with you guys. And this is Golden Buddha telling you to stay enlightened and stay safe. Have a good night, guys.